Yo, yo, test, test. How we doing? Oh shit, we back on YouTube too. We're back on YouTube. We got Twitch, we got YouTube, we got all the streams going. Absolutely. I wonder who's gonna be the first in the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat today. Absolutely. Let's get it, man. What's good, Has baby? How we doing? First one here. Cracked and ready to go. Another day, another dollar, and hopefully some more roster changes. Let's see. What's good, Blitzen, Tobias, Nazgod, Chris, JK, Wiley. Hey, we got Rhino, we got Charles, the first one pulling up in the YouTube stream. Shout out the YouTube stream, man. We just turned on for the first time in months. Of course, it's Twitch stream. Everyone's coming in hot. Everyone's ready to see Optic attack. I meant everyone's ready to talk about ROSTERMANIA, right? Everyone's ready to talk about ROSTERMANIA. What's good, Attached? Love seeing you Friday Legacy Week last night. Hey, it was a good time. It was a good time. I mean, the Optic guys always taking care of me. Granted, I've never been on Optic. They're always inviting me out, taking care of me. We had Chick-fil-A catering. You know I killed a spicy chicken sandwich right before we played. And then we slammed Big Porter. But guys, I will say today, I'm probably going to stream for like 5-6 hours. And then I need to end my stream again. And then I'm probably going to turn my stream back on again tonight. The same thing I did yesterday where I streamed for like 5 hours and I had to end my stream to go somewhere and do something. I'm probably going to do the same thing today. So I'll probably stream for 5-6 hours, have to end my stream and then go somewhere. And then I'll turn my stream back on again tonight. That's probably the plan. Am I still on the flank? Oh yeah, the flank's happening tonight. So you see, I'm going to be streaming and playing something tonight. And then after I finish playing something, I should have a PC set up ready to get on the flank. That's the plan. That's the plan. So watching from a warship, shout out to Royal Australian Navy. Hey, let's go. Shout out the warships too. I like to go on some warships. San Diego, I went on the Midway. Been there a couple times. Fire warship. I'm sure it's a little bit more modern nowadays though. What's good, Rhino? What's good? 8-ball half dolo. The YouTube chat's showing out. So yeah, I might be a little late to the flank tonight, but I think it will make a little more sense why I'm late once you know everything. Once you see what happens tonight. But yeah, today, do you guys know what's gonna happen for the Optic Legacy Week? I don't know if I'm playing. I don't know who's all playing. But I think I saw on the poster, what game was it? What game was it? Let's see. Oh, here it is. Team M8's versus Team Scump, Tuesday, August 13th. Team M8's versus Team Scump. I hope Scump picks me. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Porter, that fat bastard, absolutely tweaked out yesterday. Porter didn't pick me. Porter picked Zinni, then Bose, and then Form was like, I got Attach and Swooty. This guy was tweaking. And then I had to kill him with the kill bounty too. I had to get the kill bounty on Porter. 10 kills on him on that Hacienda HP. Shout out Cash Out for the 25 gifted, absolutely. But yeah, it was fun. I mean, I had a lot of fun playing that. We'll maybe watch over a little bit because I didn't watch any of the matches back, but I know we went crazy on this payload S&D and then the Hasi. I know we went crazy on that. But yeah, it was fun. Cooked him real quick. Yeah, Robin MVP. Well, no, the reason Porter... You guys actually want to know the real reason why Porter doesn't like me? I once roasted you in Twitter and Vanguard and couldn't back me. Yeah, that's what Porter does. So, in Porter's career, whenever someone beats him, he just roasts them. So, the same thing in AW when we were slamming Porter and Optic. He was just like, oh my God, all Zuma does is flank, bro. This guy's so fucking dog shit. And what does Porter do every scrim and every match? He flanks every scrim, every match. And what's he telling his team to do? He's telling him to flank every scrim, every match. So that's what he does. And then Porter's like, oh my God, attaches kill whoring in Vanguard. Okay, All right, Porter, let's see. We go watch VOD together. We get on live stream watching VOD together. He's like, yeah, after, because we literally watched when I played his team at Major 4. And then he's like, you know, we watched 2 whole hard points. He's like, yeah, I didn't really find any examples here, but like, yeah, I know, like, I just didn't like what I saw, but I didn't really find any examples of you kill whoring. So like, that pissed Porter off. But the cherry on top of what really checked Porter was we were at X Defiant LAN in the grand finals. We're playing each other. I think I was Team Teepee. It was like me, Teep, Spacely, maybe it wasn't John. Me, Teep, Spacely. I forgot who else. And versus like Aches, Crim, and all of them. And this is X Defiant. So Aches and them have already been playing. They've been playing X Defiant. Obviously, he created the game. We met in the grand finals as a LAN event. Before we go grand finals, we're walking up on main stage. I slap Porter on the ass. And then I 4-0 him right after. And ever since then, whenever I walk by Porter, he goes like this. He's like he's like covering his ass because he just gets like PTSD from when I slapped him on the ass and then 4-0'd him. It was a good $2,500. That's assault? Bro, it's not assault. You assaulted him? Guys, whatever happens, it was worth. It is what it is. If I get canceled, I get canceled. I mean, it is what it is. Shout out Big Porter. Fat bastard got a fat ass too. Can I assault you? No, it's only for Porter. Do you know he wouldn't pick you? I had a feeling. Ronnie finna cancel me. Yo, Ronnie, where am I going this ROSTERMANIA? I was looking kind of good out there. Hey, what's good, YouTube chat? But yeah, we're going back today maybe to play MW3 for the Optic Legacy week, so it should be fun. What's the news, Throat Goat? Is someone else streaming that's named Throat Goat? Because I'm going to turn the YouTube stream off because who the fuck is Throat Goat? My name is Attach or Dylan, not Throat Goat. Hook dropped. Guys, those guys aren't even back yet. They play in the Legacy week tomorrow, the Optic team. Ben is leaking. What's Ben leaking, bro? This guy's already on leaking some bullshit. Let's see what Ben's talking about.
What else can they do outside of American Airlines Arena? They've already basically done every other venue of size. You know what I'm saying? So I think we'll be going to Dallas every year-ish. Or could I see Optic doing like a London event or some other
Optic Hydra and face scrap? Oh, this guy is baiting.
I think Hector's
that's a good title. I can't lie.
That, like, you know,
that's a really good title.
Optic event wherever, you know, and I think he's correct.
Optic Hydra and face scrap head ass. Hydra said next to you on the plane to Paris. How do you know that? What's it called though? Where's our notepad? Because we actually missed a couple things. When I got off stream yesterday, that's when Nasty and Envoy both got announced as free agents. So I'm pretty sure the only person available on the team is, or stuck on the team, is Kremp. Because Nasty and Envoy. We'll actually pull up the article because I want to read it. Was it an article or was it just tweets? Ronnie, did you post an article about these two? Nah, you didn't post an article, but Envoy now he's a free agent. Okay. And Trakes. Yeah, Trakes is a big one too. I think Trakes, but obviously we probably see him going to Miami or something. The one thing about Envoy that's really surprising. Actually, we're going to go on Reddit and see what the post says about him. But the thing about Envoy is this was like a really big moment of his career. I mean, I know everyone was roasting the fuck out of him at first. I mean, Aches was literally calling him the Ayatollah and how he was like torturing the team and everything. But Envoy went to G2 and honestly, I think he was the best player since he went there. Like Envoy's career could have went two ways right here and it wasn't looking good. It was looking like his career was, you know, kind of done. His career was over. Like he's not going to get on a top roster anymore. He's struggling after they won the major. Cardi, 1v1 Cardi, you're dog shit. I was slamming the GOAT Crims yesterday. Now I'm not going to slam you. But Envoy, like it was kind of looking like he was slowing down, you know? It was like the Lightning McQueen meme when he's getting passed up. But he went to G2 and became the best player on the team. So I actually think him being an unrestricted free agent, he's going to land on a pretty good team. I mean, who wouldn't want a team with Envoy? The issue is right now, the sub market is like not very good either. And Envoy is one of those players who could complement a top player. Oh my God, is this guy going crazy? Is Big Cardi going crazy with the 20 bomb in the chat? W Cardi, everyone show some love for the legend Big Cartier in the chat. Cardi, you were literally disrespecting me on Instagram yesterday. I tweeted that I put the champions things on my IG story, and then he said fake. Like, I didn't really go slam at the Optic Legacy match yesterday. But W Cardi, my son, who I always beat 1v1, who I hard carry in ranked play. W Cardi, everyone shows some love for him in the chat. But back on topic, the thing about Envoy is like, he's one of the few here. I want to see if you guys know ball chat. What's the difference between all the sub players here and an Envoy? Because to me, there's a big difference. And this is one of the reasons I think he could get on a actually like really good team, even though he's older in his career, but he's been winning every single year. What do you think the difference is? Let's see if we have the ball knowers in the chat. He's dog shit. I wouldn't say he's dog shit. Exactly. Exactly, Duel. He's an enabler. He's an enabler. What do you see about every other sub here? Kleenex, we've only seen him on Toronto. More so like so he could maybe be an enabler a little bit. But Pred, I mean, he's just someone that gets kills. Neptune, also kind of the same way. Envoy, you could slot in with like any of the top teams are going to form a roster, whether it's a Thieves rebuild team, and he could be with Abizi, and Abizi could shine. It could be a Falcons team, for example. It could be that team as well, depending on what they want to do. I don't know what they're going to do. Do they keep Exted? Do they go for Neptune? Oh, well, Envoy and Neptune are going to team together again, obviously. But he could slot into a lot of like good rosters. What's M8's going to do? Are they going to sign like some top talent? Could Envoy and Kleenex team up again? That could happen as well. Like Envoy knows how to win and he's an enabler. So that's the one big thing for him. And I think he just like got a second life. He got a second resurgence in his career from his performance on G2. And he won a chip. Envoy's literally won a chip the last like 5 CODs. He won a chip this year. What team was he on last year? Was he on Toronto last year? No, he's on Thieves. He won 2 events last year with Thieves. Then he was on Toronto. He won a chip. He's literally won a chip the last like 5 years. So I think Envoy is a good player that's going to get picked up. But he also showed that like he can get kills. That was what everyone was worried about before, because you know the whole meme, you're a 0.6 gang, chill, when Neptune called Envoy that. He kind of proved everyone wrong, because he could have just became the meme after he joins G2. You know, he drops 0.7, 0.8, 0.9 here and there. But no, he was constantly playing really well. So I think Envoy is going to land in a pretty good spot. And I think he's a really good teammate as well. Players really like and respect Envoy. So I think he's going to land on a great team. He's a great player, great person, and a champion. So I think he's going to get on a pretty good team. I want to just see. What do you guys think, though? What do you guys think of Envoy? Like, do you think it's a good take that he's going to, like, end up in a pretty good spot? Because I really think so. Because the sub market is not that hot. You know, there's not like, oh my God, we need to get this sub player. The only player that's like a really big name on the sub market is Hydra. Other than that, it's like there's good players. They all seem to come with some baggage, though. You know, there's no player where it's like you can get Simp right now, or you can get Hydra, you can get Shotzi, you can get any like the 04s, like all the people, all those talents like consolidated on the top teams right now. And then Joe's on Gentlemates. So that's like all the top sub players. Because obviously Hook, Shotzi, the top 2. Then there's fucking the Thieves, Abizi, Hydra. And Hydra, Abizi's probably stuck on Thieves. Hydra's either going to Optic if they make a change, or he's staying on Thieves, or joining Gentlemates. So like all the top subs, and then there's the phase subs. So like all the top subs are on the 3 teams. There's no one really outside of it that you're like, I needs to break into that. There's no subs out there like, okay, this guy deserves to be on Optic or phase or Gentlemates. All the subs are already there, and they're just going to add to that team. So right now, unless the only way that changes if a big change gets made. And what I mean by a big change is, does Optic change? I don't know. I don't think they do. Maybe that changes If Optic changes, it changes the whole landscape of ROSTERMANIA, and everything's off on the table now if Optic changes. Because if Optic changes, that means Hook would be gone. They're picking up Hydra. Hook could probably go just about anywhere. I don't think they change, but it would be insane. FaZe, yeah, Ronnie just said don't count out FaZe. FaZe has a lot better chance of changing than Optic. Like FaZe, they have a way better chance. It would not surprise me at all. Like, I'm honestly at this point kind of expecting a FaZe change. I don't know if it's gonna happen. I have no intel. I'm not saying like I fucking have any intel, but I think that would be more so for Scrap. I don't think that would really be a sub player. I mean, there potentially is a world where a God Squad on FaZe forms if FaZe gets Scrap and Hydra. Yeah, Alerted Coyote just said it. There's potentially a world where FaZe could get Scrap and Hydra. I highly doubt that happens. FaZe would have to absolutely pull out the Brinks trucks, drop the bag. Maybe fucking Kason will do it. Who knows? Maybe he'll do it. Who knows? But I don't think they make 2 changes. I think FaZe could definitely make 1 change, though. I think FaZe could definitely make 1 change for sure. It wouldn't surprise me at all. And that's for Scrap. I think it's for Scrap. Like, people have all learned in the past, guys. The thing is, I know FaZe won champs. I know they did pretty good this season. They always placed within the top 4. They won an event, won champs. But you saw the same thing with Optic and MW3. That team, what'd they do? They placed top 3 all year. They won a major. They got that 112th. Then they won champs. They don't make a change. They regret it. Pretty much every team that's won champs and not changed has regretted it. Except for this new Optic roster, because they won 2 events. So people aren't really like, we need to win champs and stick together. Like, that's a thing of the past, to be honest. Unless there's no reason to change. And Optic right now, obviously, they didn't win champs. They had an insane average placing. They won EWC. There's no drama with their team. That's why I don't think they're going to change. It's kind of the same thing with FaZe. I don't think there's any drama. I think they have a great teamwork and everything. But I do think there is an upgrade available, a clear upgrade available for them. Just like in MW3, how there was a clear upgrade available for Optic. Now, granted, they wouldn't have got Mercules, but also they wouldn't have won 0-18. If Optic got Scrap and Hydra going into, or just Hydra, or just Scrap, whatever one it would have been, going into, what would it have been? MW3 into Black Ops 6, going into Black Ops 6, they would have been a really good team. They probably would have won some events. Obviously, they wouldn't have won 0-18. They wouldn't have then picked up Merc. Shout out to the border agent that didn't let Beans in the country, and then won back-to-back EWC and champs. Merc would have never been on Optic probably, but hey, it worked out. So teams, all the owners, they see this. They're like, yo, this doesn't just happen, you know? Like, we can't just always keep the team together. MW3 would have been a 2-team league. Yeah, it would have been insane. I would have probably been on a better team, though. I was stuck on fucking Vegas Legion MW3. God damn it. Oh, shit. BO6. Oh, yeah, BO6 would have... Yeah, it would have been like FaZe and Optic. And then I don't know what else happened. It wouldn't really have mattered after that. Only FaZe and Optic would have really won. Beans made Merc. Yeah, literally. The Visa agent not allowing Beans into the country saved Optic. From Optic's mistakes of not making a change, 0-18, they were cooked. Like, I mean, I've chilled with Shotzi a lot. Like, last offseason, we were talking about it all the time. He was just like, yeah, like, we were going to stick. He said it in multiple interviews. He's like, yeah, we were going to stick. Like, I was just like, whatever. They were done with roster changes. They were going to stick. They were going to keep Skies. They definitely were going to get better. They wouldn't have won champs or UWC, but, you know, they could have got like a top 4, maybe a top 3. So they were just done changing and they were going to stick. But then, you know, Zinni, GMZ1 and Hex came in and like, okay, you guys are fucking faded right now. You guys are faded right now. And don't talk to you. Okay, why are you guys saying Shotzi doesn't talk to me? Well, okay. Good morning, Mom. How you doing? Everyone say good morning to my mom. Mom, did I look good in green? Did I look good in green? Hold up. Y'all saying Shotzi ain't talking to me, bro. Y'all really think Shotzi ain't talking to me? I literally got DMs with Shotzi, chat. I literally got DMs with Shotzi. Shotzi literally knows who I am. That guy posted the Van Cleef on his story. I said, oh shit, he's got the Van Cleef now? Guys, it's not AI. Why would you think it's AI? Why does my mom leak the DMs? Does he want Hydra? Should I DM him? Why is my mom not a mod? Because last time she was a mod, she was accidentally banning people, so we took her sword away. People would just be typing in the chat and then randomly get banned, and then I have to unban them, and then he leaves you on Reddit. Bro, he left me on Reddit one time, bro. It was mid-season, all right? Like, he replied to the next one. Okay? Like, chill. Nice. It's not AI. Not even a phone number yet, because I'm going to give you guys Shotzi's phone number. I mean, maybe to the highest gifter, though. What if we do this? Low key, I could actually make a gold mine right here. Each stream, we pick a player. Highest gifter, highest donator. I message them their number. You guys want Shotzi's number? Go crazy. You want Merc? Oh, actually, I don't have Merc's number. I could work on it, though. I could work on that. Benjay's number? Actually, I might have to give some subs to the chat for that. People are going to give subs, and then what's it called? When they like refund it, they're going to refund the subs if I give out Benjay's number. You going to be in the legacy match today? Beast Boy, I'm going to stream for like 5-6 hours like I did yesterday, and then I have to get off and go somewhere, and then my stream will be on again. But I don't know if I'm going to be in the legacy match, but I will be streaming again tonight, probably around 6 p.m. CST, as I did yesterday. And then after after I stream for 2 to 3 hours, the flank is at 8 p.m. CST. So I might join a little bit late. It depends what happens. It depends what happens. I'm gonna join the flank a little bit late because we're gonna do the flank today. But that's at 8 p.m. CST, so about fucking 12 hours from now. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Oh wait, shout out Kenny, by the way. Shout out to Ken. I mean, he rejoined Optic. Shout out Kenny, man. It was a fire video too. Big Kenny. That's actually is the best part about Optic though. Like, if you played for Optic and you did anything for them, even if you like play for them a little bit, like they always take care of you. So shout out to Ken. Damn, this shit has 20K likes, 1.7 million views. God damn. Damn, 20K? The GTR, the Optic GTR is back. But nah, shout out to Kenny. I mean, Kenny's one of the few players who's like a legend in multiple orgs. This guy won champs MVP on LAT, went to Optic, won 2 chips and champs, broke the Optic champs curse after what, like 7 years of them not winning. So Optic is one of those orgs that always take care of their people, 100%. I've never been on Optic, but they invite me for Legacy Week. So hey, I'm there. Whenever they need me, I'm there. I walk in, I see spicy chicken sandwiches from Chick-fil-A on the table. You know I'm fucking up a spicy chicken sandwich before we play. Zuma did play for FaZe. I mean, there was probably times where Benjay said Flank will start after Optic stuff. Yeah. The Optic thing will probably be 2 to 3 hours. They usually slaughter for 2 to 3 hours. Yesterday was a lot quicker because Crim6 absolutely trolled the picks. But it was fine by me. I'm down to team with Formal, Kenny. I'm down to team with Formal, Kenny, and Swooty. 3 people that were literally pro in Black Ops. So like, the teams were actually kind of insane. The reason teams were insane, well, obviously Formal, Kenny, and I were literally pro in BO4. Swooty actually competes in COD. Crim6 doesn't play COD anymore. Zinni plays a little bit. Bose plays. Pam, I don't even think Pamaj thought he was playing. Your whole balancing, it wasn't balancing. This was Crim6. This was Crim6's fault. He could have picked me. Realistically, the pick should have probably went Formal pick Kenny. Crim6 should have picked me and Zinni. Then Formal probably picks like Bose, Swooty, and then we have Pamaj. So pretty much we would just trade me for Bose. Honestly, our team probably still would have lost because Crim6 was horrible. But it would have been more fair. But shit, I liked it. It was fun. I also do have a theory though that Crim6 picked the team like this so it could get down sooner. I don't think he wanted it to go to a game 9. I think he wanted to end it right then and there. So he's just like, fuck it, let's just give him a stacked team, and then boom, we just kind of cooked him. We might watch some highlights of it later. I'll check it out. Cause was it fun to watch though, chat? Like, did you guys enjoy watching that? Cause honestly, that game was really fun to play. And the one thing I will say, last time I played there, it felt like the controllers were super delayed. Something felt super delayed, but this time it felt really good. It felt really good. It was chaos so quick. Top of the morning, Team Formal. Hey, shout out Formal. Shout out the captain. That's my MVP right there. Shout out Big Formal. Guy was going crazy on Gridlock with the ICR. He was going crazy on Gridlock with the ICR. What's next for Pred, you think? Most likely landing spots, I would say the Vancouver spot. Maybe M80. And then a slight chance of Toronto. But I would say Vancouver, M80. M80 is just a big question mark because I don't know how much they're paying. That's what we're thinking. These Crim was comedy. Oh, bro, that was fucking hilarious. He's like, don't peek, don't peek, don't peek. Oh, fuck. Why did you do... Wait, is it here? I think it might be somewhere here. Oh, is it right here? Yeah. Oh, no.
See what Pam's got going on.
Yeah, Pam.
Oh, no. This isn't it. Let's see the
See it,
sniper.
Pam.
Oh! Dude, this game was so fun, bro. It felt weird 4v4. Like, the maps felt so open. I don't know if I liked it 4v4. But... dude, Black Ops 4 actually might be one of the most like entertaining games of all time. The sniping, dude, the Paladin, oh my god, it feels so good to hit snipes. The specialist in that game, like that game was just pure dopamine every time. Oh, this was fucking hilarious.
Bolt on it, bolt on it,
Bolt
what
on
the?
bomb, you're good, you're good.
our side, you're good.
Bolt,
You're good.
bolt our side. Don't peek, back up, back
Don't
up,
peek,
back
don't
up!
peek.
Listen, listen.
Hey,
He forgot how to
I
play.
feel like a problem in fucking respawn, Pam!
What are you doing, man?
You need to tunnel, bro, I'm sorry.
Why aren't you
Don't
listening
peek,
to your
don't peek.
teammate?
Back up!
Dog, I don't think I've ever seen a blackout quite like that.
What? He didn't even hear him. He thought they were on bomb.
Oh my.
Nah, Pam, we might have to sub you out. We might have to sub you out on that one, bro. Bolt on it,
Bolt on
what the?
bomb, you're good,
You're
you're
in
good.
our side, you're good.
Bolt,
You're good.
bolt
Don't
our
peek,
side.
don't peek.
Don't peek, back up!
Yo, it's literally the whole... You literally hear Bose, don't peek, don't peek, don't peek, don't peek.
Side, you're good.
Bolt,
You're good.
bolt
Don't
our
peek,
side.
don't peek.
Don't peek, back up, back
Don't
up,
peek,
back
don't
up!
Oh, that was comedy. But yeah, MW3 tonight. So make sure you guys tune in again. My stream will be on again tonight. A lot of streams will be on again tonight. So yeah, make sure to tune in. Then we got the flank after. So busy day of streaming, gaming, talking about everything. And then of course, you know, big optic. ROSTERMANIA is getting crazy. ROSTERMANIA is getting crazy. Someone said in the YouTube chat though, I would definitely like to see attach on Optic as a creator, but I feel like he's too apart of everything that showed loyalty to Optic. Yeah, I mean, that would be the tough part if I joined Optic. Like, obviously, I know everyone. I'm cool with everyone. It'd be fun. But like when they talk about Optic history, I'd just be like, all my history is like going against Optic history. So it's like, it would be like, I don't know. It'd be like, yeah, the time I beat Optic or the time Optic beat me, that would be the only time. I wouldn't have like happy memories with Optic. But yeah, the time you guys won champs in MW or Infinite Warfare, I actually really enjoyed that event. I mean, you guys got the ring. I remember getting 3-0'd on the path to you guys getting the ring. It was pretty cool to like get absolutely fucking choke slammed. Yeah. And then there'd be the other heartbreaking times like, oh yeah, remember the time after that, the next year in World War II, where like I ran through the artillery 1v3'd you guys and you guys broke up and everything. Form goes to LG for the year, then comes back after. Like, that's literally what every story would be like. It would just be either like I'm the good guy or the bad guy, depending on how the history goes. That's literally what would happen. All right, wait, let's go to Reddit. Let's see. I actually want to see what the people are saying about Envoy, because I'm pretty high on Envoy. I think he's actually going to get on like a pretty good team, but obviously there's probably a lot of fucking posts. Hook versus Hydra and Black Ops 7. We'll get to that. They play completely different roles. Holy fuck. I mean, hey, ROSTERMANIA is the best time, right? Everyone's very active. Everyone's very active during ROSTERMANIA. ROSTERMANIA.com, is it back up? WROSTERMANIA.com. That shit's fire. Let's see if we can find the Envoy post from yesterday. What people are saying. Rencor plays second. Oh wait, no, he didn't announce anything. All he said was, I don't know what will happen in the future, but I want to say thanks for everyone who was supporting me or the team this past 2 years. It's been a dream. I'm excited, bro. Rancor is a big piece. Like if I'm a team on like the brink of becoming a top team, if I'm forming a roster, I think that can win. And obviously you're not getting the Optic or FaZe players or like the Hydras and Scraps of the world. Rancor's next up. I will definitely take the risk on Rancor, and teams should 100% take the risk on Rancor. And I don't know I don't know. Like I'm cool with Rancor. I'm cool with the Miami guys. I talked to them a little bit when I say what's up, but I think it would be really smart for Rancor to like try to branch out and make his career as long and as successful as possible. And I think players do think he's good. So this would be like his chance to join a team and like further his career and potentially win a chip. Or he could maybe stay on Heretics, but like, I don't know. I feel like you're kind of, it's like never taking that risk. It's like if you're really good at something, whatever it is, you could be really good at fucking, I don't know. What were we gonna say? It could literally just be COD. You're really good at COD. You know, you want to take the risk of going pro at COD one day instead of going to college. Like you're like a top AM early in the league. Do you full time go to school still, or you do go all in on COD? You know, do you do that? It's like taking the risk for Rancor. Like, do you stay at Miami? Great friends, great chemistry. You're gonna have some, you know, seconds, some thirds, maybe some fourths. Are you gonna win a chip? Maybe. It's gonna be tough, but you need to go. Like, you just need to leave the house. You need to go do it in the city. Move to New York. Start your own life. You know, I don't know. I think Rancor should do that, and I think he has the skill potential to do it. And the thing is, he is also playing a lot of 8s early in Black Ops 6 when he like really got good. And he like, people were first picking Rancor. Like he was disgusting in those 8s. So I think it's a really good decision for him. But it depends what he wants to do. It depends what he wants to do. But that's what I would do if I was him. That'd be my advice. But who knows? I don't know their team's background and chemistry. Obviously, they're good friends. But if you want to be a Call of Duty champion and maybe a world champion one day, I think this is the time for Rancor to like kind of branch out and do it while his stock is high. You should continue with your attached podcast and doing live event interviews, behind the scenes comment, 30 minutes or so per event. That could be cool. I'm definitely going to bring it back for the off season. We'll have to think about event stuff and figure that out, but we're definitely going to bring it back for the off season. So once all the players get back and once, you know, we're going to be pumping out some interviews for sure on the YouTube. Talk with a lot of people, a lot of that's the thing. Like some people I'm going to talk to, the lot of people I'm going to talk to is like, I'm going to talk to them before ROSTERMANIA, but the fucking issue with that is I still want to talk to people after ROSTERMANIA, like after the rosters form. Like Scrap, for example. I could get Scrap on the interview this week and upload a video. It'd be cool. But if Scrap joins FaZe, let's just say, or he signs with Gentleman's, whatever it is, then it would be a little more fun to interview him. You know, that's where it's like gets difficult. You are also unrestricted free agent? Oh, yeah, I am. Maybe I should add my name to the list. Hey, what's good? See West Coast. What's up? How we doing? Come on now. Envoy's unrestricted. Okay. This is let's see what he said. Okay, Ronnie and I might be on the same wave. He improved his stock at G2 after the last 2 events. Agreed. His contract expired. They drop him. Probably only signed. Yeah. I think Envoy and Nasty only signed until after EWC. That's what they did. Which is smart. They got picked up mid-season. They're not going to sign like a full 2-year contract unless G2 is going to want them for multiple years and pay them a lot of money. The issue with G2 is they don't pay a lot of money. They don't pay a lot of money. They pay a little bit more than like the bottom orgs, but it's not like significantly more. You know, they're not in, I don't even know if they're paying in the hundreds like that. I think they might be like 70 to 90, maybe low hundreds. I don't really think so. Like G2 is pretty cheap, but they've always been able to build decent rosters. They're not the worst. They're not the best, but that's why they're mid-pack. But for what they pay, they got a lot more out of what their team than the others did for what they pay, which is good. That's also good news as well. They had a good year for their salary and what they pay and their expectations. Everyone had that team getting slammed. They got a 4th. They got a 6th. They probably should have done a little bit better at Champs EWC. They obviously choked versus Miami, getting 1v3 round 11. Absolute burgers. Choker still. That's the thing. On G2, we already used up all the juju in Cold War Major 5. We used up all the good juju we had to win that event and come back from the 0-4. There's no more left for the org. So they need to invest some money if they want to build a good team. But for what they did put in, they built up a solid roster and had a decent year. It's much better than NBC minute. I'm going to top team, a really smart pick for a team. Look at it, build around single players. So Koi. Yeah, I feel like Envoy's going to be like on a Koi, maybe a Thieves. Best case scenario would be Thieves for Envoy. If a BZ wants to team up with Envoy, if they get like Neum, and if they fucking keep Scrap, I don't know. The Thieves, it's going to be a volatile offseason for Thieves. It's going to be a fucking roller coaster. If you're a Thieves fan, your heart's going to drop. You're going to have a really bad feeling in your stomach some days of when you see that first article that says Hydra and Scrap looking to go elsewhere. It's going to be really hurt as a Thieves fan. Or you can be happy and maybe Nade Shot clutches up and signs Scrap and Hydra. Like, it's the Thieves fans have the chances to have a great offseason, but also the chances to have a fucking the worst offseason. Optic, their offseason is pretty good no matter what. If they stay the same, great. If they make a change and get Hydra, still pretty great. FaZe, if they stay the same, great. They pick up Scrap, still pretty great. Thieves, if they stay the same, it's like, okay, good. If they lose their two superstars, then holy shit, we're in a rebuild year. Abizi's tweaking. Luckily, there is some good pieces on the table, but they wouldn't instantly be a top team on paper. They probably have to take some risks at that point. Maybe they try to get in on the Aluka sweepstakes, which isn't a bad move. Maybe they try to get Kips if they lose Ernesto. Maybe they get Kleenex. Maybe they go for like an Envoy. But I feel like I can see like Kleenex really going there. Potentially. Or a Kremp. Kremp wouldn't be bad. But yeah, Thieves, they are in for a very, very stressful offseason. Abizi and Neem are going to be tweaking. They're like, guys, I swear, yo, Hydra Scrap, stay with us, bro. We won a chip. We got second. Like, my bad about, actually, Scrap, that's your bad about champs. But like, fuck, we forgive you. Stay with us. They're going to be just looking at their phone because I'm telling you guys, bro, roster mania for the week or two. Now for a little bit longer, it's going to go on. You're just tweaking the whole time. You go to sleep, you're talking to players, you're talking to teams, you're finessing. You wake up, you send another text, no response. When you're not getting responses from people, it's really not a good sign. It's really not a good sign. Actually, going to G2, did I save to extend his career with that stint? Yeah. See, okay, Reddit's on the same wavelength too. That's what I'm saying. Like, Reddit actually has good takes sometimes. Why is CDL Centel messaging me or mentioning me? Attach is tier. Attach is right. Attach that you don't know ball. When the fuck did I say that? When did I say Ben doesn't know ball? I would never say that behind Benjay's back. If I was saying that to Benjay, I would say it to Benjay. Like, I don't like when people disrespect Benjay. Only I'm allowed to disrespect Benjay. So I don't know what Benjay said, but I'll roast him when I get in the call with him. I'm not going to be a coward and roast him off the screen. Ben don't know ball though? Well, I don't know what he said. I mean, that's you guys saying that. Ben doesn't know ball with a lot of things, but I don't know what he said today to not know ball about. Him tipping every GA break and snaking and sound DQ and crowd cheese and all the other bullshit. Yeah, he's fucking brain dead for that. But we're going to see if he's brain dead today. It's a day-to-day basis with Benjay. Is he brain dead yesterday and the day before that? Probably. Is he brain dead today? Maybe he'll be smart today because he does say some good stuff sometimes. That would look to be fire. Maybe. That's best case scenario for Envoy if he gets back on Thieves. If Thieves is like a little rebuild, they pick up Envoy. And then depending if they keep Scrap, do they get a Luca? Do they get Kips? Because they're going to need some firepower. Thieves is going to need firepower. When Ben says that he gets slated, when Temp says everyone laughs, well, it depends what it is. What did Temp say? Did Temp say, I don't think Temp said he tips the CDL team's cheating. I don't think he said that. I already explained it. Like I told you guys, I'm the Benjay whisperer. I told you why he's tweaking. Benjay is tweaking because the pros and the committee and the fucking PowerPoint he made, people just pretty much ignored when Ben put a lot of effort and hard work into it. It was a good idea. But a lot of the pros like Ernie just like, yo, Ben, fuck off. All the pros just tell him to fuck off. Even though it is a good idea for him to do that, to like rebuild the GA thing, actually hold these teams accountable, these players accountable when they break GAs. So he's mad about that. That's what, and it's fair, but that's why Benjay's lashing out. That's why he's tweaking. It's like when you have a dog, you can't communicate with your dog really, but you know what your dog wants, you know? You can't talk to them. They can't tell you what they want, but it's like, okay, what's the real reason you're doing this? Or it's like when a teammate is ego challenging or like not rotating too much, it's like, okay, what's the real, we need to get down to the fundamental reason why you're actually not moving, you know, why you're not doing this stuff. So like someone said, good boy. Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Ben, attached to your PowerPoint was fun. See, now Rick just goes over here and talks out of context. Like, this is why I can't go to other streams, because people in my stream literally just go to other streams and just talk out of context. I did not say his PowerPoint was useless or pointless. I said it was good. He put a lot of effort into it. That's why he's upset, though. You guys were in Nade Shot's chat the other day saying, you guys were saying that fucking, I was roasting Nade Shot, which I wasn't. Then you guys go to Symbol's stream, say I was roasting him. Then you guys go to Neptune saying I was calling him ass. I wasn't doing that. Like, you guys can't be trusted. Whenever I open up other streams, you guys can't be trusted. His stock went way up and he proved me wrong. Really wish. All right, one sec, chat. One sec. We'll be right back. All right. Sorry. Boyfriend showed up. No, my boyfriend did not show up. I don't have a boyfriend, actually. I don't even know why I'm responding to you saying that my boyfriend didn't show up. I don't have a boyfriend. Poor Abizi. Yo, I'm telling you, Reddit's smart, bro. They actually know what they're doing. They must have been watching some attached streams or videos recently. They know ball. There's a possibility of signing contract at the end of the to find a good roster. Yeah, Abizi's not in the worst spot. Abizi's not in the worst spot. I came here because Benjay's lecturing his chat on the logistical issues of having multiple USB devices connected while he's shopping for a 1K security camera. Whatever that fucking means. Yeah, it's definitely a Benjay convo. And then he's going to pivot and talk about the fucking NFL preseason that's starting. Like, oh, yeah, the Giants, fucking Jackson Dart. Fucking, what's the other guy's name? The guy that flips and runs into walls with his head? Shit. I forgot his name. The other guy. That's all he's going to talk about. But yeah, Thieves, I mean, Abizi, they're still going to have a competitive team. We don't know if it's going to be a top 3, top 4 on paper, but they'll still be competitive. They'll be able to build. But Abizi's going to kind of have to be the leader. Like, Abizi's going to have to kind of be that guy for this team, depending on what happens. Like, if they do end up, we're speaking if Hydra and Scrap leave. Oh, I ignored Kips? Yeah, I mean, that guy didn't win Rookie of the Year. Like, I don't even know. But I've been gassing him up, so it's all good. Hey, what's good, Kips? Yo, Kips. I ain't gonna lie, Kips. You got an interesting roster mania ahead of you. Listen, if I'm you, Kips, you know what I'm doing? I'm hitting people up. Hey, let me know. Let me know what the buyout is. Abizi, hey, me and him used to team. You might be losing Scrap. I get kills. I do damage. Hey, Falcons, if you guys don't end up getting a Luka, I'm right here. I also want a bag. I don't need the Celium contract. Just give me half. Actually, just give me a fourth. That's still pretty fucking good. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see what Toronto wants to do. Because the thing is, you could also build on Toronto. It depends what Toronto wants to do. Because, Kips, you're good. You're good. One of the brightest young rookies. The thing is, what does Toronto want? Do they want to spend money? They could keep Kleenex, which makes sense. They could, I mean, they could get Neptune, which isn't bad. Obviously, there's, you know, a lot of stuff around his name, but I think that's a good risk to take. I think Neptune's gross because you're going to need killers at the end of the day. Like, Toronto could build a roster that could win a chip and could actually get to Sundays consistently. Again, if they want. They have the pieces to do it. I think if Toronto tells Kleenex, yo, we want to, what's it called? We want to keep you here. We're going to actually build a good team. I wouldn't mind Kleenex staying. But if they're going to just bullshit and if they're going to bullshit, then I'll be like, all right, Kleenex should leave. So they should realistically try to keep Kleenex. Obviously, you're signed for another year. Maybe get like a Neptune. And then who's another good AR they could get? I'm trying to think. Good AR. The AR market's kind of dry. All the ARs are like tied up right now. They won't be able to get a Luka because that's just going to be too much for the buyout. DK. I don't hate DK. I don't hate that pickup. Take a risk. You have Neptune and Kleenex who are kind of already vets, then 2 rookies. Scrap. Toronto's not getting scrapped. They don't have enough money for that. Well, they have the money. They're not spending the money for that. But Toronto is in a good spot. Toronto could either build a good roster or completely fuck everything up. Oh, Ghosty. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Oh, Ghosty. That's what. Yeah, I knew there was one player. I couldn't think of him. Fuck, I didn't see. It was right in front of my eyes. Ghosty, 100%. I think Ghosty would also be a good pickup. Bro, talking to Kips like he's a GM. Listen, I'm trying to put Kips on game. I'm telling you what you do. If any player, listen, if there's any player out there that wants my advice, I'll keep it real with you. If you're ass, I'm gonna probably tell you like, yo, you're probably ass. This is what you have to do. You might have to grind through challengers and to get back into the league, or you might have to build on a bottom team and you have to do. Or if you're a good player, I'm gonna tell you what to do too. Like, I'm not gonna it doesn't affect me at all, whatever happens. So I'm here to help people out. If there's any people that have contract issues, I mean, back in my day, you know, the CDL contracts were pretty fun to talk with, and I never had an agent. So we were just, me and some other players were always just talking amongst each other and figuring out contract stuff. And we were able to, you know, build some pretty good teams and get some good contracts. So if anyone needs help, contract help, teamwork help, player help, you know, I'm an extra voice or an extra ear to listen to. Bro thinks he's Shogun. Well, no, I don't have any ownership in this. Now, if I was taking 20%, 30%, maybe, but this is just for the love of the game. It's for the love of the game, you know? Why is Rick 202 unbanned and Rick 101 banned? What's going on? Do you think you could have made more money if you had an agent? No. The reason I didn't have an agent was because I didn't need one. The people that needed agents are like new players that come in that don't really have connections. But when you already know who to talk to, that's when you need an agent. The one thing about agents that's good is if you are like, just, you know, you're more of a recluse. You don't talk that much. Is it less of a headache? Potentially. It depends who you're dealing with too. It depends. And it depends how much the agents take. The reason I didn't have an agent was because when the CDL first started, all the agents tried to come in and they were taking 10 to 15 to 20%. So I had teammates that were paying agents that would negotiated for them. What was it? Maybe a month max, maybe a week or two. Paying those agents $20,000 to $30,000 a year. So someone negotiated for a week and got $30K. I know multiple teammates, a lot of people in the league were paying 20, 30, 40K out of their own pocket to be someone's agent. And I was like, 20%? Who the fuck? 20%? You better get me an extra 30, 40% on the contract. Yeah. A lot of people just became agents out of nowhere.
Love Hugh, but I really want to see Hydra on Optic.
A lot of people became agents out of nowhere right when the CDL started and tried to take 10, 15, 20%. I was like, yeah, fuck no, I'm good on that. Now, if you have an agent that will take, 7.5% and actually do a good job, their due diligence, and get you a good contract and money, then it's worth it. But taking 10, 15, 20, fuck no. Hell no. That's insane. So you have to be careful who you sign with. But I think the agents nowadays, that was at the beginning in the early stages of the CDL. No one's like falling for that anymore. No one's falling for that. I think the people I would add attaching the TV contract, you're out of your goddamn mind. But yeah, agents right now are a lot more fair than back then. So that just kind of left a bad taste in my mouth and everyone's mouth. When my teammates were saying they owed people 15, 20, 30K, I was like, yeah, fuck that. I'm good on an agent. Don't need that for like the competitive contracts. Agents are good. I have an agent now, but that's for like brand deals and all the other stuff. Not like competitive COD contracts. I love Hook, but I really want to see Hydra on Optic with the $4.99 super chat. First super chat of the YouTube stream, YouTube stream. Finally back on after months. I love Hook, but I really want to see Hydra on Optic. Okay, I mean, a lot of people probably do. Jay, thank you very much for the super chat, but what's the reason? Why do you want to see Hydra on Optic? I'm sure a lot of Optic fans do, but like I said, for Optic, it's a win-win offseason. You keep Hook, you have your fucking Dynasty roster, great. You get Hydra, he's godlike. Team dynamic changes, he's going to be funny in content. He's really good at search and destroy. The CSGO offseason streams with Dash are going to be hilarious at night. All you guys are going to be gassing it up. So what's the reasons you would want to get Hydra on the team? Because it's a win-win for Optic. You can't really lose. They're not going to get... If they were to get Hook or get rid of Hook and pick up Hydra, even if shit hits the fan, they're still going to be pretty damn good. But a lot of fans do want to see Hydra on Optic. I feel like the fan base is really split 50-50. Personally, I would probably keep Hook just because of... The biggest reason I would keep Hook is his history with Shotzzy. Bro, he has so much history. Shotzi's COD career is literally just with Hook. He's won 3 chips outside of it. He's won 8 chips with Hook. 8 chips with Hook. If he only won like 3 or 4, I'd be like, okay, whatever. It's just Hook. He's won 8 chips with Hook. So it's like they have something there. Their chemistry goes together well. They love each other. They're there for each other. When one of them's sad, the other one is the shoulder to cry on. When one of them's back hurts, they might massage it a little bit, Hook grinds every day. He's playing 8 still. This guy's 11 years into his career, 12 years into his career, still playing 8s. Still grinding every night. So, I don't know. Like I said, it's a win-win, but I don't think they have to force it. We'll see what the team thinks, though. We'll see what the team thinks. Thing is, we don't know if Shotzi Hydra would be even better. I mean, it could. It could be better. It could be a little bit worse. Nobody really knows. That's the thing about the roster mania that makes it all fun. We talk what's going to happen. Then we see shit that does happen. And then we're like, okay, it should be good on paper. They show up in the season. Nothing. They didn't do good. Same thing with like kind of LA Thieves. Like that. It's such like a weird team because LA Thieves still won events. They won, 3 majors total with Hook in Scrap? Or not Hook Scrap. Hydra in Scrap? Holy shit. Oh my God, I'm already getting Hook and Hydra fucking confused. God damn it. Too much Hook and Hydra talk. But I still think that their tenure on Thieves wasn't a success, to be honest. For what is expected out of those players, you have to at least get like a top 3 at Champs. Make it to a Champs Grand Finals. Win an EWC. And... for the expectations we all have of Scrap and Hydra, I see them as the best players in the game. Potential, greatest of all times for their role in their era. Like, if them not playing good at Champs, and EWC is a failure in my eyes. And it's a failure in their eyes and everyone else's too that competes. They won 3 events, which is still great. Scrap won 2 MVPs. They made the All-Star teams both seasons. But I expect them to be in the Champs Grand Final and be top 3 at Champs, minimum. For how good those players are. So I think their tenure on Thieves was fine for the regular season, but very, very disappointing for the postseason in COD when everything matters. And we all know in COD how much rings the EWC matters. Every fucking event that Optics won, they're just fucking shooting up the all-time list because they're getting more rings than EWC wins. Same with Simp. More rings EWC wins. So you just have to do good at Champs or it's just like, damn. Like, You could win 2 majors, and it's like FaZe won 2 majors last year. I mean, so did fucking LA Thieves. And then everyone still looks at their years as a failure because they went to champs. They both got 6th and 8th. They went to EWC. FaZe didn't make a bracket. And then Thieves got what, like 8th again or 6th? So it's like, yeah, it's nice to win the regular season. Those events are great. Good money, whatever. It's chips. But the big ones, you don't show up. That's where you make 3 or 4 times the money and you get a ring, or the EWC shit. You get to crush some keys. So it's kind of just a disappointing couple seasons from the Thieves guys in the postseason. I just see a nasty fallout if Hydra goes to Optic. I think they will eventually clash and crash. Potentially, maybe. Potentially. But I think they have enough people in that camp to keep people in check. Like, even though you're Hydra, you're not going in there like you're the big dog. You're not going in there like, oh, I'm Hydra, I run shit. Like, Shotzi's been running Hydra. The head-to-head is heavily in favor of Shotzi. The one thing that could be, like, slightly help the Hydra argument, I mean, Hook and Simp, I think, have a positive record. Or Hook and, god damn it, there's too many players, bro. Hook and Shotzi have a positive record versus Simp. But Hydra, I think, has a really good record versus Simp. I'm pretty sure. So, like, Shotzi runs Hydra. Hydra runs Simp, and then Hook and Shotzi do good versus Simp. So it's like, that's the one thing. That's the one thing. Attaches brain to he wants Hook drop. Rick, I literally have been saying for the last 3 days, I don't think Hook should be dropped. What the fuck are you saying? Who said Hook should be dropped? I did not say Hook should be dropped. Ben J said join TeamSpeak. Talk with Ben J. Hot take, I want current Jodeci's over Hydra. That is a hot take because the COD community thinks Jodeci is the most overrated player of all time. I think Jodeci is really good. I think people just talk. I think the people that watch COD and understand it think Joe's insanely good. And a lot of the people are tired of talking and hearing about Jodeci, so they roast him. But Jodeci is really good. He just needs to get a chip this next year. As long as he actually could build a good team. He needs to be able to build a good team. He hasn't really had a team that I thought could have won events. He got a couple thirds, a couple seconds. What team of his could have won an event? Not the Toronto team. Not his LA Thieves team. The only team that could have won an event is probably this Gentlemates team. And even then, I think they would peak at like a top 2 and they got 3rd. But you know, I had a higher expectation than being able to win. They couldn't. So I think this next season, depending on what Joe builds, this is his year to win an event. If he's able to, especially if he gets Hydra and or Scrap, if he doesn't win, then it's a disappointment. Then I'm like, okay, now is the issue of Joe with Joe winning. If he has players and a team on paper that's expected to win events. They got 3rd with Merc to the Golden Child. I mean, that was literally on no practice. So that's very impressive. Scrap almost carried Hixie to a ring, but great excuse for Joe D. Well, unfortunately for Scrap, I'm pretty sure Scrap got shit on in that series. So I think Scrap didn't play good at all that series. I'm pretty sure who played the best at champs for them. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Scrap played pretty bad in that champs. I'm pretty sure they all played pretty bad when they got 5-0'd. Or was his stats good? I can't remember, but it wasn't pretty. It was a 5-0. It was insight costed or got costed. I can't remember. I forgot that weekend. I got reverse swept by New York Subliners and then they won the event. So I forget about that shit. All right, let me go talk to Ben J, guys. Guys, are we excited to talk to Ben J? Who's excited to talk to Ben J, man? He had a great weekend in Paris. He was going crazy on the Zuma watch party. This Jody Cope is insane. Toronto won with Envoy. Envoy's won the last 6 years. Damn. I'm out. Mute Ben. Gotta go. Boo. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you guys? Envoy has literally won in the last 5 titles. I had 5 days listening to EWC. Bro, he's a good guy. It's like the what's it called? That's Stephon Diggs video when they're asking his teammates in the locker room, who would you not let date your sister? And everyone's like, Diggs, Stephon Diggs. And then Ben's a good guy. He's a good guy. You know? Sometimes he tweaks. A lot of times he tweaks. Sometimes he can be annoying. You know, it happens. But he has his moments. He has his bright spots. The one thing I will respect about Ben J, even though he was saying a lot of dumb shit, especially with the GA thing on that last day. That last day, sometime. Okay, guys, come on. He stood on business. He was able to still stream and get roasted, but he stood on business and he didn't back down. So I could tip that. A lot of people probably would have backed down, but he stood on business. Even though he was saying it was dumb as fuck, I do respect it. Because, like, if someone's wrong, and then you're like, yo, you're dumb as fuck and you're wrong, and they're still thinking they're right, like, fuck it. You can't get to them. You can't get to them. I don't have a sister and still wouldn't let Ben J call Kyson on instead. Ben never admit he's wrong. Yeah, we might have to get Ben J to admit he's wrong one day. That might be like the impossible challenge. Getting Ben J to admit he's wrong. Wait, hold up. Let's watch. I kind of want to watch a little bit of highlights from the Legacy Week because I didn't watch it back. I want to see how it like looks because playing the game Black Ops 4 was so fun. I do want to see a little bit of highlights. Is it here? Legacy Week. Only 3 guys of the picture actually there. Well, the picture's Legacy Week. So I'm pretty sure tomorrow, I'm pretty sure Shotzi and them are literally flying back from Paris today. I'm pretty sure they're flying back today. But they play tomorrow. Oh, I was like, where is this?
Swooty. Don't turn the jersey place.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Zinni was baiting his teammates, bro. Yo, Zinni was baiting his teammates. This was insane. Hex and Megan Attach picked him up. Yeah, you guys really thought I was able to play in Legacy for free? He's like, no, after the team arrives, go to the airport. Now Hector's the GOAT, bro. Hector's the GOAT.
Oh, there's the slide.
Hex always showing love.
Every outer. They're gonna be close.
Yeah, this game was so fun. I love this game.
One shot close.
I'm going low. Dude, hold mid for a second.
Yeah, I have it.
I have crossovers on time.
Yeah, two mid guys. Both in
I
cream.
helped summit.
Both in cream.
We bottom. One hit bottom.
Dead bottom. Oh, another one hit. Yeah, he hit.
Outer
Tape.
And one's you.
Dead.
Nice. Good job.
Yeah, but there's
Could be on this side. I'm at.
Yeah, this was kind of belt.
He can play respawn.
He's pushing you.
He
Don't
ain't got a
die.
gunny like that.
Dude, the Maddox is such a good gun. It might be my favorite AR of all time. Or my favorite... Bro, honestly, it might be my favorite gun. Like, it's up there. Maddox might be top 3 all time. I think MSMC might be my favorite gun. Maddox might be second. Maybe ASM1, actually. Maybe MSMC, ASM1, then Maddox. Yo, Maddox was... I love that gun. This gun was so fun.
bullets, dude.
I was getting so much dope cracking with the Maddox.
Kenny's top mid.
Damn, they're all dying.
Nice. Porter.
Still weak.
I got one.
Oh my god. Look at me moving, chat. Look at me fucking moving right here. War machine out, boom.
Damn, they're all dying.
Get this kill.
Nice.
My cluster's hitting this guy with the Semtex. Boom, he's challenged. Fat Porter dead. Fat Zen dead. Good team shot. Who was that? That's just some Asian duo shit. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I literally said it. I don't know if they were listening to the comms. I said it yesterday. Bro, we had some of the strongest Asians team up in COD. This had to have been the strongest Asian team in COD history. We had me, Formal, Kenny. That's like 4 rings. Oh, you guys heard it? That they said it?
Still weak.
Look at that team shot out of the Asian duo right there.
If almost team's about to win, let's switch over to them.
Jesus Christ, we're team all shit.
In time.
There's no way.
What did you say?
He's like, holy shit, we're team all shit. There's
I'm
no
a top here. Let's double tally this shit.
Kenny Formal was attached in the EWC COD team? Absolutely.
Really one shot for you. Really one shot.
Go on,
And then we got Swooty.
I got you.
There's picture block.
You know what we should
One's a low
do?
plat.
Yeah.
Last guy.
That's to do with food.
We won.
Hitting pipe.
Terrible.
You got slammed. You got slammed too.
Spawning orange.
Yeah.
Damn, Swoop.
Terrible.
Come on,
Come on now. What happened, Crib? Yeah. Freak boy. Come on.
Brick boy.
Yeah,
Yeah, Sweetie's funny, bro.
Map number one,
Yard,
going
up,
to team
baby.
formal. Swooty standing up, letting them know he's here and he's
Sim,
fired up.
I
Hydra,
wonder if one of them
Scrap
is going to
Fossey
stand up and run across the
2027.
map to,
Yeah,
to get
Merc is him.
pushed.
That's what this stream needs.
What does it say? Hold on. What does that super chat say? What does that say? Simp Hydra Scrap Phase 2027. Yeah, Merc is him. Simp Hydra Scrap Phase. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If I'm Kason, I'm trying to do that. If I'm Kason, I'm trying to do that. Jose, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Realistically, I'm trying to do that. I don't know if it will happen, but I would love to. I would love for that to happen. If I'm Kason, if I'm FaZe, I would try to make that team happen. Simp Hydra Scrap becomes a new super team. And I think that team would just fare better than this LAT roster too. I think it would literally be like an upgraded LAT, to be completely honest. I think it would be a better LAT from this year. Ben said, join. I'm gonna join. Oh, you guys say join Benjay, and then I was like, you guys want me to join Benjay? Then you say no. Like, you guys love Benjay. I'm gonna join Benjay. But 100%, if I'm FaZe, I am forcing that. And that might make Optic, that might force their hand. Because think about it, if Optic seen these Scrap and Hydra go to FaZe, I'm like, yo, guys, no one's dumb. No one's dumb. They're going to be like, yeah, that team's godlike. When have the super teams worked? I mean, they still worked pretty well. I mean, AW Optic was a super team. The Complexity team was a super team. Those worked well. This new Optic team's a super team. We didn't know at the time they would be. But look, they became a super team pretty quick. They played one event, got fourth, and they dominated since then. You ran them. We went back and forth back in our day. Only the Unks remember FaZe versus Optic back in 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018. Only the Unks remember that. But yeah, if I'm FaZe, I'm going to be honest. I'm trying to apply pressure to get Hydra and Scrap. Now, that might not be realistic because it costs a lot of fucking money. But we'll see. I think at least one of them is for sure. I think getting one of them is like for sure should be on FaZe's. I think FaZe should prioritize getting Scrap, but if they can, try to get Hydra too. There's probably never going to be an offseason again where Scrap and Hydra are coming off of both. Look at it like this. Scrap and Hydra are both coming off a failure to end the season. A 30 EWC, which isn't that the worst, but 3 of the 4 events, the last 2 champs in EWCs, they got 8th at both champs, 8th at EWC, and then a 3rd. So the last $1 million events, they've had 1 good placing. They're both unrestricted free agents. Right now, who knows what's going to happen, but we don't know if this is ever going to happen again. If Hydra goes to Optic or Gentlemates, they end the next year, they end 2 years from now, he gets a top 2, top 3 of champs. It's hard to get Hydra. Scrap maybe wins champs next year or the next one. Right now, they're both in a spot where you have a chance to get both of them. They struggled at the biggest events as a team, and now they're available. So it's like now's the time. I mean, I don't hate the idea of FaZe trying to get both. Do they have the money to do it? Because it's not going to be cheap if they try to do it. But they attached got stretched out. Ben Tips, what the fuck is wrong with you? Now's the time. If you're Gentlemates, you want to build a God Squad, you over Scrap and Hydra. Your FaZe, you want to think long term? And think about it like this. I don't actually know. Oh, well, with FaZe 2, this is another reason. What happens next year? What happens next year with FaZe? They already re-signed everyone last offseason, I believe. I'm not sure about Sim. Maybe not. I've heard mixed things. I think Sim might be signed. I'm not sure. They're all on 2-year contracts. What happens next year after if you're FaZe? What do you have to do? You have to re-sign everyone. If you have another good season, it's going to be a lot of fucking money. Or do you not worry about that? Sign a team. Because let's say you get Scrap right now, or you get Hydra, or you get both. You have them signed for the next 2 COD seasons alongside Simp. Surely you're going to win at that point. But next year, you're going to have to rebuild. You're going to have to re-sign people, which is expensive, and you won't have this opportunity again to get Simpin or get Scrap or Hydra because they're going to be on different teams under a new contract. Does FaZe bring it on a Luka? I don't think they do. Aluka's a great pickup. If Scrap wasn't available, they could maybe think about it. But I think you prioritize Scrap first. But yeah, you have to think long term as well. You have to think long term as well. Because instead of FaZe having to rebuild, having to like, yo, please stay, we'll pay you more money next year, they could drop the bag this year, but secure their team for the next 2 seasons. So it's a business at the end of the day. It sucks for some players. It's unfair. They don't deserve to always get dropped. But people think long term. People think about content. People think about a lot of other stuff too. All right, let me go talk to my baby girl.
Connected. Channel switched.
Did you informal common Japanese yesterday? No, dumb fuck. We don't speak Japanese.
Thanks for down attached. What's good, brother?
What's good, Ben? How we doing?
I'm hoping I don't lose power because it's fucking a massive storm outside my fucking window right now.
Yeah, that would be fucking terrible. But if you do, make sure to like host / attach after.
I literally rated you yesterday.
Nah, you did. I appreciate that, Ben J. I appreciate it. I had like 125 viewers. You hit me with like a 400 viewer raid. Like, Ben, you got the juice.
Yeah, it was good juice yesterday.
It was a good juice. Wait, Ben, are you guys?
I got back from my trip and I was like, fuck it, let me go live, you know?
Might as well, man. Tables are hot.
Tables are hot.
Wait, Ben.
Yeah.
You guys are waiting for me, right? Like after, because today I'm going to go somewhere and I might turn my stream back on today around like 6 p.m. CST.
Oh, we know what
But
you're doing.
I know the flank.
Like, we know what you're doing. So like, I don't know.
But the people don't know what I'm doing yet, Ben J.
No, the people know what you're doing.
The people don't know what I'm like. Yesterday I streamed, I got off, and I went somewhere and turned my stream back on. So I might be doing the same thing today, but then I have the flank. The flank is tonight. So
what's the people know what you're doing today? Like, what?
I don't know if they know, Ben. Not everyone knows.
We'll wait. I mean, I'm gonna be candid with you. I want to go to
No. I think they're gonna wait. I think Tom said they might just run it, and then but he said I could join late too. Like it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal because I'm sure it's probably gonna be a pretty long episode. There's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a long episode.
I might be there for like 2.5, 3 hours after. No bullshit.
They let you stream from there? Probably, right?
I don't know if I'll be. Wait, what do you mean?
Like, you can just go live afterwards from.
Oh no, after. Oh, like, are you talking about after the flank?
No, I'm talking about like during the. After you finish the thing and the flank's still going on, you're not going to drive back to your place.
Don't say the thing. People are going to realize if you say the thing. I'm just.
You already know what you're doing, Dylan.
Ben,
it's not
you're
secret.
you're not. You're going to make me tweak. You're going to make me tweak, Ben. Are you serious? Okay.
Hold on. Can I talk about tweaking? I want to ask your honest question.
Yeah, talk to me.
Okay, because Ronnie just sent me his fucking teams in my chat.
Okay.
I think these are like solid teams. Like, I don't know about Mamba Spartan Abe, but like Cammy, Ethan, Nasty, Napsy, don't know about that either. But like, one of the rumors is like AG and Dante teaming together again on Vancouver. I'm not a fan of that. Like, I know Dante's your boy.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't like. Well, go ahead. Finish your thought. Yeah, finish your thought.
No, I'm asking you. I want to know your opinion. Do you if AG, Dante, and like Nep end up teaming together, like you?
Well, first of
like
all,
that?
I think the Nep Sib. I don't know how that relationship is. It seems like that whole Gentleman's roster hated each other. So that first thing is first.
Yeah,
I think they all hate each other. I don't know about Sib and Nep specifically.
That's fair.
But it doesn't sound like it was good. The fact that Envoy calls one his literal worst teammate of all time doesn't make me think it's good between everyone. Personally, at least for Sib, I think for Sib, there's no point to rush to that roster. I think he should explore first and try to get onto a better team than just going straight back to Vancouver, because what the fuck is the rush there? I feel like he could join Vancouver at literally any time he wanted in the offseason. They're not going to get someone else on the Vancouver roster before they get Sib. Like, Sib should try to hit up literally whatever team it is. If Thieves are losing Scrap, maybe hits up Thieves. And try to, I don't know what's going to happen. Like, he should try to hit up the other teams if he's off Genomates completely, or if maybe he joins Genomates again, because Genomates could resign him if they don't get Scrap and they need an AR and they can't get any other ARs. They can't get a Luka, whatever it is. Or maybe Sib goes to Falcons. I don't think Sib should rush sign to Vancouver right away, because it's like, the ARs on the market right now are not like that. There's no ARs that are like, oh my God, we need to get them. The only AR that's like that right now is Scrap. There's a couple rookies like Aluka, he's under contract, and maybe Kips, he's under contract with Toronto. But the AR market's pretty dry right now. So I think Sib rushing to team with his Vancouver team who's gonna probably be a rebuild, is pretty faded.
I agree. I mean, I think that people like Rancor, Ethan.
Oh, Rancor.
DK,
Rancor's. I would say I think Rancor's behind Scrap. I would say I think Rancor's a really good risk to take. I think Rancor. That's the one guy I forgot. I think Rancor's really good.
The other the player too is, God forbid, Scrap ends up on phase and they probably drop Abuza. Like Abuza.
Oh, then Abuza's on the market. Yeah. It just that's big too.
I hear you. I don't think it's like saying like we've had years of the AR market just fucking deep. I think it's like like there's a big gap between. I wouldn't say that's not deep. I just think that between like the top set of free agents and everybody else, it's a massive gap.
Yeah,
like,
well, the top ones are just locked. Like you're not obviously getting Merc Dashy. You're not getting Abuza draws unless Scrap goes there.
Yeah.
Unless Scrap goes. So like you just have the phase ARs. The
MC's not going anywhere.
Yeah, MC's wants to get paid another $1 million again.
Kips is not going anywhere. He's on the 720.
Kips is probably stuck. But like the phase ARs, the optic ARs, and Scrap are the top 5 in the game. Scrap, if he doesn't join phase, stays on, or if he joins or stays on Thieves or joins Gentlemates, like everyone's just all the top AR talent stuck there. So like then the next best is like Rencor, Sib, Ghosty. Maybe you can get a Luca if you're a team that has cash, but very few teams would buy him out. I think Falcons are probably going to get him anyways.
I don't think most buyouts going to be that crazy. Honestly, the Mo thing is this. So he was on loan to Falcons. It was a talk to Kason and Paul. They structured a very good deal with Falcons. One that is going to end up being very lucrative for FaZe because Falcons played very well down the stretch here. But there's no obligation for him to go to Falcons in that deal. Now Falcons may decide to be first in line, and the way that Paul does his business, in case on to do the business there, is like they're going to ask Mo.
They do good business.
Season, where do they want to go? Where does Mo want to go? Like, I don't like. You know,
they're not going to ship him out to the highest bidder, is what you're saying.
Yeah, they're gonna send him to where he wants to play. Yeah. They'll get paid whatever is real. They'll make the way I'll put it is this: Mo will get to the team he wants, and FaZe will probably end up making money from this whole exercise.
I think. We'll have to see what happens. I think he probably does want to play with Falcons, but the one spot that I think a Luka could end up in that he would think about is maybe a Thieves if they lose Scrap. I could see him going to Thieves if they buy him out. Like, let's say they lose Scrap Hydra, bro. They need someone that can get kills. You have a BZ, you get a Luka who's shown he's really fucking good and he's like the next rookie. I think that, or depending on Gentlemates. I feel like a Luka could go to Gentlemates, Falcons, or Thieves, depending on where Scrap goes and what moves around. Like if Scrap, let's say he goes to fucking FaZe, I think an insane AR duo would be like a Booza or a Luka, or Draza or Luka. I don't know who FaZe would drop if Scrap does go there, but like I think a Luka is like a big piece right now, and I think he's the most available.
I think for sure
for the people under contract, because FaZe already has a good team.
I'm gonna say this to you right now. I think if FaZe were to pick up Scrap, I think it's 100% for Abuza. I don't think they drop Zach.
You think it's B for Abuza for sure?
But that makes the most sense because it's like I think the Abuza for Scrap thing is pretty much like for like. I think Zach, and it helps them in S&D because I think then Ernie's like starting to develop and become a very good island player in S&D.
Ernie, he was down like a search.
That was FaZe's biggest issue this season.
Well,
I don't think
I think FaZe sucked at first bloods this year, and Scrap was the best first blood getter this year. Scrap had the most first bloods.
Okay, so that's because Abuza. So the issue for FaZe is that Zach and Abuza are not great island players. Zach is a very good search player, but the way that he plays S&D, like he doesn't want to be an island player. He is like, he does every other role. Like he will bang, he will flank, but like he's not doing it just like solo off of 3 other guys. And I don't think Abuza's that great at it either. So I think they were kind of missing the dynamic in S&D. I think they were super reliant on like Simp and 04 to open the map. But then to your point, they get scrapped. Like Ernie has gotten so good at search at like especially mid map, like mid round, like knowing how people play and like finding picks mid map. And also the one thing Ernie does is I've started seeing him taking more routes in S&D.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna lie, bro. The reason I'm laughing, it would probably be the craziest full circle COD moment if Scrap and draws a team and win a chip together.
Oh, it'd be so funny.
Bro, that would be insane. Imagine like the edits you can make of like
so
fucking, because they were really like, I feel like I can't remember a beef that was that personal. Like that has to be the most personal beef in Call of Duty history. So if they team together and win a chip, like it would just be fucking insane to think. It's like we might actually be living in a simulation at that point. If Scrap
And Dill.
Okay, talk to me, Ben. Talk to me.
Talked about last year. Scrap and Zach buried the beef last year.
Yeah, they buried it.
Cool now.
Yeah, because it was a while ago. They buried it. Honestly, yo.
What Dill?
I just thought of it. Kason is not low. Kason is not low.
What do you mean?
Kason throws these events.
Yeah.
Getting Scrap, getting Draza, and then Merc and Shotzi would always be there in the same proximity.
Yeah.
Each event that gets thrown, each COD event that happens, each Kason land that happens, Scrap and Draws drop the beef a little bit more, slightly more each time until it's finally officially dropped. Kason's been buttering up Scrap for years. He tried to pay $500,000 to Toronto to get Scrap and going into what was that MW2? I think it was going in MW2 or Vanguard or MW3. No, it was going to MW3. After MW2, Scrap or Kason was going to pay $500,000 to Toronto to get Scrap. Toronto said no. He's been waiting for this moment, bro. I think people are underestimating how now the land thing too. I think Kason's been waiting for this.
Listen. I'm stopping now. Look,
am I tweaking?
Listen, I think you're right that they've been trying to get Scrap for years. I think that's been publicly discussed. But like,
remember this conversation, Benjay. Remember these Kason lands.
I don't think Kason's throwing Kason lands to try and get Scrap on his team. Like, come on, bro. Like,
I think
you live in the reality, bro. Like, what?
Listen, Scrap going to these lands, Scrap hanging out with Kason, dropping beef slightly. I think at the first Kason land, they didn't even fist bump. Now they're starting to fist bump. I don't know, but I'm not going to lie. I do think your take, Ben, I want to gas you up because that actually was a good take, especially for the search. I think Scrap would bring a lot to this team. And I actually like that, bro. FaZe Scrap would kind of be insane. I'm not going to lie.
I'm telling you right now, FaZe bankrupt LMAO. Listen, the FaZe Vegas team was the #1 team by a large margin for MTX sales this year in COD.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, they were.
They were #1, and it wasn't close.
Yeah.
So like the FaZe Vegas team revenue this year is actually very good.
The thing is, here's another part, Benjay, that I just thought of on stream when I was talking before we joined. Another reason I think it'd be good for FaZe to secure a Scrap and or a Hydra to do that as well. First of all, if they get Scrap and Hydra, that'd be fucking insane. But let's just say they get Scrap.
Yeah.
Instead of next year having to rebuild, because even if they keep this team right now, guess what happens next year? Everyone's unrestricted free agents. So it's a rebuild year. They have to pick people up. They have to try to pay people more money. Or you have the one time in Call of Duty history that you will see Scrap and Hydra be unrestricted free agents after bombing out at the 3 of the 4 biggest tournaments that last year. I'm counting last year too. Yeah. EWC and Champs. Scrap and Hydra placed 3rd of this year EWC. Other than that, they got what, 8th, or 8th, 6th, some shit. They bombed out. They are definitely looking at a place where they can make big money at tournaments. These players are tired of seeing fucking optic. Mercules has more earnings than me in a year. Mercules has eclipsed my career earnings in a year.
That's tough, Dill. That's real tough.
So you don't think
you were on a good team for like, you know?
Yeah, but the money was just shit back then. So
you won champs, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. But now Shotzi, Merc, Dashy Hook, and even like Abuza in 04, they had both great champs in EWCs. They made hella fucking money. Scrap and Hydra haven't made that much money in prize earnings the last 2 years compared to those guys, because all the prize money is from EWC and champs, and they've bombed out at 3 of the 4 of them. So like you're catching them at a time where they're vulnerable. They need someone. And who's the guy that's going to save them? It's Chris Lair. Chris Lair is going to take them to the promised land. That's the reason why.
This is what I'm saying. But this is what I'm saying, Dale.
You don't have to rebuild after next year. You're set for the next 2 seasons. You have Chris Lair, you have Scrap, maybe you have Hydra.
This is what I'm saying.
Tell me I'm wrong, Benjay.
Listen.
Tell me I'm wrong.
I was saying this earlier, that people have been DMing me the last like week or so, being like, "Oh, everybody in MENA thinks that we're getting Paco and Scrap. Everybody in France, you know, people are telling me we're getting Paco and Scrap." And I'm sitting here like, the reason y'all think this is because Optic and FaZe don't make moves until the offseason starts. They're not talking to these guys like formally being like, "Let's do this." They're waiting for the season to end, and they know that they set the fucking tempo for ROSTERMANIA. So I agree with you. I think for both teams like
Let's get a Camp
they
Fuse.
both had great seasons. One team won champs, the other one won EWC. Both teams won a major. Like they could stick, but also they have a chance to get generational fucking top 3 players in the game, and they're going to think about it.
Yeah,
but it's like,
and it's good for long term. I mean, obviously, it's good for content. FaZe has been putting out a little bit of content. Scrap's great for content, and he's there for 2 seasons. Bro, I'm telling you.
Ernie's gonna and Ernie, they're gonna love that Ernie talks his shit though. See,
Oh,
it's gonna be so funny. Ernie and Draws on the same team is actually so funny, bro.
Yo, Chris, we might see, you know what Pred did to Shotzi? How like Shotzi started going crazy? We might see that with Chris Lair if he has Draws and Scrap.
A lot of shit this year. Now,
he was, but it's gonna like be next level. Like obviously, because Draws has kind of unlocked the FaZe trash talk. Before that, the FaZe guys never really were talking shit. If they get Draws,
Cold War and they stopped. I don't know why.
I mean, they were the thing is they were talking shit in Cold War, but their shit talk was like, it wasn't hitting. It was just like they would talk shit to you and be like, "Oh, you guys are so cute." Like you'd like pat them on the head, like, "Good job winning another event."
And MC was the biggest shit talker. Is that clip
Nah,
MC?
That was later though. He told me to retire, but that was after the Draws effect, Benjay. That was after the Draws effect. Before that, they would shoot your body in game, and then you'd go up to a BZ. He'd have his rosy red cheeks, and he'd be like, "GG's, man." Like their shit talk wasn't hitting.
Rosy red cheeks.
Once they got Draza, their shit talk changed. Once they get Scrap, I'm telling you, we're gonna see Demon Lair.
What's wrong?
We're gonna see Demon Lair. I'm telling you. But like, I think it's a good idea for FaZe to think about it.
This is what I'm saying though. Like, I think this may be the ROSTERMANIA where Falcons fans and M8's fans learn the hard lesson, which is they're coming in and they're a big influence in the scene, but Optic and FaZe still run this shit. And like they'll still have good teams, but I think Optic and FaZe is where Paco and or Scrap go, and like the other 2 teams are gonna be fighting over everybody else.
Call me faded, but I swear to God, let's just say hypothetically, Scrap and Hydra go to FaZe. It's gonna cost a lot of fucking money, right? But if it does happen, I think Scrap and Hydra going to FaZe to join, it would be what, Simp and Draws, let's just say.
Yeah.
I lost my train of thought. No, I got it back. They're just an upgraded LAT from this year.
Yeah, but they're way better. They're a significantly way better version of that team.
Exactly. They're way upgraded.
There's such a, because the reason they upgrade is this. Like
that team would be godlike. Tell me I'm wrong. That team would be crazy.
Raj is like the S tier version of Neum.
Yeah.
Like he just does it all, works hard, great communication, big effort, shows up on land. And then Chris is obviously the fucking GOAT. Like him and Tyler team, the Tiny Terrors. But I think it's pretty clear that Chris is the best version of that. Yeah, I think you look at, if this is how this plays out, Optic and FaZe are by far, in a way, the 2 most talented teams in the fucking game. And you can make the argument that they're 2 of the most talented rosters of all time at that point. But it'd be crazy if it happens. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if the Hydra and Scrap is like a pipe dream. If you're a FaZe fan, you'd be fucking twerking. Like that would be insane.
Then like M8's could do like 04 Joe Abuza, and like all of a sudden M8's could have a good fucking team.
Yeah, they should get, if M8's could do this, they should get a Luca. Yeah.
Well, actually, I'd probably put a Luca here.
Yeah, no, I would put
M8's, if you just happen for M8's, like you went fun, it'd be fine.
Yeah. I think that would be insane for M8's too. Like if 04 and Abuza, or like if any FaZe or Optic member gets dropped, M8's or Falcons or Thieves needs to instantly get to that player. Instantly, because like these players are still good as fuck. These players are insane. So like you could build a great squad. The issue is right now why FaZe and Optic are still controlling everything in the ROSTERMANIA is because, well, if you get the Optic offer, you're joining. But FaZe has Simp, and all the players know how good Simp is. So there could be like, they just have Simp. Like going to General Mates with Joe for Scrap and Hydra is still great. You know, you're getting hella juice from General Mates. You're getting paid well. But FaZe has Simp.
You go to FaZe, and FaZe is won every year by Vanguard. They have one event every year by Vanguard. Like, yeah, they have the pimp, but they also have continuity. Like the coaching staff hasn't changed in 6-7 years.
Yeah.
Like they win every year. There's a process they go through. There's a discipline they go through. Yeah, they've had some years where they've underperformed. They've had years where they've overperformed. They have years where they performed expectations. Like you go there, and you know you're not dealing with some like absolute fugaze team. Everybody hates each other. Like that's not how
it's a good system. It's a good staff. You're supported and you're paid and you're playing with Simp.
Yeah, you're gonna play with Simp, and you know you're gonna get paid. But to your point, Dale, you're also going to make hella prize money. So if Falcons is offering you 150K more, you know that you'll make up that delta because you're gonna make 400K plus or whatever in prize money.
If you get fucking first EWC champs, that's $350,000 right there, not including other events too. So
why are you guys underestimating Thieves? We're not underestimating Thieves. The point that Dill is trying to make to you guys is that like the FaZe and Optic have complete rosters at 1-2 events this year. They may make one change. He's a FaZe that can make 2 changes. They're just a better destination. They have just a better roster.
Yeah, if you could join one team outside of Optic, you're joining FaZe because they have, well, they obviously won champs in 2 events, but they have Simp, they have money, they have, like Ben said, the coaching staff, they have a good team environment culture. That shit means a lot. Like it's important to these players, and they have Chris Lair. Like every player wants to play with Chris Lair. If Chris Lair was available right now, he could walk on to Optic realistically. Like even though Optic just won, if Chris Lair was available, he could walk on to Optic. Hydra, it's still a discussion if you keep Hooger at Hydra. Chris Lair, if he's available, he could literally be like, yo, I want to join Optic, and he's on Optic. Yeah. I think he's a FaZe guy for life, so he's not going to do that. But Chris Lair is literally like, you want a team with Chris Lair. But like, it's insane. Benji, you know what we should do? We should do some we should do some call-ins too. I did it a little bit yesterday. I think it was pretty fun.
When do you want? I'm down. When do you want to do it?
We could join my Discord, and then we could just have some people join up because like people bring some good, some bad.
Yeah, it's
fun to see what they say.
Make a stage.
I don't know how to make a stage, but
where's your Discord? I can do it.
Let's see.
Have fun if I can attach. Where's the fucking
attach spewing pee and poo, bro? Am I not cooking right now, Benjay? Why do you think I'm spitting pee and poo or spewing pee and poo, not spitting? That would be insane.
I gotta make am I server admin on your fucking channel? I don't think so.
Here, let me how do I do that?
You gotta just gotta make a stage channel.
How do I make you admin though?
Just click on my name
or join the server.
Well, I'm just on your server. I'm just click on my name and give me.
Wait, where is it? I don't see you on my server.
I'm under. I'll go to. You go to say like the welcome channel. I'm there under attachments. You're like mod.
Wait, join the voice channel.
Okay. Well, you have to drag me.
Yeah. And then roles, admin, admin.
Give me admin, and I can make this.
Okay. Stage. Yeah, make the stage. Make the stage. Chat. I'm just telling you guys how these orgs are gonna think, because like I said, you have to think long term as well. FaZe is a great team. If they keep the same team, they're still probably gonna win an event next year and be good. But then what happens after that? They break up. There's never going to be a moment in COD history. I'm predicting right now, there will never be a moment again in COD history where Scrap and Hydra both bomb out of the 3 of 4 biggest events. I think that era is done. I think they will clutch up, and one of them, because they might team together again. But if they don't team together, you will never be able to get both of them at the same time. It's going to be impossible. This is like a once in a lifetime moment where teams could actually get Hydra and Scrap. And even just one of them is a huge win too. Even if you just get one, you don't have to get both. The thing I will say though, I wonder if the Optic fans would tweak. I don't think they would stay together. Well, I don't actually think Hydra and Scrap would stay together. They're kind of being forced to stay together right now though, depending on what happens. If they go to Gentlemates, they kind of have to stay together. If Optic or if Hydra joins Optic, obviously they're not staying together. If Scrap joins FaZe, maybe they get Hydra, maybe not. It's not like a necessity. But the thing is, Hydra kind of needs to stay with Scrap because what other ARs is he going to get? Let's say Scrap stays on Thieves. FaZe doesn't change. Optic doesn't change. What does Hydra get as AR? The options are very limited. You don't have a top 5 AR to get. That's why, I don't even necessarily know how much they want to stay together, but they're kind of forced to. If one of them doesn't get the FaZe or Optic.
All right, Dale, join a stage. We can set this up. You're wholly yapping right now, bro.
Bro, that's what Kim said. Once in a lifetime. This will happen every 2 years, brother. Are you not listening? Scrap and Hydra. One of them will probably be in a top 2, placing well at champs the next 2 years. Now they're both coming off bad performances, 3 of the last 4. I could be struck dead by lightning in the next 3 or 4 champs if Scrap and Hydra get top 8 at 3 of those 4 events, both of them. There's no fucking way that happens again. Okay, what do I do with this stage?
Run the stage.
Wait, how do I become a talker?
Invite just fake.
Okay. All right, guys, but do you have any questions for ROSTERMANIA for Venjay and I? I need to go cool off and turn my AC on and get water because it's hot in here. I'm sweating already.
You and T-Speak and join Discord.
Yeah, sorry, guys, sorry. I need to go get water. I'm sweating right now. I'm tweaking. BRB. But get ready to join my Discord. Discord link is in my chat.
Dill, when you right click,
that's not how you spell Discord. I'll be right back.
Click on people's name. There's light.
Scrap, Hydra, Joe, Estriel. That's 3 subs.
Okay, relax.
Sorry.
Okay, so you can invite people to the stage?
Yeah, like what, you just click on them?
So here, guys, if you want to talk, put your hand up in the stage. You guys want to talk? You guys put your hand up. If you
put your hand up.
If you guys can't put your hand up, I have to fix permissions. I'll do that.
I don't know. I don't know if they can put their hand. I feel like they would have been already.
Let me see. What's to speak?
Are you costing our viewers right now?
Or hold on, I'm probably just gonna add the channel 1 second.
Ben, did I look good in the Legacy match yesterday? Be honest.
You did. I don't know why they didn't fucking pick you there. I don't know why Porter didn't pick you there. He's fucking dumb.
Because Porter, bro. Porter he has something against me.
Next,
something against me.
Is currently disabled. How the fuck can I don't have the ability to change the permission. Okay, there we go. You guys should be able to put your hand up now.
Oh yeah, I see it. All right, first person. We're bringing this guy in. He put his hand up. Okay, wait. How do you click?
You can do it from. You just open up the chat in the top right, and you can see the order which people request to speak.
Oh, okay. Show chat. Yeah, we can invite to speak. First guy. All right. Let's see. We got your questions in. Some hot takes, maybe. Some cold takes. We'll see.
A little Discord pop-out chat.
Yo, what's the deal?
What's good? How we doing? Welcome.
Doing good, man. Doing
You're talking
good,
to one of the greatest of all time. You're talking to a Call of Duty legend, one of the greatest of all time, and myself. Welcome.
That's crazy. Benjay. Shout out Benjay.
Shout out Benjay.
Slowly.
So what's up? What are you thinking?
So,
Talk to us.
First of all, I'm just going to be real here. I'm a FaZe fan, big Simp fan. So, bias out of the way. I feel like when it comes to ROSTERMANIA, like, I feel like Scrap and Hydra, like, moving together would be, like, it's a great, like, deal. But I think you guys are underrating FaZe a little bit. Like, I understand Optic with all the content and everything. Like, that's, like, the best destination to go to, like, in some people's eyes. But I just think the continuity of FaZe, there's just so much to go for there. I mean, if Hydra were to team up with Simp, like, that creates, like, you said Shotzi and Simp would be like the greatest COD duo of all time. In my opinion, Simp's like 1 or 2 in the greatest of all time discussion. So you pair him with Hydra, I mean, that just breeds championships. And then, like, it'll be hard to get rid of Abuza just because he's at his peak. And I don't know. I just truly, if it's for the parity of the league, I feel like Scrap and Hydra should definitely, like, go to, like, pairs gentlemen just to, like, make the league a little bit more fair, if that makes sense. I feel like the league is so top heavy, and we're like all about like, you know, FaZe and Optic, but like obviously Riyadh has all the money and all these things. But if they go to Gentlemates or like just try to start their own team, like kind of like Octane on Surge back in the day, I feel like that creates more parity. I don't know. What were you guys looking for me to answer?
Well, I'm trying to understand you're just making a point where you're asking a question. That's what I'm trying to.
Oh, no, I just think that, yeah, I guess my point is that like FaZe is the better destination, I feel like, in the entire league. That's just my
between FaZe and Optic?
No, I think it's FaZe just because Optic is already established, and so you go there,
No, but
you make a presence.
Yeah, Benjay is saying like between those two. Like you think people would pick FaZe over Optic? That's what Benjay is saying?
Yeah, because even though FaZe is an established team in the league, you have an opportunity to become that 1-2 punch with Simp and lead them into like a dynasty era. Like we almost saw that in Cold War, right? You know, Arcity, Celium, Abizi, Simp. They almost like created a dynasty. If they would have went back to back, you know, in Vanguard, you know, I honestly think that Cold War season was like the most dominant of all time. If they just do a little bit more like content, you come in with like that high energy, kind of like Draza did. If Scrap or Hydra were to come into that and just like create this like kind of aura around the team, I feel like I wouldn't say they would overtake Optic, but I think it would create like, oh, FaZe might be like the biggest team.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Twins in fucking chat. He's not happy with what you just said.
I love it. Well, I don't think FaZe should change at all. Like,
if you're saying,
be fair, Benjay, I know all these people are talking like it's a lot of Optic cheese in the chat, right? It's just a lot of people just hating on FaZe and right, but FaZe shouldn't change at all. Like to be 04 has so much.
There's an argument for them not to change. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Are we just talking about just strictly gameplay? Because if you join Optic, like of course gameplay matters, fucking winning matters, and all this. Building a dynasty, building your own legacy in Call of Duty matters. But the reason people want to join Optic too is not only is their team great, but you fucking every time you stream, you have 2,000-3,000 viewers. You're in the content all day. You're set for life post Call of Duty as well. So not only do you get to join a potential dynasty that's shown they've won so much, FaZe could do the same thing. They're great fucking players as well. But Optic is just the biggest in terms of content, long-term branding, and everything. So like that's just everyone knows as a player the actual best location if you care about content. Now, if you don't care about content at all, okay, you don't have to go to Optic. But if you care about everything encompassing Call of Duty content, social media, Optic is the best spot. And of course, right now they have the best team alongside FaZe.
But I'll say this, like, I'll say this. So, like, I think it's different, though, for every player because I think most players would take the Optic offer, but you see, like,
well, that's why I said the ones that don't care about content.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but I think Zach streams a lot, so I think he did kind of care about content. But I think, like, if you're someone at that point in time with Zach, right, when he made that decision, I think he was trying to pick on what team was like best to win, and this is before they picked up Merc. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I just think it's situational. I think the way it is right now, the best way for me to put it is that I agree with you. I think it's FaZe/Optic are always going to be 1A and 1B for the foreseeable future. Until Gentlemates and Falcons build a winning culture, have Hall of Fame players on the roster, for the CDL period, this is how it is. Optic and FaZe.
Exposed. Thank you very much for the resub. Too much. Appreciate it.
If I could just say this, though, like, I feel like it comes down to
one more question because we got a lot of people, but go ahead.
Okay. But Attach, like you kind of built your brand, right? Like you and Octane kind of built your brand outside of the teams you guys were on. So like I love Twin. I love the guys on FaZe. I feel like they have to kind of build that on their own. They have to build that chemistry in the studio, right? Like they need to like ask their producers like, hey, we should run some shows to kind of get that like elevated material like up because
for sure
there's FaZe fans. Like there's a genuine amount of FaZe fans in the scene. It just comes down to like content. Like they have to want to stream. Like 04's personality, fire.
Oh, he's hilarious.
You know, like these guys are amazing. So yeah, that's all I really had to say. But thank you for having me on.
O4 should definitely put some more content out there for sure. But now, like it's the off season. Now it's time to do it. I mean, he's had a great year. He proved. I mean, he's improved every single year. Now he's a world champion after getting a world record-setting 4-6 in a row out of the 6 events he had. Now it's time. I mean, the Twin's fucking hilarious. Everyone loves Twin.
Twin is not happy with you, bro. Twin's in the chat and he's not happy.
Well, no, I love Twin.
He's one of the best personalities. Hey, man, you fucked it up. You fucked it up. Twin's mad at you now. I appreciate you. Have a good one, bro.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
But yeah, I mean, everyone should be making content. The thing is, Benjay, I was gonna say it, but we told him one more question. When Draza could have joined Optic, Optic also wasn't this good though. When he was going to join.
Context I was going to.
Right now. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Lay the law down, Benjay. Lay the pipe on him.
Guys, here's the rules for the call-ins. You can ask one question. Please don't come in and just like say a statement because Dylan and I are gonna be like, okay. Ask a question, you get one follow-up, and that's it. Because we have like fucking 20 people in here, and we'll literally be here until 10 p.m. because y'all are gonna sit here and want to talk for 30 minutes. But go ahead, Dylan. Before I call up the next person.
Oh no. I was just saying like right now, because I know we said some people care about content, some people don't. It's like a win-win right now with Optic. At the time, Optic's team wasn't as good, but now they're the best team, top 2 in the game, and they have the content. So you either join the best team, and there's content. Like there's not a lose. Like at that time when Draw was picking, they weren't the best team at the time. So it was like obviously still the content, but they weren't the best team at that moment. But now it's like you can't lose.
Was it just at that point? It was just fucking. It was just Shotzi and Brandon. Do they have a third when they were trying?
I mean, that was after Ghosty. That was Ghosty Hook. That was after that year.
They dropped Dan, and they were gonna move on from Kyler and get AG. Yeah, no, I remember. Okay. All right, Dill. I want to. This is your Discord. Go ahead and pick up next person. If you guys want to talk, make sure you put your hand up. We will go in order, and make sure by the way that like y'all are here, bro. Like if we answer and you guys don't respond, we'll give you like 10 seconds. We will put you back.
Blaine, you here? Talk to us, Blaine.
Give him 10 to 15 seconds to get his mic.
Oh, he's here. He's here.
A lot of people are mobile.
Yeah. What's up, Blaine?
That P90 shot.
Hey, Supasu, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime reset. Welcome back.
Make sure your mic's working on Discord before you accept. Make sure you use a Discord test feature that your mic and speakers are working.
Blaine, hello? Ben, chill. We got time, bro. It's early. It's 9:57 a.m.
I know, but I got to make sure people don't torture our fucking time.
Yeah, we're good. Like it's the off season. What else we got to do, Benjay? Chill.
Fucking nothing, actually.
Wait, Blaine, you here? I think your mic's fucked up, Blaine.
Blaine, we'll give you another like 10 seconds, but we'll send you back into the audience so you can fix your shit.
Yeah. We can bring you back in. We can bring you back in. Yeah, I see it going green. It's just not picking up anything, Blaine.
Look at that P90
I think it might be cooked. Fuck. How do we move him back?
Right click and say move the audience.
Right click. All right, Blaine. It's been a pleasure. Try and fix your mic. And if you're still in here, we can bring you back in. See you fudging later. McDonald, thank you very much for the 2-month resub. Goat. Okay, let's see. Let's put a new person in here. Ziggy. Let's see. What's up, Ziggy? How we doing?
Yo, Dill, what's going on?
What's up, man?
All right, so I got a question.
Shoot.
Is it true? Because Ronnie Intel was in chats all weekend saying that Hook knew they had to win EWC. Do you guys think Optic is sticking?
Like after?
I mean, I don't.
After EWC? Winning.
Yeah.
You want to go first, Hill?
Yeah, I can go first. I think there's a very high chance they stick. I think EWC made it a lot more difficult for them to make a decision. If they would have got top 8 and lost to FaZe in the one and done first round of bracket, I think they probably would have changed. Now I'm like, I feel like it's 85% they stick, 15% they don't make it, or they do make a change. But I personally think they're gonna stick unless there's something we don't know about. I just think that team is insane. It's so good. And I keep talking about Shotzi and Hoop together as well. If that duo didn't win pretty much all their COD chips in their careers together, because Shotzi and Hook have won 8 chips together. Shotzi only has 3 chips without Hook. So it's like they just have found so much success together. It's so hard to like just get rid of that on top. So personally, I think they will stick, but it's a win-win situation no matter what they do. But I think they'll stick.
Yeah. I agree with Dill. I could see it go either way. I could see them being like, look, we had a lot of success with Kyler. The roles make sense. We were great all year. Yeah, we sucked at S&D in finals, and that's why we only won 2 events. That's something that we can clean up for the future. But I also could see the other way of like, look, Paco is better than Kyler. Maybe we can just win every event in a year and be the best team of all time, and that's what we're chasing. And we don't want to whiff on Paco for a 3rd time. So either way they go, I think I like kind of see the vision on their thought process.
And I get a follow-up, right?
Yeah, you go. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
You're good.
Sure.
Okay. Last thing is, so you guys think there was like validity to that and like that kind of pressure? Because it definitely looked like they felt the pressure to start.
What, you think they just wanted to show up to EWC and lose?
Oh,
like,
no.
obviously.
No,
Well, no, he's saying
Obviously,
outside added pressure. Like, you know, people think about
Like, they know
rosters
that-
mania
There's
stuff.
outside. Well, hold on. There's outside. Listen, every Optic is expected to win every event, and if they don't, it's a failure. So, like, yeah, if they like, there's an expectation for them all to go to EWC and play well. The Optic leadership, Optic players do not like losing to Thieves. They don't like losing to FaZe. Definitely don't want to lose to Gentlemates and Falcons, the upstart, you know, potential teams that are like coming for their fucking crown. So,
Good
like,
morning,
yeah, I think they
Greenwall.
were after champs. After champs, like I think they were feeling the pressure.
For sure. But Shotzi never looks like he's playing for his job. He's not going -30 looking like he's nervous.
That's why they win though.
That's all I'm saying.
That's why they win.
Yeah.
Because he's not scared. He's not scared to go out there and die sometimes.
Yeah.
But
All right, thanks guys.
nah, yeah, appreciate it.
I appreciate your question, man. Thank you. Great question.
All right, let's see. Who else are we getting? Let's get VO8. VO8. I have to drag a translator. Guys, I don't need a translator. I speak fluent English.
Yo.
What's up, man? How we doing?
Yo.
Good. I want to talk Falcons. I'm interested to see what that team does now that they look pretty solid the past couple events.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Whatever you got for us.
Well, I'm curious to know what you guys are thinking. What do you think?
But,
they're
like,
gonna
in
do
general?
here?
Yeah, you want me to take this one, Dylan?
Yeah, you can start. You can start.
Who goes
Yeah,
first?
yeah, you can start.
I think for Falcons, again, they're gonna have to wait to see if Optic or FaZe want to make a change. They may try to, you know, hijack said deal by offering more salary than Optic and FaZe. There is a number eventually that an Optic, that a Scrap or a Paco won't turn down as far as salary. But I don't know if that will really work for either player. The thing for Falcons then is once the Hydra Scrap thing, I think they go to either Thieves, FaZe, or both. Then I think they're going to really be in a duel with Gentlemates and offer more money than Gentlemates and have to make a key decision because MC will be on the roster, but are they going to run it with XNID or not run it with XNID? I really, at this moment, don't know what they're going to do. And Kindly, I don't even know if they know what they're going to do yet.
That's fair. Yeah, I feel like XNIT was maybe one of the weaker sides in the past couple events, but still excellent plays out of him across the board. So just kind of curious what you thought.
Yeah, I think XNIT developed a lot. Now that they've actually found success, if they might have bombed out in EWC and champs, and then they were willing to pay, you know, the Celium contract to also Scrap and Hydra, they could have maybe got him and got rid of XNID. But now that they played well, I feel like they don't want to spend, because bro, if they get Scrap and Hydra to play with XNID, like they're gonna have to spend a lot of fucking money. Like Falcons could be a good destination and they could get paid a lot, but the thing is, what do you want to do? Would you rather potentially Scrap join FaZe, for example? You get to play with a great team, you have Simp and all the other great players on that team and make not as much money, but you have probably a better roster. On Falcons, if they have XNID and whoever else it would be, first of all, if Celium, I feel like a Celium Scrap AR duo just sounds kind of weird to me in the first place, like the play styles.
You think a Celium Scrap AR duo is not good?
I wouldn't say it's not good. I'm just not like instantly right away like, oh, I really like that AR duo. If Celium could like get, well, Scrap actually does get a lot of hill time. If they could split the job, if Celium could play like he was at the end of the year, it could work. But I want MC to stay like that.
Listen, I think it's a perfect duo.
I don't think I know if it's perfect, but I think it's like, I have to see it. Obviously, it's going to be a fucking great duo. They're two of the best ARs in COD of all time. But can they both reach their potential together? That I don't know.
I think they can, bro. Because like MC can play, MC and Ernie can play both ways. They can be an AR that sits in hell or an AR that push shot cuts. Like I think you put Scrap on the team, you force MC to pull out a sub more and stop being a fucking. The MC's one of those players, one of those ARs that like, bro. Like I hate watching it when he plays slow because I know that when he plays quick, he's literally like just fucking insane. So like it forces MC to fucking have a go button, and we know what happens when he has a go button.
He's good when he has a go button. He just lost it for 3 years. that's the thing I'm worried about.
Yeah, but you saw it this year, bro. Like what, bro? We see MC on P2 Den, same with like say a Brandon, he's running around getting fucking 2 and 3 pieces. Like when MC gotta go, like he makes fucking plays. I think with the same thing with Mo, like I think you would see with Ernie. Like I think they'd be a fine AR duo.
They'd probably figure it out, because the one thing when I talked to Celium at champs and I told him, I was like, bro, like you have to stop playing like you were before, like a hermit, because like you're MC, you're fucking disgusting. And he said they just didn't have an AR on Falcons, which is true. Like they didn't have a real AR. X is not an AR. Prez not an AR. Kisman's not an AR. So like he felt the need to like play extra slow as an AR, which makes sense. So hopefully we see the MC we saw at Champs going into the future.
And MC played good at EWC too.
Oh yeah, he did. He played really
at
good. But VOA,
So-
I mean, Falcons is the biggest question mark because I think at this point they probably just want to keep maybe the core and maybe buy out a Luka. I don't know if they're gonna just go all out and ball out, spend money like they did before to get Scrap and Hydra. I think they kind of just keep the core players and they build from this point.
Yeah, I think finding success at an end of a season is always difficult because you want to kind of keep that momentum going into the next year, but also there's just so many opportunities on the board.
Yeah, like I think they would also just have to pay, depending on what they do. If they keep Exit, they're gonna have to pay. Exit's still a great player, but I don't know if Hydra and Scrap would want to play with him. They would have to pay like even, like they would have to pay a fuck ton more probably to do that. Because like people are looking at the opportunity cost as well. Like it's just like because they could go team with Sim, for example. So it's like it's tough.
Fair.
But appreciate you joining up, man.
Thank you.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, you have a good day.
You too.
Okay, let's see. Who should we bring in? Let's see. We'll scroll up a little bit. We'll get some people that joined pretty early.
Can I answer a question I'm seeing a lot in chat?
All right, go ahead, but take the floor, Ben.
And Dill knows my thoughts on this because me and Crider have talked about this a lot, especially during World War II. If people are good at one Call of Duty game, they should be good at any other Call of Duty game. And if they can't be good at another game, it's because other shit is getting in the way. If you are skilled at a PAX game, you should be good at a Boots game. If you're good at a Boots game, you should be good at a pack game. Like, I don't dislike, is there a player who's going to be particularly better on this game that wasn't good this year? Like, if there are differences from year to year, it's probably because A, they're changing externally what's going on and finding enjoyment in playing, or B, they're not engaging more in being a good teammate, applying themselves, having better work ethic. Those are the factors, not like, someone's just good at Treyarch games or good at Infinite Warfare games. I think that thinking is fucking stupid.
Yeah, for the most part, as long as you just play the game a lot. If you're a top level player and you play COD a lot, you should be able to be one of the best at every COD game you play. If you actually put the time in. The thing is, people just get comfy and stop grinding the game. But yeah, movement thing is definitely a big example. Like, there's some people that just aren't as good with when there's a drastic changes to games. Like, I don't know if there's going to be such a drastic change into next year compared to like the biggest drastic change we've seen was probably from jetpacks right into World War II. Because World War II was the complete opposite. You had to have godlike tax.
Anyone who was
Your
good
movement
at
was just a
PAX
pre-aim.
Hold on. And was there anyone, because this is I want to be context. There's a Crowder argument. Crowder famously made this argument when you guys were picking up Priesta, I said yesterday, after Infinite Warfare and World War II, because there were people telling Chris, like, Preston might not be good at a Boots game. And, like, Chris is like, brother, what? Like, Preston's discussing an IW. He's going to be fine at World War II in a Boots game. Was there anyone that got worse from a PAX to a fucking Boots game?
I mean, I would have to go back and look from Boots or PAX to Boots, but yeah, I'm sure there was people that got worse.
People said Nick was good on World War II. So no, Nick got top 6 of
The
champs.
biggest difference with the Boots or the PAX to Boots right now was like the teamwork aspect and the tacticals of the game. Like, you didn't have a trophy system in World War II, so people were in power spots. You had to hit grenades. If you did not have good nades, your team was trolling you ass. The beginning of the year Envy, those guys were the beginning of their Envy, Benjay. Those guys were godlike in packs together. They got to the Boots game and they didn't know how to throw good nades. That's why Slasher was tweaking out at Hook. He was saying he's throwing Halo nades and shit. That's why we were slamming that team when we played them 8 times in a row.
Envy like would break down over random shit. Like Envy had I remember talking to Nick at the time.
But they were godlike at PAX, Benjay.
No, I know, but Nick, they had a big argument one day about double pinching Underground on London Docks on fucking like P3, and I'm just like, they just didn't the teamwork wasn't there. But people are saying
why,
guys,
they were a skilled team.
I'm gonna explain though. The reason Seth was bad going from quote unquote bad going from IW to World War II is because he was distracted. He moved out to California. He was dealing with girlfriend bullshit. It wasn't because he sucked at World War II. It's because he was playing on shit internet every day on terrible connections, being fucking distracted and not being able to lock the fuck in. I can assure you, if he was still in fucking Texas or in Chicago locked in, he definitely would have been in a better situation in that game. It was not because he sucked at World War II. But go ahead.
Nah, we're good. We're good, Benjay. But you're just getting a little heated, bro. Relax.
My argument.
What? I literally just disproved your argument.
No, I'm saying the chat.
Okay. The Seth one's fine, but the Envy one, tell me that's not good though, because they were godlike in jetpacks together.
Yeah, but they all hated each other. That's the thing. They started.
But that's
because they were good.
They were just not that good at that game though. The only player that ended up being good at World War II after was Slasher and maybe Nick for a little bit. Hook and Don probably.
That's cap.
Who was good at that game? Who was good at that game?
Austin ended up winning an event that year.
That's why I said he was one of the good ones.
Nick and Kyler ended up still being good most of the year, even when they were
what's good? What's good though?
Yeah, but
they were expected to win. They were expected to win championships, and they didn't get close to winning a championship.
I'm gonna say this right now. If they'd beaten you guys in that round 11,
then they would have lost.
Creamy United, and they would have got top 3 champs.
No,
they were good.
They weren't. You
don't think Nick and them were
they
good?
were good at one event. They got top 6 at one event and choked at that event. And got top 6, which makes them good at that game.
I think you're misremembering. I think Envy was like they had roster changes in the middle of the year. The reason their team didn't work in the beginning of the year is because they fucking hated each other. They assumed they would have the chemistry from the end of AW, and they fucking didn't. They like built this whole thing up over the course of a couple of years. Oh, once Don and fucking Collar can play, we'll run this team back, and then they ran it back, and they literally, bro. I tell the story all the time, Dale. Remember the fucking fire alarm fucking Dallas event?
Yes.
Bro, that team had a big argument after map 1 of the first match they ever played on LAN over some irrelevant bullshit in a map they won by like 70 points. That's how I knew it was shock, because Envy would just argue about random shit that didn't fucking matter just because people wanted to be correct on the team. Like, people on that team just like couldn't get over that they just had to change their play styles in order to work with each other.
Wasn't that the discussion? Because that's a reason why people could be bad at one game from the next, because they don't want to change their mind or change their play styles. As a fan, as a spectator of the game, we only see what people put on the main stage when they play at the pro level. I don't know what happens for these players behind the scenes at all. That doesn't matter to the fans. That doesn't matter. Like, everything is just an excuse. If you go to the main stage and you don't perform, you could have the crazy shit going on about your life that we don't know about, but like, this is all we see. So we have to rate you off what we see. We can't just be like, I know, but that's an excuse for everyone. They were dog shit. They were all dog shit barring Slasher. They were all dog shit barring Slasher that game. And Nick was okay. Was he on LG after that? He won a chip, right, with LG, or was he not? Then they were all dog shit. Slasher was only good in World War II, and then they were all good after that.
I'll move on. I mean, you listen. Everybody thought you guys were faded for picking up fucking Preston. I'm sitting here like everybody else is faded. And
hey, no, but Preston, that's a good risk to take. Shout out Crowder for being one of the first people in COD to actually take risks.
Yeah.
All right, let's get Anarchy back.
But they wanted fucking Doug Sensor Martin on the team, so that was a whole breakdown.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yo.
What's good? How we doing, Anarchy? Nice profile pic.
How's it going? Thank you. It's not me though.
Okay. Looks good.
So what do y'all think Toronto looks like? Obviously, I haven't been on the stream for the full 2 hours. I just woke up like 30-45 minutes ago.
Yeah, you good.
I don't know if you guys talked about Toronto or anything.
Not too much, really.
I could see them picking up Ethan. Like, I think, obviously, hopefully, Inside is gone. Respectfully to him.
Yeah.
But I mean, it just hasn't worked out the past 3 years. I think they pick up Ethan to look at some of the Omit guys, and then obviously they're gonna try to build around Kips. What do you think fills in? Like, I have them right now. Kips, Ethan, need to.
It's not bad. Yeah, I'll start. I think Toronto has potential to actually build a team that could be consistently top 4, maybe even win a chip if they play their cards right, but they're going to have to invest a little bit of money, and that's the thing I'm worried about this Toronto team right now, because they could really build like an underrated squad that can be good for a few seasons in a row with young talent. You have Kips, one of the best rookies we've seen this year, and I think people want to play with him. You can also keep Kleenex. I think Kleenex will want to stay if they're seriously going to build a good team. Like, I don't even think Kleenex wants to leave Toronto. Like, I think he's comfortable living there and with everything there.
He's been there.
He's been there his whole life, pretty much. Like, his whole...
Pretty much, yeah.
I think
Toby's...
I wasn't finished. Okay.
I didn't know if you were fishing. You've been yapping the whole time, so I don't know when you're fucking done.
I saw a picture that really distracted me. I'll show you guys it later. It's
yeah,
pretty...
you're good.
It's this picture right here. What is this? What is Benji? Go to my stream. What is this? Sorry, we'll get back to the question. But what? Who the fuck made this shit? This is not me, bro.
Oh, that's fucked up.
This is insane. You can't tell me this doesn't distract you when you saw it. I was like, wait, is that real?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is this?
I'll be unlocked too.
Dude, like, come on. Like, I literally saw. I was like, wait, hold up. This is insane. This is literally not real. This is not my grandpa or my great grandfather. This is fucking crazy. Fuck. Okay. Back to your question. Sorry, I got sidetracked.
No, you're good. I would be checked too.
But yeah, I think they can build something really good in Toronto, but they'll have to invest. I think keeping Clips or Kips is big. They get Kleenex. They can probably get him to stay. But then you might have to take some risk on like players that might not have the best PR. Like I think they're gonna need another. Teams are mainly built around subs. You need a good sub duo. If you don't have a good sub duo, it's gonna be so hard to win. Like I think you have to take the risk and get like a Neptune. Like
I was about to say that.
I think you like, yeah, he's had some issues in the past, but like who else you gonna get that can compete with the likes of FaZe, with the likes of Optic that has shown that and proven that before? And then maybe you take a risk on like a younger player. Maybe if they have enough money, you could spend for a buyout on a Luka, which I don't think is realistic. I don't think they'll do that. Maybe you get a Rencor. So you can be like a team of Rencor, Kips, Kleenex, and Nep. Like you're going to have to kind of take some risk on, or even like a Kremp, like someone that can get kills consistently. But to build a good team, you're going to have to spend a little bit of money.
Let me real quick. I follow Dill because I agree with Dill because I want to explain where Dill's going with this. I think Toronto.
Talk to them. Hear my translator.
Ethan and DK. You're still making a team that I think is like maximum a top 3 or 4th at an event. Like they're not good enough to like in a winner or losers finals beat Optic or FaZe.
But they're competitive.
So, like,
they'll be competitive.
They'll be competitive. They'll be good online. They'll go to events and make Sunday, but they're not making it to a grand finals. And I don't think that's good enough for Toronto. To Dill's point, like I like them picking up another young talent, but like I do think they need someone that could like that has one that can show up here. I just don't think that the way Toronto thinks though, that like Neptune or AG, those style of players, like I don't really think that that's kind of what they want in their org. So I'm curious if they go down that path. They may go in a different direction than one of those two players.
Yeah, actually, I don't know if they will get those type of players. And I don't know. For some reason, I just feel like Toronto doesn't really want to spend and build a good team.
No, they do.
Yeah,
I talked to Neil. I talked to Neil Duffy, who's like the COO, or I think CCO, Chief Commercial Officer at Toronto. Him and I see each other every event, but like they want to be very competitive this offseason.
Okay, that's good. That's good news because they can be. They have the right pieces to do it.
I mean, they used to spend quite a bit.
Yeah, they did.
Yes, so there's a but. So like they want to still be good next year. They know that obviously like they want to build around the talent of Kips and like maybe Toby's on or not. Maybe they go with the proven EU talent, the youngsters coming up. But like they, you know what I'm saying? Like they're not going to go out and like spend $600K to go get somebody.
Yeah, that's unrealistic.
So like they know that they've had a proven method. Toronto has always done a great job of identifying talent. Just go through the 6 years of CDL. Like they've had great players go through the org. The problem is that they've had great players go through their org, i.e. they're not on the team anymore. They are, if I use European soccer terms, they are not Liverpool, Manchester City style. They are Brighton. They are Aston Villa. Like they are Bournemouth. Like they can build really good quality squads that play great COD together, but they're not going to like win a final. And they want to try and start getting banners because they have not won in COD in a very long time. It has been since Vanguard the last time I think they won, right, though? Oh, actually, no. Sorry. MW3.
No, they won MW3. MW3. They haven't won BO6 or BO7.
Yeah. So it's been a minute.
I seen somebody in chat say
Maravilla,
Kips.
we want a winner team.
Neptune,
yeah,
Kleenex. That was one thing I was gonna say.
Definitely build around Kips and Kleenex.
I know Lurch's buyout
Players
is
want to play with
a little
them.
hefty, but I feel like if Toronto's trying to do a risk,
a little hefty.
It's a little hefty.
I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I think they were doing they were doing mid-season Falcons tax cheese when that happened.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I do not think that Lurks is sold for less than 50K, and I'll be surprised if it's less than 75.
I don't know. I don't think. I don't think if. Here's what's gonna happen with that team. People are gonna try to get Lurks. They're gonna say some bullshit number, and then no one's gonna buy him. Carolina's gonna realize like, okay, no one's buying this guy for more than maybe like 20K max, and that's even a lot too. Because like, there's a lot of other good like people you can get and already buy that will be cheaper and or free. So at some point, they're either just going to realize that and build around him, or actually sell him for like 15K. They're not going to get 50K for him. I don't know. That's just a pipe dream, unless someone's delusional and enough to pay.
Let me say this. I think there's a lot of rumors that Carolina might be selling their spot to somebody, and we don't know yet if that happens, if the new entity coming in will have a more longer view on, say, a lurk situation. So
Yeah.
we'll get more clarity in the next like 7 to 10 days on that. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah, no, I think Logan should be freed from that prison.
That's always the tough part when you're a rookie. Oh my God! Breaking news. Anarchy.
What's the breaking news?
Appreciate you joining us. You have a good rest of your day, brother. We'll talk again soon in ROSTERMANIA.
You too.
Breaking news. Rancor announced he's an unrestricted free agent for the 2027 season. It's official. It was expected, but he's out here testing the waters, which is smart. Which is smart of him to do. I think Rancor is a great piece to a team. I actually have seen on his profile too. He's 24 years old too. So like, I think this is the moment for him. Like, he can't. It's either Miami forever or try to go build and win a championship on another team. Like, if he stays on Miami the next 2 years, like, he's not going anywhere when he's 26. So I think right now is the perfect moment for him to explore, be unrestricted. His stock is still high. I think it's a good pick. Ben, give me your take. What do you think? You think he's going somewhere good, or you think people don't rate him too high?
No, I think people definitely rate him. I think there were talks in the last year or so about him making a move, but like, obviously I think Miami were kind of a squad, and I don't think people wanted to dip from that situation other than whatever the fuck happened with Real. I think, yeah, like, you look at sort of the field of teams, I don't see him going to an Optic or a FaZe.
Well, yeah,
when you think about the Gentlemate situation, because basically just fucking Joe at this point, like, yeah, I could see him going there. I could see him going to Falcons. I could see him going to G2. I could see him staying on Miami if they make another team.
Not G2, to be honest.
Toronto. Okay, but like,
They're
you get
just
my point though.
cheap.
Like, I think everybody other than Optic and FaZe, like,
I think Rancor will. I think 100%. I think, well, because people were saying his chat stock's down. That's true from a little bit. A little bit from what it was previous. After BO6, this guy could have probably got onto damn near every team. His stock might have dropped slightly. I think the players still think Rancor is really good. I think Rancor will definitely end up, depending on what happens with Scrap. That's the biggest thing right now. What happens with Scrap? Rancor could end up on a Gentlemates. He could end up on a Toronto. He could end up on a Falcons, and maybe even a Thieves. So people still think Rancor is good, and he's someone that, this is a player that we talk about. When we talk about player that can get a damn kill, word to Donnie. Shoot your gun, get a kill. This is a player like that. Rancor has proven he can get a kill versus the best players. Now he's only played with Spanish people. He's going to be a little uncomfortable. But when he first came in the league, he was grinding 8s in BO6, and he was frying. And that's what got people like knowing him and like him building those connections. So I do think he's going to end up on a pretty good team. And it's time for him to take the risk of the leap of faith to join an NA team, and NA teams to kind of take the risk on him. I think he's going to be a really solid pickup for any team that's willing to take it.
I agree.
I think he's going to be good. The community seems a little low on Rancor right now, but I think he's going to be a really good piece, and he's actually underrated by the community, in my opinion, right now.
I agree. Oh, I got to rip a pod. It's got a 5 gifted.
Oh my God. Let's go, Ben. Let's fucking go. 5 gifted, man. Come on, man. Rancor
also,
and
you
MC.
see what Gabe just tweeted? Apparently Gabe's coming to my neck of the woods. Gabe's still fucking stuck, though.
Wait, Gabe? Like he's trying to fly home from Paris? Is Ben okay? I go to Ben's stream, he's showing crack. This guy's putting, okay. See if Benjay makes the putt. Can't even see it. Barely see. Did you make it? I think you made it.
Yeah, nice question, yeah.
Wait, why you acting so... Brother, last time on the flank, you missed like 4 putts. Don't act like, yeah, of course I made it. This shit was easy.
I mean, I got to work on... I haven't played golf in a bit, bro. We've been fucking traveling and shit. Like, I'm trying to play some golf this week, but the weather is dog shit in Ohio. I don't know how much outdoors time I'm getting this week.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. I think this is going to really... Like, this is like a... I think what worries people, too, is what happened with Real. I think a lot of people were like tweaking because, like, look at Real. He went off and he wasn't that good. Granted, the same thing can maybe happen on Rancor. I think there's a lot lower chance of that happening, though, in this situation. I think Rancor has shown me more over the 2 seasons than Real did just for that one. Because even before that, Real was playing okay on the NA teams. When did Real really pop off? When he joined that Miami team in MW3. Where's MW3? Yeah, late MW3 is when he joined. That's when he was the most comfortable and popping off. Before that, he was on like the lower tier NA teams and like he would do okay, but he didn't really play good until the Spanish team. Whereas Rancor, we haven't seen him before this, so we don't know. But I do think like he's just a killer. He's a slayer. So I don't think it'll be as bad if he goes and takes a leap of faith and joins the NA team.
Yeah, I agree.
The interesting question is for Miami. What does Miami do? Because obviously they're going to be a little bit lower in the roster mania. We're always talking about like the top teams first. But what do they do if they lose? Because I think Super is going to be unrestricted too. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a tweet from Super soon.
My expectation is everybody but Metals and Real will probably both be unrestricted free agents.
I mean, there's good players to pick up too. But like I feel like the good Spanish players are all subs. You have Trakes, you have Eric Boom, you have Snoopy. They're all sub players. So it's like you're losing your ARs. Is there any good Spanish speaking ARs over there? Like I'm on Duolingo, I'm learning a little bit, so like I could maybe save them.
It's gonna be someone who's Spanish capable.
Oh, so I'll go fuck myself then.
It's gonna be someone like a Rupert or KB. You know what I'm saying? We're talking people that like.
Hey, I love Rupert and KB. You know? The Stallions, Benjay.
Keep yapping. I gotta take a piss real quick. Keep yapping now.
Oh, Wevy. Yeah, Wevy speaks Spanish. Rupert. I do love Rupert and KV. Those are my dogs right there. The Stallions. Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if one of them were to get picked up, honestly. We could see. I don't know if they would go through with the whole Spanish. It's gonna just be tough because I don't think a lot of Spanish players are coming up. There's a couple Spanish speaking players coming up, but like there's not a lot. It's slim pickings right now. Baby Dave, thank you for the 119-month reset. Let's get it. Welcome back to the attachments. I don't think Perluca speaks fluent Spanish. I'm not sure. Maybe he does, but I don't think so from what I know of Byron. Maybe he does, though. I don't know. They're in a tough spot, Miami. Like they have to make a decision, too. Like maybe we pick up some NA players. The team would have to be more comfortable calming in Spanish, though, or calming in English, because they've all calmed in Spanish together the whole time. Obviously, Real could calm in English. Metals could probably calm in English too. He speaks English. I talked to Metals for years. Yeah. He's been going to events for years. Like they could speak English. The calming full time, it will take a little bit, but they just have to make a decision. That's the tough part of Miami. And I think like if they want to really be competitive, they probably should start going for some NA players too. Like it will just make things so much easier for them in ROSTERMANIA. Go ahead, Ben.
They have another problem, which is that they pay probably a little bit less in Toronto. I think unfortunately now,
they're pretty cheap.
Like if you rank people that pay, it goes Falcons, then Optic, FaZe, Thieves for Gentlemen are all kind of in the next box. And then like I almost think that probably like after Toronto, it's probably like G2 in Miami. So like you're already like below like the top 6 at that point. So like I just think even if they go all English, like they're still like kind of like cooked as far as, you know what I'm saying? Okus is in your chat saying he's unrestricted at UFA.
Hey,
so
Okus. Okus, wait, how'd you do in the Fortnite tourney? I thought you won a match or a game. I don't know like what you placed though. Hope you did well. Okus, let's go. It's a fucking stallion, baby. Shout out Big Okus. Now, realistically though, Okus, you gotta lock in. You're back grinding. Play a little bit of COD. You play Fortnite for the offseason, then you come back to COD when it starts. Because a lot of these younger players just coming over, they just need reps too. That's the biggest thing. Same thing with like the Renegades, the Legends. Like everyone just needs to stay locked in. Like I know chat's gonna like make jokes, be toxic, but like a lot of these players just need time to like play COD. Because bro, think about Mercules too. Bro, that guy was playing COD for years and years and years and years and years before he went pro. A lot of the older gen pros too have been playing COD for years and years and years. So just need time to grind and play, get comfortable on the server, get used to the game. But should be fun. All right. We can drag someone else in. Yeah. Jake, thank you very much for the 4-month resub. Let's get it go.
I'm going to buy Daffer.
Who?
Daffer Lawyer.
Wait, can you pick people too, or is it just me?
I can, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. You can pick some people.
I invited him, but I'm going to give him like a minute.
We've been playing since IW. Exactly. Prolu. Wait, Prolu, do you speak Spanish? Someone was asking if you spoke Spanish when we talk about Miami. I don't know if you speak fluent.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
What's
Yeah, we hear you, brother.
good? How we doing?
Hey, so my question is that I feel like Gentlemates is not going to have the option to get Paco. I think Paco's going to go somewhere else just because there's no ARs for him to play with at Gentlemates. Where do they go from there?
Gentlemates, you said?
Yeah.
It depends what happens. Are you saying if they can't get Scrap and Hydra?
Yeah, because I feel like Scrap's either, I feel like, going to stay at Thieves or go to FaZe. Paco, I have this weird feeling it's either going to be Falcons or he replaces Hook and Optic. That's the two options. Because Gentlemates just doesn't have a AR duo to really build with him if Scrap doesn't come.
Okay. Ben, you can start.
That's the issue.
You can start here, Ben.
I mean, that's what we've been talking about, the Optic and FaZe thing versus everybody else. Because everybody else is like, if you're at Scrap, it's like you're joining maybe one other person. We're a team of two, and there's 19 other people that can fill in that spot. But they also have about 20 different offers, and it's just a fucking, you know, that like Office gif for them all doing like the Mexican standoff.
Yeah,
it's just that. Whereas with the Optic and FaZe thing, if you just say yes, it's done.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, like, it's just good.
The best case scenario for Gentlemates, if they don't get Scrap and Hydra, would honestly could maybe be a really good one if Scrap solo went to FaZe and then like Abuza or Draza, probably Abuza, I guess. If we're thinking Abuza would be the one Scrap would replace. Abuza gets dropped. Let's say Hydra joins Gentlemates, then they have Abuza too. So it'd be like Abuza, Joe, Hydra. But like it really depends on like what the ARs are doing. Cause like for Hydra right now, all the top AR players are like stuck on Optic, FaZe, and then Scrap.
Yeah.
So like they kind of have to stay together, but it's a weird situation. If only Scrap joins FaZe, then Hydra will have another good AR that he gets the team with. So like a top AR he gets the team with.
Yeah, the only reason why I feel like Hydra, like Gentlemates, is going to get stuck like on the outside looking in. Hydra's going to look at like the ARs possible and be like, well, I can go to Falcons and play with Kismet again, and then Celium, and then we just find a fourth.
But do you find a fourth if you play with Kismet and Celium? Because like I think Exton might be
stays there.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what. That's the big question mark about Falcons. Like, what do they want to do? Do they want to keep Exton? Because with the way the year ended, I think they probably want to keep Exton. If I had to guess, they probably want to buy out a Luca and keep Exton. They probably will keep Celium.
I don't listen, Dill. I don't think that even Falcons really knows what they're doing.
Exactly.
Like,
they work in slow motion, by the way. Like they do everything very slow and take their time.
Yeah. I don't think they're gonna, like, if they decide to move on from Exton, they're not dropping Exton. They're just gonna try and find Exton spawn like a Carolina or a G2. Like they're gonna try and get him.
They'd probably loan him at some point.
It's just like I don't know. Falcons is a weird one, bro.
Yeah, they're impossible to read. They're impossible to read.
The ARs that are unrestricted free agents is like Sib and Ghosty, which Hydra's already had personal issues with both of them. And it's like, okay, you either get Scrap with you or you go to a team that already has an high talented main AR. Is like the thing I'm seeing with Paco. And going to Gentlemates, he doesn't have anybody to go with him to be a high talented AR.
Yeah, that's why Hydra and Scrap, I don't even know how much they want to stay together, but they're kind of forced to if they're on Thieves or if they go to Gentlemates. Now, if one of them goes to Optic or one of them goes to FaZe, they're one of them is chilling. But like if they don't go there, if Optic and FaZe are off limits, they're kind of forced to stay together, whether it's on Thieves, Gentlemates, or if they somehow end up in Falcons if they get $1 million each.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Okay, guys.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your question.
Yeah. All right.
Later, man.
W. Guys, you could join up in the Discord if you want to ask any questions. We're just taking some questions with ROSTERMANIA, literally anything you guys have. By the way, who the fuck was that guy that had that profile picture? He just disappeared. He's not even in here anymore, Ben.
Just came in to stunt and then fucking left on you? That's so tough.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's so tough. Dab, you need the Discord link. It should be pinned in all of our chats. So.
Right.
And make sure you put your hand up when you get here. And also make sure your mic's working before you put your hand up. And I'll let Dale pick the next second victim.
Kramer, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what your Discord name is. Let's go. Let's pick AP. Let's pick AP. I think he's been here for a while. I think. What's good, AP?
Okay, what's good?
Talk to us. Talk to us.
I have a huge. I feel like there's a huge Estriel-sized hole in the ROSTERMANIA discussions, right? Because he's played well the past 2 years, I'd say, since he came into the league. But specifically the past 2 years, he played really well. And obviously he joined Mates knowing that it was kind of like the Paco waiting room, right?
Yeah.
So where do you go if you're Justice?
It's called waiting. Like he's just gonna have to wait and see what happens. He'll probably get a couple of offers. I think he played okay on this Gentleman's team and played solid in G2.
He played good at UWC. I think that was his best event. He was solid before.
He's in the B tier of SMGs, and I don't think his stock really changed from the beginning of the season. So it's just gonna depend on politicking at that point.
Yeah, the biggest thing, I think he's gonna end up on a pretty good team. I think he's someone that a lot of players want to play with because I feel like he doesn't really have a defined play style yet. I think he does get a good amount of hill time. He has moments where he get pop take, but I don't really know how to what category to put him in as an SMG player. I think he kind of does it all pretty well. He's overall just solid. So I think he's gonna end up on a solid team after once FaZe, Optic, Thieves probably. He can maybe end up on a Falcons, maybe end up on a Toronto Koi, maybe end up on maybe on Gentlemates again if they can't really get anyone. If they can't get Hydra and everything's falling apart, maybe a Thieves or a Toronto. He's gonna be in a solid team though. I think he'll be on a pretty good team. I think, but he has to wait. That's just an unfortunate reality when you're the player. But he's not gonna have to wait too long. The players that are unproven or waiting in challenge to get picked up have to wait till the very end of ROSTERMANIA for the worst teams. Estriel should be on a pretty solid org, but once the top 3-4 get filled out, then is when the talks of Estriel will start coming in.
I agree with Dill.
All right. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah. Appreciate you, AP.
Appreciate your question.
Appreciate you, AP.
And we'll probably get news. The way it usually works, as Super, by the way, just tweeted UFA about 3 seconds ago. And that's now both.
We were expecting that.
Now as expected.
Now it is official. I mean, Super's a weird one. We could actually talk about this one a little bit more than the Rencor one, because I think this is a little bit different of a situation. Because we talked about stocks dropping. And I think from last year, into this year, I think Super stock actually did drop a little bit more than Rencor's for sure. I still think he's a really good Surge player, and he's a good risk to take for a team, and it's good for him to join an NA team. But I don't know what the players think about Super, but I still think he's a pretty good player, and his search is really good, which is one of the biggest reasons why I would want to have him on my team. Especially if you're a 5th through 6th team, a 4th, 5th, 6th team, search and destroy is really big. Because be honest, let me pull this up. Benji, let me pull this fucking up. Now I'm mad.
Well, while you're pulling up,
you pull it up. You go ahead while I get mad.
I think where Super's at stock wise is people think he's a very good search player. I think the issue is that in respawn, I think players think that he's very inefficient.
Yeah.
But I do think that people will see the potential and be on my team, we'll teach him how to play fucking COD, and we'll unlock him because the potential is there. So I don't think his stock is I think maybe people were thinking last year he was playing an all-star level. I think now people are thinking he's playing at a good level with that all-star potential, but he will probably end up again in this Gentlemates, Falcons, Toronto, Thieves clusterfuck of things. I think he'll end up on one of those teams.
It's good. Encourage. Benji, go to my stream right now. Pull that shit up on your stream.
Okay, what are you pulling up?
The reason why it might not be bad for some of these mid-pack teams to take the risk on Super is the Search and Destroy is good. I'm looking at Optic Texas land stats at every major TUT only champs. What happened? They're 27-10 in Hardpoint. They're 21-7 in Overload. the top teams, like the Optic, the Phases, the Thieves, like all those top teams are naturally going to be really fucking good at respawn. You will probably not beat them very consistently in respawn as a 4th through 6th team. Sometimes you will. They're going to upset them sometimes. Where can you catch the top teams lacking? You can catch them lacking in search and destroy. These are where the 4 through 6 teams, obviously you need to build a team that can shoot straight and respawn to take a respawn off these teams. But to actually win series, to push them to game 5 and to not break, you need to build a team that can win a search. What can get you in the top 3? We saw shitty ass Boston Breach, retired old washed C9 attached with slamming Boston Breach in BO6. Those guys Nesloed their way almost to a grand finals at BO6 COD champs.
Yeah.
They won 1 hard point in their last match they played of the tournament. And thank God they didn't make it to the grand finals, or it would have been the worst grand finals of all time. So S&D matters a lot for these mid-pack teams, and this is how they should be thinking. That's why I think Super actually isn't a bad pickup. But yeah, definitely needs to get more efficient in respawn as well, because he definitely like got the kill whore label a little bit, but the kill whore label isn't too bad as long as you join a new team and then you just show you can still get kills, but learn and become more efficient. And the reason why I don't really hold it too much against him, who is Super had and Rancor had to really teach them how to not be like a kill whore, to teach them like the fundamentals and basics of COD.
Is that fucking? We got hella people in chat. We got 04. We got Persian in chat. We got JP, who I assume's on a fucking flight right now. I agree with Dill. Listen,
look at this shit too, Benjay. Look, they see the phase land stats in SND. How do you beat the top teams? You're not going to really beat them in respawn too often. And most of these respawn losses are probably versus the other top teams. I would love to see it if it's just like the 4 through the 12th teams. You're not going to really beat these top teams. You got to take the S&D. Look at FaZe, 18 and 19 on LAN S&D. Optic, 18 and 18. The respawn, lights out. And most of the times, it's just the top teams beating each other. So the 4 through 6 teams, build a good search team while obviously still maintaining some good respawn prowess. Go ahead, Benjay. I'm calm now. I'm calm.
I agree with you. It's always been that way. Remember, again, I talk about this a lot, your World War II team. You know, you guys were a solid respawn team, but the reason that you constantly beat Sam's team, that you beat Envy, that like you're able to battle an Optic, is that you guys were a fucking elite search team. That is how, when series go the distance, people win their map picks, you get to the last fucking map and you're an S&D team and you close out.
Purge did us the worst way. Pull up the Black Ops 3 VOD. We did y'all the worst way. I sent him home Major 1. And slammed them in the qualifiers Major 2. I think we lost 1 time. Did us in the worst way. This guy's yapping. Did us in the worst way.
Oh, shit.
Auto veto vault. Purge ain't beating me in BO6. Auto veto vault. Auto veto that shit.
Here we go. Here we go.
Pull up the time I beat you. We could go burger for burger in that game. Okay, we got you. Actually,
burger for burger is fucked
Purge is my guy.
That's over the line, bro. That's over the line.
I said in that game. Purge was better than me in BO6 though. Purge was better than me in BO6. That's my guy. All right, Benji, you could bring someone else in.
Sure. Let me find someone.
Wait, did I actually beat Purge in that game? Let's see.
Snoopy's at the highest. Let's everybody.
What's good, bro?
This is the wrong game. Hello?
JP ain't leaking shit, bro.
Hello? Is anyone there? Do we have a mic muted situation?
Guys, make sure your mic's working before you join, before you guys accept.
God damn, bro. He's cooked. I think he was hard muted. Bring someone else in, Benjay.
You can hear him in the audience?
No, I'm saying
sometimes
he's
it bugs out. You can hear him in the audience?
Oh,
Are other
shit.
people in the audience able to hear him?
Yeah, I couldn't hear him at all.
I've never seen that bug. Sometimes the stages are buggy.
Bring someone else in, Benjay. Let's see if it works again. God damn, there's so many matches, bro.
All right, I invited Future Soul, but then he just invite him again. I hit the wrong button.
Yo,
Yo, bro.
What's good?
so I want to talk about LA Thieves.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
What do you
We
want to
ready?
talk about these?
I want to say that I'm delusional and I think Scrap is staying.
Energy.
That's not too delusional. It could happen.
Why
It could happen.
do you think are you staying though?
Well, because Nate Shot said on his stream that they had money to spend and they were looking to keep him. So I kind of believe him. And then what if we go for like a Rencor?
I don't.
So here's the issue.
hate that.
Here's the issue. Dill, do you want to take this one? Or you want
No,
me to
no,
take
you
this
go
one?
ahead. You go ahead. I'm occupied.
So I don't think Matt was capping when he was saying like, okay, you know, like we really want to keep Ernie. We love Ernie. I think that's fair and genuine. The issue is, as Dylan and I have explained a couple times on the stream, is that at the end of the day, if you are Paco or Scrap, unfortunately for Thieves, the best teams to go on, your best chance to win and make the same amount of money you would make on Thieves is on Optic and FaZe. And Thieves were disappointed this year. Scrap was already on that team, and they were disappointed.
Someone
I
pick
think
this
you'll
guy
probably
up
wanna go in
Purge
a
right
different
now,
direction.
bro.
So I think Nate is saying
35
that,
and
but the
21.
realistic and the actual truth is that I think Thieves are like maybe 5th on that list, and I think they're probably just going to have to replace both Scrap and Paco.
Okay. But then what would you do for Thieves if you were the Thieves? How are you making that roster? Like, you know you have Abe and Neum, but then who is your 2?
Bill, why don't you take that one?
Oh my God! Wait, can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Well, Dill, if you were Thieves, and you have you lost Pac and Scrapple, but you have a Paco and Scrap, but you have a BZ and Neum, like what would be the team you would build?
If you had a BZ Neum, and you lose
Yeah.
Pago and Scrap.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the end of the world. I don't think you're gonna be the strongest team on paper. Like people aren't gonna be like, oh my God, this Thieves team is like gonna win chips. You could definitely build a competitive roster. I mean, you could look at a player like Kleenex. You could look at a player like, Rencor for sure. Maybe Sib. Maybe an Envoy. Maybe an Estrel. Like, you could definitely, a Kremp. Like, you could maybe build, or even a Luca. Like, a chat said that too. Like, you could build a really good team still. I don't know if it's going to be like the instant Thieves that we've seen on paper where you expect them to win every single event or be top 2. But it's going to be good. It's going to still be a good team.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, of course.
Appreciate it, Coach, man. Thank you so much.
Fuck, Purge was
How's it
cooking my shit. Benjay? In BO6.
Man,
and it wasn't even on Vault either. It was on Skyline Hardpoint. He was 35 and 20.
That's real tough, Dill. That's real tough.
Fuck.
Listen, I've always been a Dylan attached believer. You know that.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, I wasn't trying last year. I was in a team house at 30. That shit was cooked.
Yeah, your mom, that might have cooked you, bro.
That would have cooked. It was a vibey team, though. It was great guys, great place, great time. Let's go. Oh, I like.
Ben's addicted to his phone. Ben's trying to order his fucking lunch. And have food in my fucking.
Oh shit! Look who it is. Ben, you better act right. Your boss is watching right now.
The boss is in the chat.
Yeah, you better act right before you get fired again.
With the 50 months, bro. With the 50 months. Oh, what is the Bosch got now, bro?
Oh shit.
Guys, we're gonna have the Bosch on later for the flank around 9 p.m. East Coast time tonight. So make sure you guys. We're doing our live now, but like later tonight.
Wait, is that? Oh, is that CDC Intel? Is it?
CDC
I think
Intel's
it's Josh. Is it the cat one?
I'm not sure.
I think it is. I think it might be. Oh, it's Josh. Okay, never mind. Apparently he can't talk or something. His mic doesn't work. Oh, that's your cat? Oh, it's a cute cat. I love animals. I love dogs. I love cats. My cat's downstairs right now. Shout out all the dogs and cats in the world. All right, who should we get? Let's get Rappin' in here. Yo.
Flank is tonight, 9 p.m. East Coast.
What's good, Rappin'?
Yo. What up? I was actually going to talk about these as well.
Of course, their players are kind of the talk of the town, so I'm sure a lot of players a lot of people want to talk about Thieves.
And I know that like the kid said it before, Nadeshot was going to, he's willing to, spend money this year. Even if they lose Scrap and Hydra, why wouldn't they be able to just spend money to try to get the best players available and like start from scratch? Like even if they keep like a BZ, maybe keeping EM, but there might be like other AR options.
This is kind of one. Did we just answer? Like, did you just hear the last one we answered?
Yeah.
It's kind of the same.
I'm saying like scrapping the team, like.
Yeah, but you're saying without Scrap and Hydra, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There's like I said, they're still going to build a competitive team. I just think it's going to be a team that's different from the Thieves from the past 2 years. It's not going to be as like the MW3 Thieves where it was like a super rebuild, you're still building a competitive team that has a chance to get top placings. Maybe win if everything hits and they have perfect chemistry and they're good players. It's just not going to be like the superstar Thieves, like the insta top 3 Thieves. It's going to be like the Thieves. There was 4th, 5th, maybe 6th. And then we'll see how they play together, and we'll see their potential. If we can see their potential, if they work together properly, they can go far. But it's just not the like superstars, because all the superstars are locked up at that point. It'd be the FaZe and Optic. Obviously, they have all the top talent. If Scrap and Hydra are gone, let's just say they went to Gentlemates for this example. Then it's Scrap, Hydra, Joe on Gentlemates. Then it leaves a BZ Neum, and it's pretty much what we just said with the last question. It's like the Estrials, the Kleenex, the Sibs, the Envoys, the Aluka, like, which is still a great team, the Kremps, but it's like we're not gonna see that team on paper and be like, oh, this team's insta top 3. There'll be like a 4th, 5th, 6th ish, and then we'll see how they work together when the game actually releases and they start playing.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's all I was wondering. I didn't know if you felt like there could be a like if there was like theoretically a team like, I don't know, I guess like a BZ. Let's say you do a BZ and then they talking about Pred and Sib wanting to maybe play together. If they came to like a Thieves and then picked up one, if that was like more could be talent wise be like a top 4 team.
What do you think, Benji?
I'm sure they still would want to keep
a BZ. Well, wait, what is the team here? BZ, Neum, Pred, and Sib.
Yeah, or maybe not keep Sib Neum, or maybe replace him with someone else who could, maybe bring more, I guess, like firepower, I don't know.
I think Pred and Dante should not team together. I think the best thing for their careers is to not run that back. I think in a BZ, Neum, Pred, Sib is like very likely to get last because they already got first. Like, I don't think that's the path that Thieves would want to go down. I think Thieves would want to do something similar to Toronto where they try to pair Tyler and Neum with
probably I was about to hop on ranked and gun you last night.
A becoming player that ideally has like insane ceiling.
This is my Discord night
shift.
shift.
The best path to be a FaZe. Otherwise, an Optic. Otherwise, like you're just kind of recycling other pros and like it's just gonna you're like very likely just getting 5th or 4th all year.
Yeah, I feel that. I definitely feel that.
But I will say this for Thieves. Like I think, regardless how this breaks out, I think they have very smart like talent evaluation over there. They usually make very good decisions about who they pick up, and I think regardless of how it plays out, like they'll have a good team next year. Be very competitive at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, appreciate it. Good talking to y'all.
Appreciate you coming on. Yo, we got Neum in the chat. Neum, you want to join up and ask a question, Neum? JP, Purge, any of you guys?
I think JP's on a flight, bro.
Oh yeah, he's in first class. He has the first class Wi-Fi. He could definitely join him and talk. I got the call deal. What's good, Tom?
Call deal. This big nose got some fucking intel.
Oh no!
He's not sharing with the fucking class. Is that what's going on?
No, we have to wait a little bit for the intel. We have to wait a little bit. Everyone show some love for my dog, Big Tommy. Just turned 21 and cracked. They need to pick up Zuma. They need to pick up Prime Zuma right now, Benjay. Optic and FaZe could both use them right now. Holy shit.
To say what JP said, all the airlines have like made their intercontinental or their international Wi-Fi better. Like my flight out, the Wi-Fi on my Delta flight was like awesome.
Oh really?
Back.
I know an American. Really... It's been fire. Yo, why is Neum doing this? Yo, actually, yeah. What did that guy say? Drop Neum. Drop Neum. Yeah, we could pick up like a Luca and Sib or something. We could pick up a Luca and Sib for sure. That's a good call, actually. Yeah, whoever said that. That was a great call. Matter of fact. Benjay, control your chat. Control your chat, Benjay. Oh.
Control my chat. Okay.
Control your chat. It's literally all your chat saying it.
Right. Oh, it's all my chat. Okay. All right, though.
They're just like you, Benjay. You taught them this shit.
Oh, I taught them this shit. Okay. All right.
One sec. Right. Here, you could bring someone else in if you want. I'm just typing something.
Okay. Like someone else speak.
Fuck, is that how you spell question?
And tell me the shit. Whatever, eBay's like, okay, bro. All right, brother.
W executive producing.
Guys, they'll put the link in Twitch chat if you guys want to J up. We got like.
Yeah, I'll put it in your. I'll just put it in your chat too.
So, well, the chats combined. So
oh yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yo.
What's good, bro?
What's good?
What up? All right, so I got a GM question. All right.
Okay.
So say like Attach was kind of talking about it earlier, but say you're like a 5 through 12 team, right?
Okay.
why would you not, right? Like, why would you not build a team around like promising young talent versus like what we've seen the past couple of years with like, say like this past year with Surge, or like I know the Boston Breach, but teams like that. Like, why are we recycling like these like middle 20s like players that are just like dropping .9s every year? Why are we not like picking up like an Ethan or like an F dot and like trying to like build your team? I don't know. Like, I guess
Didn't Vancouver? Here's the thing. Didn't Vancouver kind of try that? Weren't they like, yeah, let's like do it with Legend? The problem is that you're like, if you're gonna do that, you got to make sure you like the team makes sense. Like, people do that. They just don't like build.
Hey, what's good, Sergio? Welcome back for the 3 months. Go.
It's about
Appreciate
having
you.
4 players that
We've
are
been
talented
good.
enough to
I see you
win.
in the gym. Let's
but
get
also
it.
trust each other enough to have great teamwork, great work ethic, work hard every day, watch VOD. Like, just building a good collective unit that's going to give effort 24/7 in every fucking event.
I think there's also, because you said 5 through 12, right?
Yeah.
I think there's a really big like difference in the 5 through 8 teams and then the 9 through 12 teams. Because like the 9 through 12 teams are usually the teams that will pay you in pennies, and they'll literally wait till like the very last second of roster mania. So I kind of expect them to always build like shit unless they pick up smart coaches and GMs, like getting like a Rambo Ray, kind of see what he did with Vancouver. Because that was like a multi-year thing to end up being good. Like everyone's like, oh my God, Vancouver was so good in Black Ops 6. Ray picked up, like he had the original Vancouver team, which I can't even remember the fucking roster. It was like, oh, actually, wait, it was Abuza running a sub, Arcides, Brezzy, and Illy?
Tyler, right?
Illy at the beginning, right? It was Illy at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then at some point, like it was a couple year process to rebuild. Like they got Hook, and then they got 04 and Abuza. And then they had a good end to the year in MW3. They dropped Brezzy, I think, Get Nasty. Then they drop Hook in the offseason, and they pick up Hixie. Yeah. But then in Black Ops 6, they picked up Neptune. So like they took good risks, but it takes time to do that. And a lot of these challenger teams and like the lower tier teams just completely wipe. But they were the one time where like they picked up talent over the course of a couple seasons and it paid off, even while still paying the bullshit.
Yeah, no, 100%. That makes sense. I'm just wondering, like, I swear to God, like, if we come into this next year and like a team like G2 who has Kremp, if they throw like, no disrespect, but if they put like TJ Halley next to him instead of like getting like some young gun who could possibly pop off. Nah, I'm just talking.
It's okay. We love Teej though.
No, you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
like,
I got you. No, of course. There are definitely some good rookies to take risk on. Like you don't always have to keep getting the same players. Is what you're saying. You don't want to recycle the same players.
Again, it comes down to about, and we'll talk about the Ghost Hub tweet guys this year. You're taking a second.
Look at that P90.
Sam, thank you very much for the sub.
To build the right team that can overperform.
Oh my God, Twin, what are you doing?
You need to mix players who will trust, have skill to obviously shoot and make the right decisions, but be a collective team unit that's going to work hard together. What happens with these bottom teams is they make mercenary teams with people that are fucking degens and they don't know how to be fucking teammates. They don't know how to try.
Neum, scrap gone, Twin.
On time. They don't know how to show up to fucking land scrims on time.
Neum, scrap gone, Twin.
They just are bad teammates, bad players, and you wonder why the teams underperform. So like there is an art to it. It's easier when you're a top team because you have more people to pick from. But there are people that run bottom teams that like, or like a Toronto who's in the middle that do a good job of like weeding through the bullshit and picking the right people.
Yeah. No. That's pretty much it. But yeah, thank you guys. I was just thinking, like, if you really want to beat Optic and FaZe, I mean, how else are you gonna do it, right? I mean, I don't know.
Winning some searches.
Thank you guys for
winning some searches on land. But yeah, I appreciate you. Right? Yes, sir. Oh my God, Ben J. Oh my God. The Ghost of Hope, hearing that FaZe may be interested in trying to acquire scrap for the MW4 CDL season.
This isn't that much of a breaking news, though. Maybe interested. Well,
no. It's breaking news because people were like thought that FaZe and Optic were just completely off limits, not making changes. I was like, FaZe definitely has a better chance of making a change in comparison to Optic. So this is just making it like the community can see this now. That like I think like we all knew. Yeah, but people like don't want to believe us for some reason. Like they don't want to believe us. That like
I don't think it's breaking news, bro.
It's not FaZe. Well, he didn't say breaking news. He just said, hearing that FaZe maybe.
I know, but people in the chat are like tweaking, and I'm like,
but it makes it official for them, Ben J. It makes it official for them. Like how you watch what news network do you watch? You watch because Cap
I don't
watches
watch
Fox.
any,
You
watch
watch
any
CNN. No,
cable
you
news.
watch CNN. You watch
I don't watch
CNN.
cable news.
No, you watch
No,
CNN.
I don't
But
I don't watch any cable news. Cable news is dog shit. Don't even try this fucking analogy with me.
But this is like, for them, it becomes official. So, I mean, this is expected though. Like, we've been talking about it a lot. Scrap probably will be joining, or not will be joining, but like, FaZe is definitely interested, bro. They want to get Scrap, which obviously it's kind of a no-brainer to lock him down for 2 years, and it secures who knows how good they could be if they got Scrap and they had Simp, and then they have them for 2 seasons. So
yeah,
Scrap sees Simp with 3 rings. He's like, damn, bro, everyone just keeps getting rings every other season. These guys are stacking up rings, Shotzi and Scrap, or Shotzi and Simp. Scrap needs his first ring. He's like, maybe I should just go to one of the guys. Maybe I should go to one of the guys and go get a ring. But are you sure it's for Abuza?
What?
Like, if the FaZe were to make it, you sure it's for Abuza? Because like, it's so hard. It's a difficult decision. I don't know.
I mean, why would he drop Zach for?
I mean,
that doesn't make any sense.
Fuck. They're both really fucking good though. That's the thing.
I mean, listen. Here's the thing. The reason it'd be Abuza is that if you think about the way Scrap plays and the way that Draza plays, they would be a much better pair than an Abuza Scrap combination.
It'd have to be like the fastest AR duo for sure.
It'd be a fast AR duo. It would be a work hard AR duo. I think Ernie would fucking definitely bind on the fucking program at FaZe. They'd be excellent S&D. Like it just makes a lot more sense. I think Abuza played great this year. You know what I said in the beginning of the year? I thought he would play an all-star level, especially in Respawn. He was phenomenal this year. And a big reason why when FaZe went to LAN and would play fucking hardpoint overload, they were very good against virtually everybody in the fucking league. And it's a big reason why when they went to fucking champs, they won. But I think S&D is his weakest game mode. I think for FaZe, when they think about it, you know, I think they're going to say, you know what, maybe we should try and upgrade. And it's just the business for Jordan. But I think Jordan will get on a good team.
Oh, I mean, Jordan he'll get Abuza. Let's say Scrap goes to FaZe. Abuza's instantly getting picked up. Everyone should be banging Abuza's line. Falcons, Gentlemates.
Mates and Falcons will be there so quick.
Yeah,
bro.
they will be going crazy for Abuza. Abuza is disgusting. The one weakness is that FaZe and Optic are both going to look at their teams after this past season and say, like, internally, they're going to be like, bro, it's our S&D. I pulled both the stats up on LAN. We still have the FaZe S&D stats up right here. FaZe was 18 and 19 on LAN S&D. Optic was 18 and 18. Still, the 2 best teams all year, the most successful seasons. If one of their S&D was a little bit better, they could have won 3, 4, maybe 5 events of the 6. So that's the one thing these teams will be looking at in the drawing board. Where can we make these improvements in the department? And I think for FaZe and for Scrap, if they do get Scrap, honestly, their respawn probably gets better just because Scrap is godlike at respawn, and their search probably gets better too. Actually, I want to pull up the Thieves. I want to see how they did in searches this year, just like all the lands across
They're
it.
the number 1 search team in the league for like the like major 3, major 4, like meta stint. But listen, that's just the kind of reality situation. Like, I just think Optic and FaZe are going to do a smart thing and evaluate their situations, and if they want to make a change, they're both. One of them is getting probably Paco, and the other one's probably getting Scrap. Is I think probably the most likely situation. And like for Gentlemates fans and Falcons fans who've been sitting here all off season waiting for those players to come there, the reality of it is Optic and FaZe run this fucking league.
Yeah. Scrap had the most first bloods on his team on LAN. I think Scrap had the most first bloods in the league too. So he was a big piece. I know he only had a 1.01 KD, but like KD is not the end of the world in S&D. As long as you're dropping like a decent KD. He had 120 damage per round, most first bloods, and their S&D was 17 and 12, which is good. Their hard points and overloads were not as good as FaZe's or Optics overall, but their S&D was a little bit better. So that's the only 2 things that FaZe and Optic even could like upgrade on is the search and destroy right now. But I do think Scrap would make the respawn a little bit better too at FaZe, more consistent, and then their S&D gets better too. So I think it's kind of honestly a no-brainer to get Scrap. And if it's for Abuza, I think Abuza will end up on an insane team instantly.
Yep. I'm going to invite another person in here, Dale.
Yeah, you good.
We got 29 people in the audience.
Yeah.
So I want to make sure you're inviting.
It's crazy. The ROSTERMANIA is already getting crazy.
Something get crazier, Dale. We're just getting.
This is
like this team. Like we haven't got actual squads yet.
Yeah, we haven't got the official like Scrap unrestricted free agent tweet. You know, like once you actually get the Paco and Scrap tweet, like it goes crazy.
I don't think they're gonna tweet UFA though. I don't think they need to. Like,
everyone knows, but it's like it depends who wants juice.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yo, what's good? How we doing?
What's good, bro?
what's good? Attach. Good at Ben.
What's good, bro?
I have a question.
What's up? What's up?
Do you think there should be what is it called? Like how big is the bag for like what's the max? You know what I'm saying? Like what's the max for these teams? You know?
Like
you
the
know-
top teams?
Yeah, like you know how they said Falcons they gave Celium 500,000, right?
More.
But
Yeah.
what's the actual max? Like, is there a cap or should there be a
No,
cap?
there's
no cap. There's no cap.
So a couple of things, because this came up again while we were at EWC. I would
Guys,
say
be
the
nice,
average
chat. Be
superstar
nice.
in the league across these teams is probably making somewhere between like the 2s to 300s. I think Ernie and Paco were on a decent amount on Thieves, probably a little bit higher than that. I think some of the Optic players might be a little bit higher, maybe. And obviously, MC's making some good coin on Falcons. But I think realistically, like if you're a superstar player, you're getting paid probably somewhere between 250 to 4. There is no higher limit. There used to be a salary cap season one.
Yeah, and then there was a luxury tax.
Yeah, if you went over, you were taxed 100% of every dollar over. It was like 1.5 mil, I think, for the roster with the 5v5. But the issue is that you cannot have, per U.S. labor laws, you cannot have a salary cap in a esports league without the players having a contractual bargaining agreement with the league itself, which they did not have. So the league got and Activision got in trouble with the Labor Department of the United States federal government, and they had an agreement basically that they would no longer do a salary cap. So that is why we'll never get a salary cap back. Obviously, if they do a CBA with the players, they could have one. You know what I'm saying? But I don't see that
That ain't happening,
Benji.
Benji.
The players are not
We got
organized
kind of
enough to
close. We
hire
missed
lawyers.
a few signatures, but yeah.
Yeah.
We got kind of close.
And my follow-up question.
Okay.
Should the minimum be raised a bit? Because I know it's like
There is no minimum
really,
anymore.
really low. No, oh, there isn't?
Yeah, the team could literally give you a hoodie a week or a hoodie a month, and then if you sign that contract. But it depends also what state they're operating in. Benji, this is like your field of expertise, the labor laws and shit. I know you went to school for that, so go ahead, break it down for us.
For what?
Like the minimum and stuff of like per state and everything.
Every state is a different.
Because there's no CDL minimum. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so basically the reason there's no more CDL minimum is that the CDL used to have to approve all the contracts.
Hey, what's good, Mr. Tommy? Hope you're doing good, man.
Again,
Thank you very much for 39 months in the check, and welcome back.
Part of a lot of the bullshit that happened when Activision Blizzard got bought by Microsoft, and they were dealing with a lot of these things. They made a bunch of changes. I think mostly to like avoid some of the issues they had in the past, but also to have less legal oversight on contracts because it slows things down. So because the league doesn't have oversight on contracts anymore, the team
Man,
still
look
have
at
to
him go.
follow
He
the
is
labor
cooking right
laws
now.
in
He
which
is cooking.
their entity is based in. And every state in the U.S. has different rules about what is the minimum they have to pay someone in an employment situation. So like it depends from state to state. And here's the thing is you could always break it, right? You can always pay less. It then comes down to like, do you get reported to the state labor board, blah, 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 blah. So it's a bit complicated. There's not a great answer to it. It came up during the C9 thing, and I think they're based in California, and I think we looked it up once. It's like $50K a year or $52K a year is like minimum.
Shit,
there.
ain't no way they were getting that.
But it's also, it changes all the time in these states. Every state is different. The federal minimum salary is like way lower.
Yep.
Because
Perfect.
Congress refuses to change it.
Oh, I love when you
That's
start
another-
talking about that, Benji. You're so wise.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, appreciate you.
No problem. Appreciate the question.
Let's see. Is this
But I'm sure it's going
Kramer?
to come up again with C9, guys. I'm sure the C9 thing
Yeah.
is going to bring up the low ball shit, and we'll be talking about it in September, I'm sure.
See, I invited Kramer to speak. I don't know if he's here though. Be cooked.
They don't pay whole year, so a yearly salary in the state. I was saying if you multiply X by hours. The thing and the issue I said to like encourage is like you're getting paid theoretically less than probably minimum wage in that state, but like, are you going to sit here and like hire a lawyer and like
You're gonna
report
lose way more
C9
money,
to the
yeah.
Labor Board of California and like go through this whole thing? Like,
Yeah. It was way more cash.
yeah,
Let's see if I can. Bro, no one's joining. Everyone fell asleep in here.
not people join. Just be patient. There's 27 people in the audience. So
Oh,
I'm
there
sure
we
we'll
go.
get somebody.
There we go. Hello? Oh, we got 2 people. One second. I'll bring you back. I'll bring you back, Jose. I'll bring you back. What's up?
Yo,
What's good, Kramer? Yeah, I hear you. Talk to me.
All right, cool. I'm at the gym right now, so.
Love that. You with Shotzi?
No, Ant's still on the flight.
Oh, he's still on the flight. Okay.
He doesn't get back till later today. I'm with Jesse. The
Shout out,
second
Boo Boo Doo Boo.
biggest, the second biggest esports athlete behind you.
yeah. Behind me and Medjay. Me and Medjay are 1 and 2.
All right. I got like 2 questions.
Yep. Talk to us.
So one, the players that are retiring this year, who can you speculate that is retiring this year?
Oh man.
We're retiring this offseason?
Yeah.
Like going
offseason.
going into it. Oh man, that's a tough one.
So that would be a first question, and then I'll have a different question.
I think one obvious one that comes to sense is people are gonna say Tej. I think Caesar is another one. I'm not really sure if Caesar wants to do this thing of like he's not really gonna get in a top situation, so I don't know if he wants to do this get paid fucking dog shit team of dog shit people on like Carolina type shit. And I think Caesar is someone that can transition to a front office role like pretty well because he's not a fucking moron. So like he's another player that I'm like could retire to answer your question.
The thing, honestly, one that I think probably Ken, just based on his announcement yesterday.
Yeah.
Because him joining Optic makes it seem like he's like not coming back to competing. I don't know. Maybe he could still be on Optic, but still compete. I don't know. That just makes it seem like he may retire.
Ken's retired for sure.
Is he? Well, I don't know if he's 100% for sure. But if you join Optic as a content, it seems like it.
Yeah.
But I don't want to speculate too hard into it. But if you join it,
he's doing Apex too. I feel like if he does get an offer, like then he'll entertain it for sure.
Yeah. It could just be an offseason thing too. It could just be an offseason. He could just want to play Apex, and then he may want to play. Like if when the beta comes out, if Ken plays, I think Ken could still get on team if he wanted to. It's just a long off season, but him joining Optic kind of makes me speculate it. But I think no matter what, if Ken retires now or he retires a year or 2 from now, he's going to be under the Optic brand after doing content and stuff. So
yeah.
And then maybe people are saying like maybe Insight. I don't know. I think Jamie might be able to still get on a team, depending, just because he's been on Toronto for so long. I think he can maybe get on like. The issue is when you get on these lower tier teams, it's like the pay is shit. Your teammates are young rookies or just not very good and proven yet. So it's like, is it really worth it to do that and get paid $60K? You know, unless you really love it.
I can see Dan doing what they've done before, which is they take all the Toronto rejects on G2. So like, I could see Jamie ending up in Minnesota.
I hope TJ doesn't retire, bro. It can't. TJ's gonna find a way back. I believe in TJ, man. I love TJ. He has to find a way back. Wait, Das, Joseph, we'll bring you back in. Sorry. All right, so one more question.
My second question is about Ultra or Toronto Koi or whatever. One, are they still like forcing players to move to Toronto to work with them and whatnot?
More than likely. I don't think they have any plans to change. They still have the facility out there too, so I would assume so.
I think for now, assume that Toronto
will be back. I believe. I have faith in Tej.
Could it change in the coming years? I think it's entirely possible.
Okay. And then a follow-up, is anybody else doing that in the league, or is everybody else based in Dallas?
I think mostly everybody's based in Texas. Vancouver,
9 teams, I think, this past year based in Dallas, so a majority.
Yeah. Vancouver.
Who are the 3 that are not?
Well, they were online. Like Carolina was online.
Carolina
C9 was online.
I think Vancouver. I think Vancouver at one point had like the individual players move though, but that was like a player thing. Like they got a house amongst themselves. It wasn't the org.
Here's the problem with Vancouver, bro. The physical connection to the internet is fucking terrible from anyone on the East Coast or Texas to Vancouver. Those guys, when they were in Vancouver, played on horrible internet all season. I don't know if Twin is still here. I talked to Jordan about it at the beginning of the season, and it was like, bro, they like every scrim they were on like insane ping. Matches were really fucking annoying from a connection perspective. Like you live over there, like it's
so
very
much aura, bro. So much
like
aura.
Get like a good like 30-40 ping server.
Yeah, Foreman and I are so tough. And
to 04's point, you got to play.
Us
Canadian
3 are
Tex,
so tough.
There you go.
All right, bet. Appreciate you guys answering the questions, Dill. I'll see you later
Absolutely,
this week
Trent.
for some pickleball.
Maybe we might have to get out there again, get
Maybe.
active with the boys.
I mean, dude, you could milk Ant for some content.
Oh, I'm down.
You know, he's got all the intel.
Oh, I love milking
Everything that I know he
Shotsy.
knows, so.
Come here, Ant.
I'm probably better than doing pickleball, to be honest.
Yes, sir, but you got to get active, bro. Next time you're in Texas, we'll play.
Listen, I was in Texas. I'd be down to play pickleball, bro. I played it quite a few times. Like I used to play tennis, so like I got.
Oh, I'm gonna milk Ant real good. He's gonna get milked.
Invited to come play some pickleball.
I'm gonna milk Ant dry.
They'll see me play ping pong. I'm pretty decent.
Yeah, Ben's good at ping pong. He's good.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen.
Ayo, you sir. You have a good one. Peace. Peace, Graham. Yeah, we know Crane. We be chilling with him.
People that you accidentally spam fucking.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Let's get Dash Joser in here.
My lunch is cooked, bro. My Uber Eats driver is driving
Your
the wrong
mother's
way.
in chat. Mom, I'm sorry you have to hear this. I'm milking Shotsy. He's gonna be dry after I'm done with him. All right, what's good, Joser? How we doing?
Hello. So 2 years ago, D-Real asked Hydra what he wanted to be remembered by, and he answered with the most rings. Do you think he throws that out the window and actually joins Optic, or he tries to do his own thing at M8's?
I mean, it's kind of damn near impossible for him to get the most rings right now because I don't see a team that Hydra could really build or join that can consistently win rings for the next 2 to 3 years. And obviously Simp has 3 rings. Shotsy has 3 rings in COD. So it's kind of like to the point where he has to join one of them if he wants to actually end up or get a ring or get another ring. It's just tough for him to win a ring without those teams and players right now because they're obviously the best, unfortunately, for him.
Bro, Optic and FaZe have won 4 of the 6 championships in CDO.
Well, I'm just thinking of like the recent years because Hydra won 1 in MW2, then it was Optic, then FaZe. So it's like shit. And before that, it was.
You give them a point though. Like those 2 run this fucking league regardless. Like,
yeah. And there's slim pickings. The only thing they can really do, like this was probably his best chance with this like Abizi, Neum, Scrap roster to win this past 2 years to win those rings. Like it could have been Hydra 3 rings, and Shotsy still has what 2 or 1 in COD, and then Simp wouldn't have had this year's ring. So like it could have been this was his chance to do that to really separate from them. But at this point, he can't. Like he kind of has to join them if he wants to win multiple rings in the coming years.
Yeah.
One of it,
If
Optic
he
or
was to
FaZe.
go to Optic, does he bring Sander with him, or would they be too many coaches?
There's history there, but it's a lot of coaches.
Situation?
Sander to Optic?
No, I think I could see. I could see if Paco were say going to Gentlemates, like a coach change, just because of I think Gentlemates still trying to figure out what they want to do. But for like Optic and FaZe, I think those staffs are pretty locked.
Yeah. And it's not like Hydra's going into some new environment that he's uncomfortable. He's best friends with Dashy. They're literally in the same office as all the Optic guys, the LAT guys and the Optic guys. So, I mean, he knows Karma. He knows JP too. He's always chilling with them in the office already. So it's like, I mean, maybe Optic because Optic takes care of everyone. But at some point, it's probably just too many coaches, too many chefs in the kitchen.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate you. All right, Ben, I'm going to go get some water. So if you could bring someone back, do a solo Ben question, guys. Ask Ben a question. Whatever.
Well, who do we bring?
What cord are we in? We're in my cord, Sam. You just joined my cord.
Who did you call up?
Oh, wait, yeah. Who did I call up? We had Dash, Joser, and then there was one more guy. I don't know if I see him anymore. I don't know who it is. I don't think he's here. So just call whenever. You might have to drag Sam when Sam gets in here too. I think he's trying to join. Just join the. Yeah.
Join the stage. Then join the stage, Sam. I'll pick someone.
Redo this.
I'm just going in order that people put their hands up in here.
Yeah,
so.
that's fine. That's fine. Because we kind of.
What's good, hey?
Hello, Benjay.
What's good, bro? Talk to me.
All right. My question is, with MW4 possibly being like a way slower COD like how the other Infinity Ward games have been, do you
Sam, I DM'd you.
think possibly like
I'll be right
dropping
back.
Hooker
The likely thing is that I think Optic may actually drop fucking Kyler, and I think he'll go to Optic, or I think Pac will go to Optic, and I think Ernie will go to FaZe.
Okay. Yo, JP, are you guys picking up Hydra?
I don't think he's gonna say
Sorry,
shit.
Benjay told me you were, so I need to confirm. JP?
I think JP's enjoying his fucking dog shit airline food at the moment.
Hopefully he'll give me some dope on his airplane. He can't show face in Twitch chat for the next like 3 weeks, so.
He's been in Twitch. He was in my Twitch chat yesterday and today.
Yeah, he's in my chat right now.
He was bored in his hotel room, fucking trying to kill hours for it to go to the airport.
Oh, dude, thank God I don't have to fly home. Holy shit.
Damn, you missed a great event, bro. You missed 2 absolutely great trips to Paris, bro.
Absolutely not.
Could have had you. Could have been kicking in the
Absolutely
cafe.
not. I was very content in my office sitting here, hanging out with my daughter, not flying to Paris.
Fair enough. All right, I don't know where the fuck Bill is. He's just farming us, so I'm gonna invite somebody else.
He's walking his cat on his leash.
EDB, what's good, bro?
Yeah, could you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
So I had a question earlier, but since Sam joined, is it okay if I ask him a question?
No.
Yeah, you can ask Sam.
Oh.
So you've been playing for a while now, like from MLG, CWL to CDL, and I think like mid CWL is when coaches really got like implemented, like World War II. I know Optic got TP, and then from there on it became like a standard. So I want to know your thoughts on like how much do coaches actually help? Because I think Formal was talking about it on a stream one time. It's like coaches basically just like they really help with things that like players don't want to do, and it's just like more weight off their shoulders. So could you just give me like your POV of like how much of a help or what like difference you've noticed between when you played as a player without a coach versus with one, because you won in both scenarios?
That's actually a good question. I think it varies from coach to coach because candidly, I think there's a lot of paycheck stealers in our league. So I think it goes from player to player. Like the number one thing about COD coaches is if the players on the team respect them. So if you look at people like Cap, Crowder, Karma, like a lot of ex-players that found success, I think it's a lot easier for people to respect their opinion about the game because I think players in general have relatively large egos, and I think that's a fair assessment. So I think if you buy into what ex-players are trying to say or explain things to you, I think it goes really well. But again, I think there's also a lot of people that have been in our league that are pretenders and have been stealing paychecks for years or used to steal paychecks that are no longer in our league. I think it varies from person to person and case to case, but I think if you have the players that actually respect their coach, and if their coach is an intelligent human being and is able to think about the game critically and is obviously decorated in rings and all that kind of stuff, I think it varies case by case. Like I really loved when I got coached by Crowder and Cap because they were both players that I really respected. They used to beat the shit out of me when I was competing, so it was really easy for me to take what they were saying seriously. And then again, there have been other people, not going to name any names, but
we're stealing paychecks. What you're saying, Sam? And not really
just showing up for fun. So yeah, Joey Nubsy was definitely one of them. So it's
Joey, Jesus.
That is what it is. It varies case to case, but I think nowadays as seasons go on, I think coaching is becoming increasingly important. Like you look at the duo of like Damon and JP. I think Troy and Shane are a great example. I think RJ and Crowder are another great example. Like all of the really successful organizations, I think, are buying into their coaching staff and performance coaches. And you look at the Falcons team and Fish with FaZe, and we had someone we were on Thieves. Like there's real like systematic changes.
Hey, what's up, Octavius?
Hey, Dill.
How you doing? Hey, what's up, EDB?
What's up, Touch? How are you?
Is that a chicken tender with the head on it?
Yeah.
Nice.
It is.
In an airplane too.
Yep.
That's AI, right?
I don't know. I just stole it off Twitter.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, I liked your question. It was good. Octane, sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
No, I'm done.
No, Sam answered it well. I don't want to take up too much time. I want other people to get their questions. And Sam, I appreciate your answer. Thank you.
Absolutely.
No problem.
I go for
Tim, I invited you. I'm inviting you for. I knocked, by the way, Sam. If you want to shout me, Bill.
Big twin.
Yo,
big
you're
twin.
getting dropped, bro. Thoughts?
Wait, 04's getting dropped too?
Yo, you want a ring and Benjay's dropping you. Thoughts?
I know, bro.
Why is he coming
Bro,
up?
you said it.
Bro, the day
I'm not in the base camp. I don't control who gets on the roster.
You didn't even get fitted yet. You didn't even get fitted yet. 20 years shit's gone.
Nah, that's
what
crazy.
Do you think I like control who gets dropped on that team? Like,
You didn't even ask what the ring size is.
Sam, I'm not even trolling. A week after, he wants me gone.
It's not true.
He didn't let you celebrate that
It's not
shit.
true.
Championship,
Stop.
and he wants you off.
Twin
the
just
team.
spreading proppy, bro.
That's what you said, Ben. Don't twist the words now. Don't act all
Nah,
weird. now 'cause
I
he's
don't know.
pressing you
I
in the
don't-
call. You said that Ernie.
I don't know if Twin's gone, bro. I don't know if Twin's gone, bro. I feel like if Twin's gone, some crazy shit would happen. I don't think Twin's gone.
We can't allow that.
I don't
We
think
can't
Twin's
allow
gone.
that.
I think Twin's showing
Yeah,
up.
I'm gonna pick it outside of the phase offices. We can't allow that.
Yo, Optic Twin though. Imagine you switch size.
Ooh, Optic
you
Twin.
take down the pimp.
Take down the pimp.
Optic Twin.
That'd be crazy. So, any plans for this off season?
Nah, man. Probably
Well,
gonna stream,
business
but
first.
playoff
Business
season
first.
pass. Yeah, business. You know,
Of course.
see what's happening. Might be a stallion or whatnot.
Hey, Octane and I got you, bro. Yo, Twin, throw your tax. We'll tell you what do we say, Sam? Yo, guys, can you throw your tax, please, and also rotate?
Yo, Twin, that might be harder than winning a world championship. That is going to win an event for Tommy Zuma.
Holy
that actually might be
fuck.
harder.
Wait, on the
That
text,
might be
can
harder.
I ask Twin a question real quick? Twin, I've noticed now, like watching the last 3 events, do you think there's like an even at the pro level, there's a fucking massive gap between like the top 4 teams when it comes to throwing nades and fucking everybody else? Because I swear to God, watching the dog shit bottom teams in the league play, they do not know how to use their fucking tax and nades.
Benja, you could have asked him any goddamn question. You're asking.
Yeah,
No, I'm
that's
asking that one.
obvious.
It's a good question. What
It's
the
obvious,
fuck,
Benjay.
Sam?
Obviously.
Okay, well, I'm just asking the fucking question. Jesus Christ.
We have twin here who's obviously very busy. He's probably gonna do a money
most
spread,
recent world
maybe fuck
champion
some
on
bad
one of the best
hoes,
rosters
and you're
in
asking him
the
to throw a
game,
fucking
Benjay.
stun.
And you're asking him if he knows how to throw frag.
I'm saying they're good at throwing stuns. I'm saying everybody else is dog shit at it. I was asking you.
Yeah, everyone's been like that for years. Why do you think they're one of the best teams? Because they do everything well and everything really good. The other
You
shit teams are
fucking
shit
know that,
teams
man.
because they're not very good.
That just pissed me off. Yeah. Any opinions on that before? You know how to throw stuns and shit.
A little bit here and there. Big Crowder taught me and shit. You know.
There we go.
Oh, Chris is always good for that. He taught me, he
Fucking
taught
Chris, bro.
Tom, he taught fucking everyone.
You weren't throwing tax though.
Oh, I'm sure. No,
J-Cap-
that was
J-Cap
J-Cap
didn't
and
teach you
AW.
Doof and AW?
Nah,
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that was J-Cap. I was like,
saying-
throw the stunts for me, J-Cap.
J-Cap
I'm
was
flying
teaching?
in. I'm flying in. Throw the stunts for me.
You guys had danger close fucking cheese. You know what you were doing, bro.
Hey, if people use
Was Danger
LMGs and
Close
shit.
AW? Oh my god, Danger Close was an AW. I forgot about that.
If people are gonna use
I
LMGs,
didn't
Close
one
double
chance,
frag
bro.
grenades,
I
yes,
didn't
did.
one
Yeah, I
chance.
forgot about that.
if people are gonna use
Wow, that's a
LMGs
good
versus
callback.
us, hey, everything's off. Everything's on the
What
table.
was that, like flat?
No, I was
I'll
like,
also say this. I think
more
Tom was
explosion
dog
for
shit
your
throwing
nade.
grenades. I think Tom was
more
throwing
nade damage.
dog shit throwing grenades until fucking Crowder taught him how to throw nades in War II.
Oh, for you could run 2 tacks in that game, so you'd run double frag grenades and search, and you'd launch them across the map, and they would fucking do like in billion damage with Danger Close one.
yeah.
Wait, is there a game where you use like a walking trophy? Or-
AW
IW.
was AW too, right?
AW. No, I don't think IW.
It didn't have the what's it called, like the power up.
Fucking little drone on you.
No, no one used an AW if it was, but it might not have been in the game.
Oh, dude, fucking
I think it was
active camo in the beginning
was
of
it
AW.
Centurion or whatever in IW? It
Yeah,
had, like, the
Centurion.
one trophy pop, the mobile trophy pop.
That shit was the Stone Age, bro. I can't remember what happened in those games.
Back when it
Crazy.
was hard. Like,
Wait. Yeah, let's get someone in here. Let's get someone in here. Maybe you have a question for Big Twin or Big Octane.
Beans is an unrestricted free agent, guys. Heads up.
Okay.
Shout out to Ben. Ben
I
had a
know.
good fucking EWC.
Wait, Beans is good, Sam. Well, I don't know why you're such an
What's good,
asshole.
Ben?
By the way.
Okay.
Yo, what's
My bad.
good?
What's up, Ben?
Unfortunately, I don't have a question for them, but I was
Sure,
just
Bob.
wondering, like, at what point does Hex step in? You know, since Shotzi's duo is Hook and they have one together. I know you can't speak for Hex, but at what point does he step in and override the team's decision? Just wanted to know what you thought about
I feel
that.
like this is a lot more difficult to step into and override the decision just because of all the success of this team. So I mean, maybe he would, but like it's kind of a win-win no matter what Optic does. Whether they keep Hook or whether they get Hydra, they're still going to be fucking disgusting. But I feel like this one's a lot different than like the Mercules and GMZ1 and Hex stepping in to get Merc. Because like they're really fucking good.
With Hector, he does not like stepping into the team unless they're losing. If it's a losing situation, he will take control. But usually when they're like in win mode, he usually kind of goes with endorses whatever the team wants to do, as long as they're using obviously logic and not being idiots.
Yeah, we just
That kind
I
of-
saw
does
how
that
he
kind of answer your
spoke out
question?
about it on YouTube. You know how he regrets not getting Hydra at that
Yeah.
point. So I just didn't know if y'all think he would, step in. But yeah, I think that answered it. Thank you.
No problem.
Absolutely.
No problem. To be fair with the Paco situation, his agent also fucked a bunch of shit up in that situation. That made it very
COD agents, dude.
dicey. Yeah, but that one was
Contracts
bad.
are
That one
so
was
easy to
bad.
negotiate as you're like on your own.
Got
There's like
some
zero
cracked.
things that need to be changed.
Yeah, what's
Yeah,
good,
but
AD?
that one was like more. That one was complicated. That could be talked
Yo,
about.
you have to ask the question for Twin.
By the way, real quick,
Oh,
80
shit.
your
The big
your
world champ.
profile picture. Hold on. 80's got an elite profile picture for the ball numbers. I know where that's from.
You know it.
Okay, but-
God Emperor Doom. Facts.
It's not really a question for Twin, but it's more like it's like a history question because everybody's talking about you always pack a punch theory. You always do it. You always do it. Has there ever been a time where it just didn't work? And I'm not talking about some ass player, but someone who was good, an all timer, and then it just didn't work for one team, and they could go to the next team and be good, but it just didn't work on this super team they tried to build.
I think the NYSL one's probably the only thing that makes sense like recently after they went
Like Sib for pre-
And
Yeah.
then
Yeah,
they tried
they
to
just-
do it. And they got
Yeah,
fucking pooped on.
but even Sib is not Hydra.
No,
but,
but
like-
he was the best player in that venue though at that tournament. I ain't gonna lie.
And of course,
That
everybody
Champions
always
game,
talks
he was
about
fucking insane.
everybody always talks about Clayster getting dropped after winning. Like that's a. I feel like
Yeah,
this
but
could
Clay,
be on that
but that was
kind
like
of level.
super old school though. Like bro, I've talked to Clay about this a lot. Like he ended up the reason the momentum generated for him to get dropped is they would scrim every day, and like Clay would argue with.
Saying me on Optic, by the way. Fuck y'all.
That's
I'll
fuck
see what's
Sam.
any.
So the Clay thing was Clay would end up arguing with fucking Pat all the time, and like keeping Krim would side with Pat, so he was getting 1v3'd. Like eventually the other three were like, fuck Clay, like he doesn't agree with how we play. Let's go get someone who agrees. Like but that was an old school thing. Like that shit doesn't really happen as much anymore because like coaches sit there and they mediate that situation and they call everybody fucking idiots if they're like arguing over some dumb shit. So like it's rare that situation happens as much anymore.
I mean, I'm in the camp of you always pack punch. Like, I know FaZe just won, and I'm not saying drop a
Oh,
4.
four. Fuck,
But-
man. They're coming in and saying that to your face.
No. I would keep 04.
Oh,
But
okay,
I'm
there we
sorry,
go.
Boozer. Scrap wants to come FaZe. You got to go.
Who's got to go?
Oh, four.
Who's
Close
gotta
your
go?
ears. Cover your ears.
Booza's got to
Cover your
go.
ears.
Scrap
Yeah, my
wants to
bad,
come FaZe.
Jordan.
That's my dog, though.
I mean, that's just one of them things. Like, it's got to happen. Sorry.
Yeah. Nah,
But
it's a
that's all I
tough
got.
call. It's a tough call to make. It's a win-win. You either keep a Boozer who's insane, or you get Scrap who's also godlike. So,
Yeah.
but it's ROSTERMANIA.
I'm in
Shit
the
gets
camp
tricky,
of-
bro.
I think you got to go get Hydra. But
Wait, Hydra.
you know,
Oh, if you're optic.
For-
if you're
for
optic.
who?
Oh, okay. I was about to say,
Yeah,
damn, we're
I
getting
think
Scrap
you have
and
to.
Hydra. Okay, shit. My face is about to
I
try to go
think if you
crazy.
if you let Scrap and Hydra go build a super team somewhere else, and then I don't know. I think you just got to go get them.
Yeah,
But that's all I got. Appreciate you.
100%, bro. Appreciate you. Let's see. Oh,
That'll be a question. I'm gonna let Dill invite the next person.
yeah. Let's get
Let Dill
Henny in
ride the
here. I
boat
feel like
for a
that's a
sec.
good one. Let's see what Henny
Dill
has
ride the
to
bell.
say.
Let me get to the back. Grab a little fucking Coors Light. Fucking chill slowly.
Big Henny, what's
Yo,
good,
what's
man?
up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Loud and clear.
What's up? Just want to say big fan of the flank and all that stuff. You guys do a great job and really put on for the community. But first
Oh,
question
yeah.
I have is if you're GM of Optic, I'm an Optic fan, but I'm pretty unbiased. Like,
Okay.
but honestly, like if you're the GM, you guys specifically, what would you do? Would you keep Hook? Would you pick up Hydra? Like, I'm really interested to know what your perspective on it is as like ex-players. Obviously Hook has the comms, he's a human UAB basically, but also Hydra's a slayer.
Hey, Braden,
right?
thank you very much for the tier
do
one
you
sub,
really
brother.
think that
Welcome to the
moving
attachments.
in solves the issues that Optic had most of the year with basically getting second. So just want to hear your guys' thoughts on that.
Twin, why don't you
Go
start
ahead,
us
Bill.
off? If you're the GM, would you drop Hook?
Not even necessarily the GM.
Nah,
but
I'm just kidding. You
like,
can't.
if you were,
Nah, you can't do player
you were-
juju.
Yeah, for it. You
dropping it or what?
The player juju is a real thing.
Yeah. Wait, I think Paco's like 10 times Kyler or something.
No.
No,
I don't think so.
Well, I think
A
they're
lot of
different.
people
They're
seem to.
completely different play styles for sure. Like, so it completely changes the dynamic of the team. And S&D maybe is a little bit better. But overall, Hook does so much for the team.
Hydra's better than Kyler as a search for sure.
I would personally, I've been on the train. Yeah. I would keep Hook. I've been just based on him and Shotzi's history together and how much they've won. I would personally keep Hook. And he's the whole team is like the most unproblematic people ever. The only problem is sometimes Dashy will snap a webcam here and there. Other than that, like Merc, Shotzi, and fucking Hook aren't causing internal team issues or anything. So personally, I would keep
That's my
Hook.
biggest thing too.
Personally.
Like,
just based on that history with Shotzi.
Obviously. Yeah. So just the other thing was oh shit, my bad.
No, go ahead.
I think it's that hard to fix fucking S&D with Kylie. Or that hard.
Yeah, stop making him plant the bombs 6 times a map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was.
They also just had a good season too. Like I don't know why.
Yeah, they had a great season.
The off season before everyone wants optic changes because that's how it works.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, if I'm Paco,
we're gonna be talking about Hook. We're gonna talk about Hook or Paco for the next 2 months.
Yep. Everyone's gonna be sick of hearing about them by the time everything gets announced. I mean, to be honest, in S&D, like I actually expected Shotzi to be, for what Hook was doing and how he was playing the bomb every round. Like I need Shotzi to be frying harder, to be honest, in search. Like I wouldn't.
He was at EWC.
Yeah.
Like once they.
Yeah, I was gonna say once he was.
Once they did, but like early the whole year, Benjay. Like I expect that's what I expect out of Ant. I expect Ant to do that and do that consistently. So him not doing that consistently.
He can't really do what he does consistently though.
I mean, he's done it in the past though.
Not on like a consistent.
At Champs? I mean, bro, he's took over a lot.
That's an event.
What's consistent?
Like throughout half the season, like because the way
how many kills are consistent and like.
Well, like.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, just being like the consistent playmaker, always opening it up. And then he went to EWC and he went crazy. He is, but like
that's what he's doing though.
He is, but he could have. But he could have been.
They're gonna get counter most of the time.
I mean, sometimes, but their S&D was 18 and 18 on LAN, so I expect that it wasn't very good. It was their weakest game mode by far. Like I said, I just have high expectations of the Shotzi. The way Hook was playing in the bomb, I think Shotzi should have been able to do better.
I think you're looking at it the wrong way. I think they needed to enable Kyler way more than they were.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I think Ant did a great job all season.
That means means Shotzi needs to like take the bomb some runs and free Kyler up. I'm fine with that too. But if Hook's gonna sacrifice this whole time, you need the other sub to step up. Or you share the duty and then you let someone else, you let Hook have some rounds where he goes rogue and gets the first blood.
I just don't know. Like you're saying he needs to be more consistent, but like I just don't know what that means.
I'm saying just like
what?
Like Ant had phenomenal S&D events. Like I don't know what you want.
This year, I'm saying he
plays, you can't shoot fucking 23s a game and expect to hit 17 of them.
I mean, I don't know. I think his events weren't as good. His EWC was godlike. So getting that a couple more times at one or two more events is what I'm saying.
Look,
for how much Hook was sacrificing.
I don't think that was their S&D issue, Dill. Like they even in finals had no problem getting to like the middle of the round. The problem is in the middle of the round, just not doing shit together, bro. Like it doesn't matter if it's Ant. It's like they all need to just like either we're pushing through or we're all backing up, and we need to play the situationals bomb down the same way, the retake the same way. If we do that, we know how we want to play it, whether Ant's pinching, we're all banging or whatever. But like the problem is they were on 3 different fucking pages and allowing Twin to just blitz out of fucking dojo and just fucking gun people, and they wonder why they fucking lose. Like
04's one shot 10.
They're letting 04 get off the fucking snap, tackle, and just lay the quarterback into the fucking ground free.
Sometimes you can't stop it. It just happens. You gotta let it happen sometimes.
That's not what sure, yeah.
Wait, Henny, you got any more questions, or is that it?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, go ahead.
One more. What are the odds? Like, do you guys think that Scrap and Paco will stay together as a duo, or do you think it's time for them to kind of like split, do their own thing?
I think ideally they'll try to stay as a duo. Like they probably want to play together, and then I think the only way they split up is if like Paco goes to Optic by himself, and then Scrap.
I think that they want to stay together though, based on like, I mean, we've seen how Champs has gone with them. Like, I mean, they haven't been able to win like a big tournament other than like obviously a major in the minor tournaments. But like, do you think that at some point they're kind of like, I don't know if this works?
I mean, maybe. But
they probably aren't thinking that. I mean,
top end of the league in talent.
Yeah, I don't.
No, I agree. But I just didn't know if there would be someone else. Like, I don't know if Scrap and Joe work better. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure on that.
I mean,
That's why.
It's not that because they're a duo, they just shit their pants at champs both years.
Yeah.
I don't think that has anything to them with being like a duo.
The one thing, just
like,
go ahead,
I don't know. Are they
the one thing that could be
like, when it
true?
comes to the big stuff?
The one thing that could be true is when you team with someone in COD for a long time, you get tired of teaming with people. Now, the unfortunate situation for both of them right now is the only way they probably don't team is if Hydra goes to Optic, which probably won't happen, or Scrap goes to FaZe. So, like, they either if they stay on Thieves or goes to Gentlemates, they could stay together. But I don't necessarily know if they want to stay together. Like, there's nothing that they showed me over the past 2 years where I'm like, yo, these guys 100% want a team. They need to stay together. I think right now there's just a severe lack of AR options unless they join one of the FaZe or Optics. So they're kind of forced to stay together if they stay on Thieves or Gentlemates right now. Like, there's just not many ARs out there. Like, Hydra's not going to Gentlemates to team with Joe and to not play with Scrap, because who the fuck's going to be their ARs? They're kind of fucked if they don't have Scrap.
I agree with that take, honestly, of them just kind of being a lack of
that's why I think
talent at like top tier.
They're kind of forced to play together if one of them doesn't join FaZe or Optic.
Because I mean, if Paco goes to Gentlemates without Scrap, then like your ARs are Rancor, like Dan, Sib.
Yeah. Not bad ARs,
players,
but not
not
like
good
the
players, but
yeah.
not
S tier.
It's not top 5. Yeah. It's like high B, A tier talent instead of S tier.
You would need a buyout from somebody, and then that's obviously always sketchy because you don't know what that situation looks like.
Yeah,
I got you for sure. Well, thanks guys for your time. I appreciate it.
Of course, bro.
No problem.
Appreciate you.
If you guys want to take the next question, my food is here, so I will.
I bet.
You guys
Sam, who should we drag? Sam, you pick. You let me know who to pick. You look at the names, you feel the vibes of the Avies. You let me know. All right, never mind. You good?
Just drag someone, bro. Is that Daniel Jones? Get Hodor here. He's got Daniel Jones as his Avi.
Oh wait, that's the guy from earlier. Okay, we'll drag him next.
Sorry, get fucked, Hodor.
What's good, Brizzy?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. My question is kind of more of a general one. What do you think happens if Hydra joins Optic and Scrap's kind of just left out to dry by himself?
Hydra joins Optic.
I think they probably play with Kyler. I think if Kyler or if Paco joins Gentlemates, I think Scrap or Optic, excuse me, I think Scrap goes to Gentlemates with Joe and probably Kyler, and then they try to find a player, or Scrap goes to Falcons.
Falcons, interesting.
And I think Scrap could easily go to Falcons as well.
I think it's going more towards FaZe. I think he would go towards FaZe. Like he would really want to get FaZe. Like if that were to happen, if Hydra were to go Optic, I think Scrap's like on the phone with Twin, Kason, and group FaceTime. Yo, please pick me up, man. Like he would have to rebuild some crazy shit if he doesn't get on FaZe.
Knocking on 04's DMs and shit. I forgot about FaZe.
Yeah, but if FaZe or if Optic change, but then FaZe is off the table for Scrap, it would have to be like a Thieves. You pick up Hook, Abizi, Neum, Scrap, probably. Or maybe a Gentlemates with Hook, Joe, Scrap. Either one of those two would probably be it.
Gotcha. I had one more question. Is the GOAT Rambo Ray going to get a coaching job this year?
Yeah, we hope so. He better. If he's coaching, he definitely better. 100%.
He better.
I agree.
Wait, 04, what's your, you should like give your experience with Ray, because like you actually had him, got coached by him in the CDL too. Like we've seen him in the Stallions and stuff a little bit, but like how was he with you guys? Because I'm sure he was a great coach.
Boozer running a sub in MW3.
Beside for that, I already would cook steaks for you guys.
Honestly, honestly, he's a good guy. The steaks are amazing. And honestly, he was pretty good. Like, I don't know. He just does what a coach needs to do. Honestly.
Great gas, man. Seriously.
No problem.
W Ray.
No, W Ray just coaches it up, dude. Seriously.
Hey, Jim.
Oh, that's a glowy recommendation from 04 right there, man. Seriously.
What's good, Hodor?
Yo, Daniel Jones, you can't not be there, man. Oh, fucking
No, not like this.
Tragic.
Bye, Daniel. Okay. Let's see. Gmo. See if he's ready. No.
Yo.
Oh, yeah. What's up?
What's good? Doing attach, human turret, twin,
Hey,
Ben
man.
10.
How we doing?
Bad 10.
All right, so this is more for like Koi because we've been talking about scrap and Hydra.
Thank God.
Okay.
If Kips and Kleenex are looking for two, what two players in the league can bring them back up to a solid top 3 team like the good old days?
Top 3. Ooh, that's tough.
I can go first. Maybe Neptune and Ghosty. If you guys have a better 2 duo that could turn that team around, what do you guys got?
I like that team. I think like they're gonna have to kind of rebuild. I just don't think whatever team they could build is insta top 3 on paper. But they have good options. Like they keep Kleenex, they have Kips, Ghosty, Nep, like you said, maybe a Kremp. Maybe if they want to like buy out a Luca and get on that sweepstakes.
I don't know if Koi's paying buyouts.
Probably not. I don't think they're gonna pay too much, but they could definitely build a solid roster.
I said it 3 months ago. They just pick up Ethan and DK and keep it pushing. Just easy. Koi had the easiest offseason of anybody, bro. They just get Ethan and DK and just go in MW4. But I don't know if that's gonna happen.
I feel like that's what Koi is going to do. I don't know if this is what they should do.
I think it's what they should do.
Man, if they want to save money,
Yeah.
I think they should 100%. If they want to be like a top 3 team, like competing for championships, probably get Nep. Maybe get like an Estriel.
Ask Sam if he would coach Optic with a blackjack.
Keep Kleenex and Kips, and then for ARs, maybe a Sib, a Luca, a Ghosty. Like those are the players I would be looking at.
I feel like Luca's just on Falcons, dude. That's just the vibe.
I don't
makes so much
know.
sense.
It does make sense, but I could see him going elsewhere. Like if Thieves or like someone were to come knocking for him.
I don't know. I just the way that season ended. I don't know, man.
Yeah, it was really good. It was really good.
Appreciate it, guys. I just think that they should pick a really good winning team quick because Kleenex might be running out of gas soon. He's been playing since Black Ops 4. Probably one of the best SMGs not to win a ring yet.
Yeah, he's definitely up there. He's been insane in the CDL.
He's definitely in the combo.
He kind of like he kind of like doesn't even get talked about too much in it. But
bro, he was the best player on their team for like all of stage 3, and then Joe left, and then he just like lost full.
Yeah, literally.
He was so good stage 3.
Gmos.
Well, last question if I
Go
got
ahead.
time. 04, what would FaZe have done if you dropped that bomb on that Den SND?
I'm about to be out here right now.
Yeah, we wouldn't be talking to him.
Yeah, nah. On the road, I don't know what I would have said if I dropped that bomb, bro.
Dude, they would. Oh my god! If
I
you
don't know. These guys are off. I need to give them a map. I don't know, some trolley shit, bro.
And then,
yeah, no, that would have been you would have got
I don't,
just
I don't even know if that would have saved me.
Not Twin. The important part, you have to hope your teammates laugh at that. If they're just dead serious, they don't laugh at all. You're like, oh fuck, we're cooked. We're cooked.
I generally don't know what I would have did.
I'm gonna give more time for people to ask questions, but
yeah, you good.
Have a blessed morning, y'all. 04, I'm manifesting you win at least one major next year. At least one.
At least, yes, sir. Let's get it, J-Mo. Appreciate you.
Like that
I
guy.
want to see Twin win the Madden League, bro.
Huh?
I want to see you win the Madden League.
We need to see you in the Madden League.
We see.
No, I'm not doing this.
You win the Madden League,
What? Ben, get in that, bro.
There's too many tryhards on shit, bro.
We need that content.
Cat makes the rules so he can win, bro. I'm not gonna play in a league like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit!
It's a dictatorship.
Yeah, absolutely.
Saratoga Spring Water. What's up? It's like an ad. Yeah, actually might be an ad. And they left. Okay.
Crazy right now, dude. I'm popular. Holy shit.
Okay. Mixon. Let's see. You just got finessed.
Put me in, coach.
You're in.
Hey, for 104, they need to stop disrespecting you, especially Benjay. This man has Klay Thompson. Hey, he's got Klay Thompson in his genes, right? He might not do it every game, but you give him the ball and he gonna go off for 30. All right. I don't even know why we're talking about dropping this man.
I like that.
And yeah, bro, I see it. I already know what it is. And then Scrap, honestly, he need to be the franchise player for 100 Thieves. Like, I don't get all the motion needed in the league. Like, bro, you had a tough loss, you had a tough season. Stick that shit out. You know what I mean? Be the guy. Why we have to run where Hydra goes? Like, why can't you be the franchise player for 100 Thieves? We scream that we want parity in this league, yet everybody's trying to team up and stack up on every roster. Like, I'd like to see a top 6, top 7 teams next year. I don't want to see all the players just hop in on 1, 2 teams and dominate the league again. It's cool, but then we complain that we don't get, like, we get those C9 Boston Breach matches on a Sunday. That's because everybody's on one team. Nobody wants to branch out.
Hey, Sunday in league matches.
Sunday match. Yeah,
definitely not the lane.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But man, I don't really have a question, bro. I just wanted to come in here and let
I appreciate
me know how
that.
I felt. Yeah.
The one thing is though,
you gotta get that off your chest. So I like that.
Yeah.
Big on the 04 respect. Big on the 04 respect.
04. We gotta keep Ernie, bro.
The thing is about Ernie and them right now, they kind of had the last 2 seasons to be that guy, like him and Hydra. Because someone asked a question earlier, they're like, yo, Hydra said he wanted to have the most rings in the CDL. This was his and Ernie's time to get the rings away from Optic, away from FaZe the past 2 seasons, and they failed to do so both seasons. So I think now's the time you kind of run from you kind of run from it. Unfortunately, you kind of gotta team hop, get carried by 04 while you're dropping 45 on Scar HP, you know?
Or you just like,
and then
this is a
that den was
way to
crazy.
say it, but you might have to accept the fact that you might not be that guy. You know what I mean? Like,
I think he's that guy still, though. I think he's still that guy.
He is, right? He is. He's cold in the regular season. So is Lamar Jackson. But when it comes down to these playoff matches, he's not getting it done. We can blame the PC, but I've seen this over multiple seasons. I've been watching a while. If you're not getting it done at champs, we can only level out so many excuses before we have to call it what it is. We're not getting it done on the grand stage, right? Look at 04. He just popped in the league.
And he was top 2. Top 2 and then 1.
Got it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't need to see 6 and 7 opportunities of you failing at champs and me justifying why you did it before we just call a spade a spade. We're not getting it done in the grand stage.
You think he's a champ breaker?
I'm not calling him a champ
Thinks
breaker.
my player's a breaker.
But
You just called him a
up-
breaker. Fuck.
I'm saying what it
Lamar
is,
Jackson.
right? We're ignoring what it is. He is not getting it done. And now we're justifying him, bounce to Gentlemates. Let's go see if he can win it over there. Let's add another super megastar with Joe Deceives. And let's see if he can get it done. And then what? We're going to say, oh, yeah, Scrap got it done. Scrap got it done with a stacked roster. It's the same shit we're getting mad at LeBron James for.
No.
You gotta have
So it's like half a ring. It's a fake ring, you know?
Do you have to have a stacked roster, or can you build something? Because I've watched FaZe build something. Nobody thought Abuza and 04 were them until they got over there. We watched them do everything.
Hold on. No. Now you're disrespecting Twin. No. Now we're disrespecting
I'm not.
No, he's saying what the community was saying, Benjay. The community was disrespecting them last offseason, Benjay.
Were we not talking smack on Reddit when they picked up Abuza and 04? Oh, they could have.
Yeah, you guys were dumb. You guys Reddit were dumb because they had made about 19 different files the year before. You think they sucked? You think that all happened?
I feel like Benji. I feel like me and you were coming from the same angle.
Bet he still won't be dropped, so
Okay.
Go for win, champ. Yeah, he gotta go. He gotta go.
Here we go.
My bad. All I'm saying is nobody gave them the credit they deserved until they went out and got it, right? Even right now with Optic, look at Hook, bro. We dropped Hook last year. And now all of a sudden Hook's a superstar and it's like, oh, Optic stack. No, Optic built that stack roster. They stuck together and they developed. They took a chance on Mercules. We didn't know Mercules was going to be him.
Yeah.
He came into the league because they gave him an
the border agent that blocked beans.
No.
You know.
I'm stopping you there.
Optic didn't really.
Merc is in the league because of a border agent, bro. Merc Getting in the league that early is because of a border agent. If he didn't get that opportunity,
Hey, okay, so the same thing
on
with Scrap, though,
Toronto,
with
he may
M8's.
not got picked up till next year.
Nah, but realistically, because Shotzi said it before, like they were probably just gonna end up like sticking together because they were tired of making changes in that season. So that's why Hex and Zin stepped in because of that. They're like, bro, you guys, they could tell that team wasn't going to win together. They were going to do okay.
Yeah.
They weren't going to win. So that's when Hex and
Shotzi
Zin
was
stepped
loyal
in.
to
So it was
his
important.
boys, but I mean, picking up Skies because we were playing 8s together was a terrible decision. We should make professional team decisions based off we're playing 8s with a guy. But okay, so you guys aren't going to give me the credit of Optic built it from scratch, even though I feel like they did. Right? They didn't stack a roster. They built it. They went and got Hook back.
They kind of did. They built it. I agree with that. I agree with that.
You feel me? Yeah, like they built it. All right, so why can't Scrap build something? We tried it with Hydra. It didn't work. Let him roll off and do his own thing. Build something else. I feel like Neum, Abizi, Scrap, Kremp. Is that not a fire roster if you stick together all season and put in that work?
They're better
That's a
teams
good team.
on other orgs, though. That's
a good team.
It's not about being a better team. I feel like Optic is better than FaZe, right? But who won champs?
Yeah, but these guys would rather get a good team than try to build a good team.
You know what? And I do agree with that.
So they're running from the grind. That's what Mix is saying, Benja.
Yes. Yes.
Let them know, Mix.
I grew up in a generation where you go earn it. You don't get to trade it. Like, imagine if you're on a little league team, right? What are you gonna trade out the fat kid that plays first but he can't catch? No, he's on the squad. Teach him to catch, right? Like, we don't just get to bounce.
Yeah, you're not
somebody
gonna
out
trade
every
Benji.
time.
That'd be fucked.
No, hey,
My
no,
bad,
Benjay gets so much shit on Zuma's stream in the flank. Benjay low key helps the wheels roll, man. I don't care how much shit they give him. Benjay makes the show what it is. You need a Benjay, right?
Appreciate
Benjay
him.
does
You do.
his job.
I agree.
I don't think Benjay.
yes.
Yeah, we're not. Let's fire Benjay. Mute Benjay. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I tune in to hear Zuma and Benjay, so it's the same concept.
Love you guys.
Yeah, hey, I'm OG with it though. I like building shit. I like shit, being loyal and work it out, man. I'm not a big fan of bouncing. But all right, man. I've been talking this whole
you're
time.
good.
I appreciate
That was
y'all
great.
letting me in.
No, you're calling it.
Oh yeah, appreciate you, bro.
Hey,
It's a good
appreciate y'all,
monologue out
man.
of you, Mix. I fuck with
Yep.
that.
I can see that being a clip later.
That was good content.
No.
Thank you.
All right, y'all.
Peace out, bro. We're gonna start. We're gonna already see the tweets from Breaking Point.
No, that was good. That was good.
We're gonna see.
I get his point though. The problem is, you guys know the players aren't going to be like,
want
I'm down for a
gratification.
project.
Yeah, 100%.
They want, they want a God squad, and they see here in September, October, we're playing the throwbacks for our boys. Like,
Yeah. I mean, that's why. I mean, the last 2 seasons, what's the time for them to go build something and be great at Thieves and like win those rings, you know, win EWC, and they didn't do it.
Dude, I actually think it's so good that FaZe won champs. Just like based on like how you build teams and like the outlook of FaZe prior to the season versus like Thieves and
100%.
Optic. I'm so happy FaZe won.
Nah, I like it too because the biggest thing is Simp and Shotzi both have 3 rings now. Like, who's gonna get the 4th ring in MW4? It's the race to 4. Oh, I can't wait. That's just gonna Twin. You gotta be frying, bro. You got your boy another ring.
Well, O4's got to find something out. Paco's joining FaZe with Scrap.
Ah, come on. That's just Benjay, bro. That's just
I'm trying to get you
Benjay.
dropped over. I'm trying to get you dropped, bro.
Sam's trying to get you dropped. That was a you, Benjay.
I'm trying to get you dropped, bro.
Yeah, come on over.
SpongeBob, you don't run me, bro.
I'm trying to get you dropped and picked up.
I need a
Sam's
ring of
trying to
thieves.
get you dropped. That's what you. I mean, I got one. We could use 2 though.
Yeah,
if you
but
want.
that's like a 90s ring.
My supreme hardcore Giga carries couldn't get it done, unfortunately.
Yo, what's good?
hello.
Why? How you doing?
What up, dude? I'm good. I kind of had like 2 takes and a question.
There you go.
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead.
My first take is about because I think Itachi said like if Scrap went to Gentlemates with Paca, or if Paca went to Gentlemates and he didn't bring Scrap, then it would be like who would be their AR basically.
Yeah.
But someone asked a question earlier that Benjay
It'll be
said he
both
didn't agree.
ARs.
I kind of disagree because the game's going to be so different. And I was going to ask how much consideration do you think the orgs are putting into like when they're drafting players or picking players that like the game's going to be different. Because you take a player like Kenny, for instance, or like even Ghosty. Like I feel like Ghosty, like he didn't do bad. He hasn't played bad, but I feel like he hasn't played at his like peak. But like put him in like MW4, he might be like crazy. But like we don't really know.
I think 0.
Yeah.
Really?
I don't think players
Well,
or orgs really consider, depending on the player too. Like if they've been good in the past couple games, they're expected to be good at the next
If
one.
you're a
Like
good COD player, you're a good COD player.
Like people aren't like, oh my god, it's
Well, yeah, but like, what happened with Kenny then? Like, Kenny he was like he like wins champs, he's the best. He switched over to BO6 and he's just like dog shit. Like suddenly, like I don't think Kenny's a bad player. I think Kenny, like obviously if he retires, he retires. But I feel like if he goes to MW4, there's a chance he could be fucking disgusting. Like,
yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things that like usually isn't a thing. You'll see the rare instances. That's why it seems like it happens, but it's like rare. Like we can kind of see it with like Standy even back in Cold War. He was like a top 3 sub. He was fucking godlike ever since we picked him up, made our team into a championship team. After that, he's been okay, but we haven't seen like the Cold War Standy we saw. So like there's rare instances of it, but it's just not consistent enough to be like, wow, this is actually a thing, you know?
yeah, I guess it makes sense. I was gonna say too, I feel like if Paca goes to Gentlemates, I feel like Thieves would be faded not to pick up Neptune, bro.
Who, Thieves?
Yeah, Thieves.
Yeah,
There's just so many options for sub players, dude. The sub market is so oversaturated for this offseason.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's the other thing too. Actually, I think the reason for that is the Omni movement though, because if you think about it, like there's no skill gap with Omni movement. Like remember Shotzi and MW2. This man was disgusting. Like he got known from playing in not known, but like at least on the content side, like a lot of people started knowing Shotzi was because of his movement. And in a game like MW2 where there's like no movement at all, we switched to Omni movement. Not everyone's a movement demon. Like obviously
We're
all the
cooked,
subs are gonna
chat.
be good. Like
that's
why
my
I think that's
god,
the other like
Shotzi's gonna do it, bro.
Side of the like
he's
game
in the
diff-
hyperbolic
game diff argument is that like now the subs aren't gonna be as good. I feel like anyway, but
I don't know, because I mean, you say that, but if you go, we'll use Ant just because you've been talking about Ant, going all the way
Yo,
back
let's
to
get
the beginning
YouTube
of
chat.
CDL,
Sorry, I haven't
MVP,
even been
MW19.
reading.
That wasn't like a super heavy.
Hope you guys all having a fantastic day, man.
movement
Enjoying the
game.
ROSTERMANIA stream.
AG was an MVP candidate in Vanguard.
First time
that
we
was
stream in
really a
years.
super heavy movement game.
Hope you guys are good.
MW2 Ant was insane again. Paco was the best player I've probably ever fucking seen in my entire life that year. Unanimous MVP, unkillable. That wasn't a movement game. So I feel like you have COD games or COD players that are just good at COD. If anything, I think what matters more is the weapon meta as opposed to the style of the game. Omni movement, no movement, can't sprint, whatever. I think the guns impact player playmaking and ability to be good at a title way more. Even just using this season, we look at the draft.
Don't read the
versus
YouTube chat.
NPC.
All right, guys, I'll leave you guys be. Sorry.
Like some
you
players
guys
went
can talk
from
amongst
literal
yourselves.
nothing
Then.
men
I
all
got
using
kicked out of my own
ARs to
chat.
the NPC where they all started being incredible players. So I think the game movement wise and like the pace of the play doesn't really have as much to do with it, more so the type of weapon that they're using.
I will add on to what Sam said is these teams should not make the mistake that other people have made where they think, oh, it's a slower game. Let me pick up 2 ARs. They're not going to be great if they have to put a sub in their hands. And all of a sudden, if the game speeds up, there's a lot of close quarters hills or mid-size hills. If you're running 3 or 4 subs, suddenly they're too slow compared to their competition.
yeah, I just think there'll be more of a separation between like I feel like it'll be more polarized between like good subs and bad subs, because right now you have players like okay, Krem's probably like a top sub, but like then you also got like Lurks and stuff, but I feel like there's not much separation between players like Simp, Shotzi, and like Joe Deceives,
04
and like other games. Yeah, 04. Actually, I think 04 is underrated. Much love, Twin.
I mean, 04 had the highest ceiling, especially in hardpoint, bro. No one popped take like 04 and respawn in hardpoint this year.
Can't glaze him while he's in the call, bro. I just can't. I
can.
fall on my knees while he's in
I'm
the
not a
call.
player.
I can't do
I'm
that.
not a player anymore. I don't give a fuck, bro. I just call it how it is. 04 had the highest take. He had the highest pop take ability in this game.
Pop take ability? You did. Fuck it, I'll glaze him.
I didn't see anyone else go drop 44 and 15 versus Optic. That shit was crazy. No one else did that shit.
You did have the best take pop, I can't lie.
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like 04 and Nep carried Surge to finals.
Dylan Haynes, how we doing?
But it's just that might be a crazy
Sweet
take.
mean.
But
I think I know what it means. I don't know if it has anything to do with COD.
Booza and Nasty were good, bro.
Respectfully, Nasty has 0 ice, bro. Nasty has no ice, bro.
I mean, listen, they obviously played at a different pace once they picked up Nep, but like the reason Vancouver was so good last year, because all 4 of those guys were like very consistent, especially when they went to events. Like,
Wait,
it's not like,
what do you think? What do you think?
We were nice, man. And, we just fell short in champs and AWC.
Champs one was Champs was hella close,
bro. Byron said that's the SpongeBob meme of Squidward up in his house looking at SpongeBob Patrick in the front yard, man. Just everyone.
Byron's gonna get one. Byron's gonna get one.
The problem for Byron is I don't think he had a great end of the season this year.
No, he didn't.
So
yeah,
He did not.
Yeah, he started out hot this season. I won't lie.
Yeah, he was good on Breach.
He was in on Boston, played well, and then went to G2 and was kind of nothing, man.
He was panic knifing everything, bro. Fuck.
He's got to do some politicking because there's a chance like his offers are not great teams with shitters, and I'm not sure how down he is for that. You know.
I bet shitters.
Yeah.
But you're saying, like people like we know, like listen, the bottom tier teams we know this. Sometimes there's these weird mercenary teams where people are not going to get on early to fucking watch VOD. They're going to get off instantly after matches to go talk to their fucking baddie. Like they're going to show up late to fucking team activities when you go to fucking events. They're not going to try. They're
not even a girlfriend anymore, just a baddie.
Like whatever, girlfriend, baddie, fucking like you know what I'm saying, like they're not trying to win. They either because they don't know or they don't care.
Yeah, I mean a lot of the teams, like the lower tier teams, are lazier for sure compared to the top teams.
Talk to me.
Why?
I'm about to say you got to mention Falcons in there.
Man, you are comedy.
Well, why? Was that the only question? Or the only all your questions?
Yeah, that was it, Atash. Hey, I appreciate
hell yeah.
it.
No, appreciate you joining up, bro.
Boys, you guys have a good one.
Yes, sir. You too.
Have a good one.
Let's
We
go.
can bring next guy.
Let's get the most recent person. Let's get the most recent. Oh, wait, Hodor's back? Okay, he just got back. Hodor. You here?
Hello?
Hey, there he is. There he
You
is.
guys hear me?
Yes, we hear you now.
All right, what's up, boys? So I know you guys kept talking about like scrap to phase and stuff, and like you've touched on it a bunch. But why is it Abuza has to leave? Like, why is that? Like I understand like Draza is, you know, he's fucking good, obviously, but like why does it have to be Abuza?
I think the pace is the number one thing. I think Zach and I mean obviously with all the outside shit aside, I think Zach and Scrap complement each other really well. I think the pace of play for FaZe and Respawn would be really good. You don't really lose that much of a snipe because you still have Simp if he wants to, and you have Scrap who can obviously snipe very well. I think Draz has been a more consistent performer in better moments than Jordan has. He's obviously been in the league longer. He's more of a veteran presence. I think his practice room work ethic is crazy. I can't speak to Jordan's. I can only speak to Zach's on a personal basis. I just think that they would work really well together, obviously with outside, you know, all the noise, dumb shit that ended up happening. But I think strictly Call of Duty, that pace of play from your ARs is fucking insane. And they can both use a sub like really proficiently. And that's something that we didn't see from Abuza for the majority of the season until the end when FaZe was like starting to find success. I think Abuza was like really leaning into the NPC a lot, which was something that I think was super important to them. And I think Scrap is a player that can use both really well.
I got you. I just thought like.
Wait, Zen's trying to drag? Tell him to just join my Discord.
I don't know. Like, I feel like couldn't one of them take like a step back? Like, you know how like Dashy was like when he first got in the league, he was like kill fucking everything, and then like
I'll
Scrap couldn't like do like kind of like that, like Dashy.
Do you want him to take his Veti career turn?
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Oh, he's in
Scrap's
here.
gonna start soaking.
Well, no, Scrap actually had a lot of fucking heal time this year. Oh, he's here? Okay, bet Zinni's here.
Yeah, he did.
Well,
Guys,
here's the thing, right?
Scrap.
When it got-
Here we go.
Yeah, see, here the conundrum here, right? You have to
You want
think
to talk
about
to his
this.
baddie, Tony?
This is multifaceted here, right? You have to think about
Okay.
this. You know, the
Okay.
connective tissue of this FaZe roster, is it enough to split,
Okay.
right? Hydra and Scrap
Okay.
potentially on the board. K-Sam, we know he loves him, plays Counter-Strike with him. It's gonna be a combo.
Man, we got 04 in here right now. And you're talking Hydra. We can talk Scrap. Hydra too? Come on. 04 is
So
right
I
here.
didn't know. I wouldn't do it 04. Fuck that.
Fuck that.
Well, I know if your name starts with A and you play on FaZe, then automatically once you're out of there.
Absolutely, Hodor. Absolutely.
What's up, boys?
How we doing? Wait, hold on. Do you have another question, or was that it?
Oh, well, also, I was going to
Yeah,
ask,
talk
what
to
do you
us.
think is like the next best team outside of Scrap and Hydra? Like, that could be formed?
Like if they're locked up, like on Thieves or something?
Yeah, like if, say, Paco goes to, like, the Gentlemates, like, who's going to be with Paco and Joe Deceives?
I think Scrap.
If he goes there, probably Scrap. If he goes there, I don't really see Paco going to Gentlemates. I mean, there could be a weird world where like if Scrap went to FaZe, I feel like Paco would just probably be begging Scrap not to do that and just stay on Thieves with him or something, because then he's just alone. He has like no top 5 AR with him. It's kind of like weird. Unless, well, they can get a Booza actually. If Scrap goes to FaZe, he'll at least be able to get like a Booza or something.
I just think if they were to split, then they would both just go to Optic and FaZe, and if they stay together, they go to Gentlemates.
Yeah. Yo, Twin, can you mute? Twin, can you mute real quick?
Yeah, no problem, Jen.
Yeah, just F out real quick. Yeah, I think Hydra will obviously want to join our team, and then if our team doesn't change, I definitely think he'll probably go to FaZe.
Yeah, I think if they stay together, they just go.
And I think Scrap will go with him.
Oh, you think he'll?
And if FaZe didn't want to change,
yeah,
I think
to FaZe?
I think if FaZe can get both Scrap and Hydra, they're going to do it.
If they can, but that's gonna be probably. Yeah. I mean, they would want to play there because they're playing with Simp too. But I feel like 100%. Scrap is more so a lock. But then at that point, Hydra's like, oh shit, I should probably just go there too. But I don't know.
Yeah,
that's a tough call to make. That's a tough call to make.
Did I actually Alpha 04 out of the call? Like he's
04 come back.
Hey, let's go 04.
Yeah, good.
Yo.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's good?
It's good, Twin. How we living, Twin?
What's going on, Twin?
That's the world champ. That's the world champ.
Crazy.
I wouldn't do that shit 04, I swear.
Yeah, that's just faded. Shit's faded. I would appreciate you,
bro.
Hey, you have a good one, bro.
Zinni, I got a question for you.
Go ahead, man.
How'd you guys fuck up the team picks yesterday? Like, how did that happen?
Well, Seth was supposed to play, and then he didn't, so Pomage got thrown in.
Pomage.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. And then Porter didn't pick me.
Why did Porter not pick fucking Dylan? That was so obvious. Like, what?
I've harassed him in the past before.
Well, I mean, it's because Dill also dropped me in Black Ops 4, so I didn't want to play with him.
Shit.
There's underlying.
Shout out Cash App for the 25 gifted. Got the kill bounty on Crimp 6. W Cash App.
W Cash App.
W Cash App.
What's up, boys?
How we doing, Zin? You liking all the shit?
Today's been fun. Just the same question over and over and over and over and over.
Do you want Paco or do you want to keep
Kyler? I knew that I would be asked that question. I would keep Kyler. But I don't think there's a wrong decision.
Also agreed.
Paco, you're
also agreed.
Life right now.
Like I think, I personally, my vote is personally Kyler, but I think it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. I don't think there's really.
Is it just if it ain't
I don't
broke,
think
don't
there's.
fix it?
Yeah, I mean, I just think they're everything you want in a team. I think, everyone's like, oh, the comms aren't enough, but the comms are enough, bro. When you listen to their listenings, he's like the blood of the team. He's the actual heart. Like he makes the game easier for a team of unbelievable superstars. Like I do think people are a bit spoiled. It's like, yeah, they wanted them to go 8 for 8, but they've won 50% of the last 8 tournaments, and they've been in every single grand final. Like you can't ask for much more than your team being in every single grand final. Like in every single tournament this year, they were the favorite to win, I would say. Right? Like how often?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, everyone mostly had Optic.
The only time I would say no is when Thieves was on that like fucking crazy run in the middle of the year.
Yeah,
but yeah.
And like I don't know, I just love the story of the team. I think they love playing together. Like Kyler specifically, like I don't think there's a better teammate out there. There's no one that plays the game more. There's no one that's nicer of a guy. Like I think he's a complete package. Do I think he can be a little better in Search and Destroy? Yeah. But I also think Kyler has always been a good search player. Like I think this year at times maybe he was struggling a little bit, but I don't think that's a consistent like theme with him.
Yeah.
Okay, so operating under the assumption that Optic keeps Kyler, what do you think Paco and Scrap end up doing? Like if you're Ernie, like what from your straight player POV, not like streamer bait POV, like as a player, what would you do?
I think they'd want to play with Simp before Joe. I think it'd be FaZe option number 1.
I think they would want to probably go to FaZe. Because I think Scrap would want to. Yeah.
So if they go to FaZe, you already know their team. If they go to Mates, what do you like? Where would you go?
I think they would.
So
try
you would
to
have
buy
Joe,
out
Scrap,
Kips.
and Hydra.
I think they would try to buy out Kips or someone like that. I'm not sure if they'd be successful, but
Kips is on the 720. It's going to be tricky to buy him out.
I think Kips is in prison.
This is not just like FaZe or 04 cheese because he's in here. I feel like. I don't know why. I feel like Scrap has a higher chance of joining FaZe than Hydra. Or do you guys think it's like both a lock if they wanted? Because I feel like if Scrap were to go, then Hydra would be like begging to take him.
I think Scrap is.
I think Scrap's more so of a lock.
I think Paco is a bit more complicated because Zin and them, the boys over at Optic decide they want to be in that sweepstakes. That's like a bit of a trickier decision for Paco. You know what I'm saying? Both those teams are good.
Well, okay, let's be honest.
In that hypothetical.
No, but it's not even. If we want him, I don't think it's tricky. That's
Oh
What I
no,
think.
if Optic wants anyone, they're going for sure.
I mean, in the past, Zach is the one person.
Yeah, okay.
that I
There's
guess in
been
the
one
past has
person in the
decided
past. That's
not to
literally
let-
it. There's only one person in the literal history of Call of Duty that said no. Other than that, everyone
I
else
know.
has joined.
And like, to be fair to Zach, like, it did end up working out for him because he won a ring, won a bunch of fucking events. So like, you can't say that Zach's decision was a wrong one. I think either way you could look at it was the right decision.
Yeah, but he
If
also,
stayed or
but
didn't.
look who he joined instead, though.
The thing is,
At the
Oh,
time,
but
the
that's
phase,
something
the
to see.
phase
But go
trio
ahead,
was
Tim.
a better team.
Here's the thing about Hydra. He has unmatched leverage, right? So he'll be able to get Scrap wherever he wants him. Like FaZe won't miss out on Hydra by
04 and
not
muted
getting
in.
Scrap too. You know what I'm saying?
04 and muted
Love that
in. Chill.
we're just actively fucking.
What? No, I'm
making
just
phase
talking.
roster changes
No,
open.
no. I'm saying
I
what
think it
those.
was Genemates,
No, no.
man.
No, listen. I'm not saying. Hey, listen. For all we know, FaZe doesn't want to change. All I'm saying is I think Hydra and Scrap would want to play there. In this hypothetical.
Yeah, probably because like if just Scrap goes there, Hydra just is left without a top 5 AR, and he's tweaking. Well,
I just don't see that happening.
He'd
I
maybe
think
get
Scrap will
draw
go wherever
or
Kako
Abuza.
goes. Why would Scrap choose? I don't see Scrap choosing FaZe without Hydra when he can go play with Hydra and Joe.
No, I don't
'Cause you
agree.
could go play
I would
with
100%
Simp,
rather
right?
go play
Like
with
that,
Simp.
yeah.
I don't
You'd
think
rather go play with
I think
fucking
Scrap.
Premise, no?
I think Scrap would be in the better situations. Like, okay, I mean, Hydra kind of needs Scrap right now. Scrap doesn't really need Hydra in this roster mania. If Scrap just
Maybe
goes
I'm
to
tripping.
FaZe, he's chilling. There was also the option of them staying together, but he could just go to FaZe and he's chilling. He is 04, Simp, Draza. Like that's an insane team right there.
I guess it comes down to like the realistic fourth that Gentlemates can get, and if they think that roster collectively would be better. Yeah, I wonder how the top talent like Scrap Hydra like value Aluka after the way he just played. I would assume high.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Rookies as a general like outlook, I feel like have to be pretty positive.
Yeah.
There's so many good rookies.
And here's the other complication. You guys know this. If you're going to Optic or FaZe right now, it's an easy peasy deal. Like if you want to go, it's done. If you're going to Mates or Falcons, you got to probably fill one more spot in the roster. And that's contingent on this thing happening and that thing happening. And maybe, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like you can't wake up tomorrow and get it done.
Here's the thing,
And
though.
then
I
that
think
complicates
Gentlemates-
the decision.
I think Gentlemates will be forced to move mountains here if they want to get Hydra and Scrap.
Yeah.
And that's why, like you're like, okay, Kips is unobtainable. I think they would pay the price needed to get him if it meant Hydra and Scrap pick them. And maybe I'm tripping, right? Maybe a player like Kips is maybe they don't even want Kips.
But
I
why
think
would you
that-
choose Joe and Kips over what FaZe has?
I don't know. I mean, that comes down to how much they value Joe and Gentlemates and what the difference is in the offers, right? Like I think Gentlemates.
But I'm asking you on paper. I'm asking you on paper. Why would you choose Joe and Kips over like any two players on FaZe right now?
Is the question Hydra and Scrap to FaZe, or is it one to
Either
FaZe?
or, like either way, however you
I
want to
think if they
interpret
can
it.
both go to FaZe, they'll go to FaZe. But I'm talking
Or if it's
about the
just
world
one,
where you said
either way.
Scrap go to FaZe without Hydra. I think if Hydra's going to Mates, Scrap, like it's not as clear cut of a decision.
Really? I feel like it's so. I feel like it's so easy, bro. Bro, he gets to play with. He gets to play because if he goes to Mates with Joe and Hydra, I'm still super insanely talented. They're fucking godlike. But if you go to FaZe, that team already has insane coaching staff, insane team, won 2 events this year, and you get to play with Simp, one of the greatest, if not the greatest, COD player of all time when it's all said and done.
There's no bad option. It's a fucking fantastic.
Oh, it's a
spot
great.
to be
Yeah,
in.
it is 100%, 100%. But I just think the FaZe offers like there's everything is so good about FaZe. There's like no reason to not go, especially if you're Scrap. I feel like it's just better to go into a system that you know is tried and true and works rather than having to rebuild on Gentlemates. Even though it's a godlike rebuild, like they would have fucking Scrap, Joe, and Hydra. But
I mean,
still.
if Hydra and Scrap did join FaZe, I would just see 04 and Abuza going to Gentlemates. It would be 04, Joe, Abuza, and 1. I don't know if you guys agree with that, but I can't really see another.
If that were to happen,
Gentle Suits.
They might be going crazy for you. 20,000 people cheering your name, 04.
20,000 people, Twin. 20,000 people screaming, Twin!
Well, I mean, that would, if that were to happen, like they would get any fourth they want. If it was Twin, Abuza, Joe, like every AR would want to play there. So they would have the pick of the litter. and they would get someone really good.
The team that I think might be like in a weird spot is Thieves. Like I don't know who Thieves can put around Neum and Abizi, assuming that those two are not moving. That makes them like still a top 4 team.
Bro, shit.
Like I think Rencore is really interesting. I think like if I'm Toronto or Thieves, I'm definitely like already talking to Rencore because I do think out of all the possible options, like Rencore is up there. Ghosty, Kremp, guys. The thing with Kremp is I'm not sure if you can even buy him out. We don't know how G2 operates in the sense of would they sell Kremp?
I think Kyle. I think Kyle. I'll tell you of all the free agents. I think Kyle is gettable. Joe's obviously going nowhere. Lurks is on the 1980 720. He's going nowhere.
Yeah, he's in prison.
I think Kips. I think is. I mean, Kips. I think like could force his way out, but it'd be expensive. Yeah. So like.
Yeah, I think it's more than likely prison for him.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with G2.
How expensive? Like Joe level or more than Joe?
For who? For Kips?
Nah, less.
Probably both 6-figure buyouts.
Yeah,
less
probably,
Kips and
probably a little bit less, but probably close. But I just don't think any team is gonna want to pay that for him because if it's like $100K, like that's a lot, and very few teams actually spend money.
If Gentlemates
I think Kyle's gettable.
I don't know. I just think it's a weird spot to be in if you're G2 as well, right? Because like if you do sell Kremp, you're in a similar situation to Toronto where like, what do you do then? Like I definitely think you can build a solid mid-pack team, but like is G2 okay with still being that like 6 through 8 team consistently?
Yeah. But to be honest, they don't spend much money either. That's the thing. So like they overachieve. Like they spend around the same money as like the bottom 4 teams, but they have a 4th, they had a 6th, they made champs. So like they had decent placings for the amount of money they spend, but they really don't invest heavily. The one thing they have is a team house, which is nice. Makes it a little bit better.
Fucking team.
Do we ask answer one? Did we answer your question?
Yeah, what's up, Juan? You just been chilling here.
Oh, yo, I've been listening.
Yeah,
what's up, Juan?
Derailed all this shit. Go ahead, Juan.
Y'all know more than me, so I've been listening.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, I had a couple questions, like maybe 2 and a statement, but I just wanted to know, and I'm glad Zin is here. From your points, does talking about Hydra coming to Optic is kind of disrespecting Hooks? Because I feel like, yeah, maybe in finals he wasn't like trying like maybe people want him to do, but I feel like he's been playing really, really good. And like a good image of that is the series against FaZe at AWC. Like he's been frying, not the first map obviously, but I mean he's impactful, and I feel like he's a really important player.
Okay. I mean he had a statistical best finals performance this season, but like I think everybody in this call, you guys all agree. I think. Like the Hydra Hook thing, the tough thing is that like I don't think anyone thinks that Kyler fucking sucks in this call, right?
Well, the fact that
it's the odd man out, bro.
Yeah, the fact that it's even it's kind of semi disrespectful, but it's also not because the way everyone talks and thinks about Hydra just goes to show how good Hook has been playing. If Hook wasn't playing at this level, it would be a lot easier. But the amount of championships they've won together while they've been on Optic, the success they've found, like it is kind of disrespect, but. Everyone knows how valuable Hook is as a player. Even if he were to get dropped, he's insta getting picked up on another team. And we talk about Hydra's being one of the greatest subs of all time. Like he's so talented. He's generational. So like the fact that it's even a conversation is also a little bit respect to Hook. Like, it's not just so easy because I'm of the opinion they should keep Hook. So that just goes to show how valuable and how good he is as a player.
Yeah, but I feel like
I don't really
feel
think
like
it's
people be
disrespectful, to be
saying
honest
like
with you.
the only thing Hooks has is comms. Like it's all I'm like.
Well,
hearing.
those guys are just faded if they
But I
only
don't
think Hook's comms.
Yeah, I don't think like all he has is comms because yeah, his comms are good. But
His respawn is insane.
Optic won a championship without him, and I feel like they had good comms. So
yeah. But Juan, just simply like, who do you think is a better player, like Hook or Hydra?
Well, obviously, I feel Hydra like has like his. I don't know. Actually, I really don't know because I think it's it's a package. You know, like they have like maybe Hydra is better. Yeah, it's better at S&D. I feel maybe, and it's frying like.
Yeah, I'm talking like don't worry about the fit on the team, just like straight up, like player for player.
I feel Hook is better fit because Like Attach said earlier, like his relationship with Shot Z2. Like I feel both of them match really, really well. And
yeah.
I don't know if you had another
this
SMG
conversation
team.
is going to eternally go in circles, though, because we know what we know what Kyler means to this team, and we have no idea what Paco could mean to Optic.
Yeah,
so you're
we haven't
comparing
seen it yet.
You're comparing a variable that we have no fucking idea. You're comparing skill to a complete track record over 2 years.
You're talking about talent versus fit.
The original
talent versus
is
fit.
it disrespect? But yeah.
Bro, my thing is, there's listenings where Kyler is like the only one talking. Like,
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
there's
there
really
is.
listenings where I don't think anybody's saying a fucking word more like than Kyler. Like, can Paco, like, can he do that? Because I think, I mean, what do you want to do? Listen to a silent listening?
Well, I mean, Zin,
Everyone's
have you
allowed
guys
to
have
call
your
out, Tony? You don't need only Kyler to call out. If Kyler wasn't on the team, obviously the other players would start to call out.
No, and I'm obviously guessing it because I do think like
It's a new
when our-
dynamic. It was just changed a little bit.
There's some very energetic listenings. To answer your original question, though, I think some people are being disrespectful, but I think for the most part, it's a fair conversation to have. Like this is just ROSTERMANIA, bro. When players like this are on the board, there's conversations around it. Some people may be going a bit overboard and maybe discrediting Kyler, but I think most people are looking at it at the way where it's like, yeah, Kyler's great, but what can be with Paco?
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, one.
Last question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Maybe I missed it, but do we know who's replacing Boston?
Rumors M80, but other than that, we don't really know for sure. Just that's the only
It
rumor.
might be M80. We supposedly the word on the block, the current rumor is that there may be 2, possibly 3 new ownership groups in the CDL this season. We will have to wait and see how many actually materializes, but there were a lot of conversations in the Springs with a number of these orgs talking to potential bidders, situations where the league definitely gave those teams guidance on who could actually potentially acquire a spot. We just don't know who actually has like followed through on completing that transaction and taking over ownership of said spot. I think we'll probably find out here in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, hopefully it happens. All right, W, I appreciate you. You have a good one.
Thank you very much. You have a good one.
Peace. Let's try to. We'll probably like limit the questions too, just so we have hella
out here,
people.
man.
You're out. Peace
Yeah,
out,
Chris,
twin.
everybody gonna do some shit, man. I'm gonna fuck with
Hey,
y'all.
yes, sir. Go chill, man. Appreciate you.
Queen.
You know, know.
Later, Joe.
Queen.
Later.
Let's
Shout out
see.
though,
Let's try to get a lot of
force in
questions
the
in.
chat, bro.
Let's just try to keep it. Let's try to keep a lot of these like quick too, just because we have so many people
One
actually
question, a
joining.
follow-up. One
Yeah, let's just try to
question,
do
a
it one
follow-up,
question from now on because we've been doing it for a while. What's good,
Any
Mob?
questions that don't involve Hook and Hydra?
Yeah, we might have to GA those questions. We answered those. What's up, Mob?
Good morning, good afternoon.
Hey,
my
Blue Wizard,
question
thank you for the Twitch
is
Prime sub. Welcome to the Attach. Let's go.
hypothetical. I want you all to put on your GM hat,
that
and
P90
you
shot.
decide where Paco or Ernie go, and then out of the 10 teams, you build a team that you would like to see if you were in that GM position for that team.
Wait. Can you elaborate on this?
So
I'm
we
really confused.
pick where Scrap and Hydra go, and then we build a team after that.
Yeah, so like let's say Scrap goes to FaZe for Abuza, then Abuza is then a free agent, or Paco goes for Hook is then a free agent, and then like with what
this
you
is Doctor
have.
Strange level shit.
Yeah,
But it's like this
Okay,
has to do with
like
the
a
group,
best of the
though,
rest
like-
team is what you kind of mean.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, and like pick whatever team you want. It could be Mates, could be Koi. Like you do with what you have.
Okay. Who wants to go first?
Bro, what, this is like a tough question.
Yeah,
like,
I
it's
feel
not
like
really
this
a
is
group
all we've been
question.
talking about, but I mean, okay, so let's assume for this, I mean, this is impossible. Okay, where do you have Hydra and Scrap going in this hypothetical?
Yeah, that changes everything.
it's
Where
what
Hydra and Scrap
it's
go.
what you want. It's what you want. Like where you think they would go. Like
I mean, I think Scrap's
it's
going to
not-
FaZe.
I'm gonna put a pin in this question. The problem with this question is there's like 4 of us here, and like there's a better question to ask us if we were individually streaming, because like you can make a whole YouTube video about this. It's hard for us to do and spend 25 minutes to do all 12 teams. We're gonna be here for fucking 3 hours doing this.
Yeah, and I was just saying, just pick one team. You know,
I think FaZe.
Let's
Where's
say
the
Scrap
Scrap is
and
going.
Hydra both go to FaZe, then I think you do 04 Abuza, Joe Deceives, and then kind of like we just talked about. You try to do either like
Agreed.
an Aluka, a Kips.
Spewing a Luka prop this whole offseason.
Agreed.
And I think to the group's point is like that is how Gentlemen's and Falcons, or if it's Falcons, like that's how they'll make a really good third best team, even if they don't win the Scrap and Paco sweepstakes.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Mop. Thank you for joining, brother.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate you.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
All right, Rafi's in here. Where's Rafi?
Yeah, Yeah.
Oh my God, is my favorite. My favorite.
I didn't mean to view that guy's. I didn't mean to view that guy's question, but I
Nah,
was
we
like,
just have a
oh.
lot of questions to go through right now. Wait, is
Well,
this?
that question is just like
He's in the drag.
It's a YouTube video.
Oh, he's
bro.
in, oh
That's what
shit.
that
Okay,
is.
there he is. Wait, what?
Like a YouTube video.
What?
Dude,
Rafi? Wait, I can't drag him into like this stage.
No, just invite. But tell him to join the stage.
You might have moved to the
maybe,
audience.
Or
maybe he has to press the hand.
well, no, he was in like
No,
my
you
actual
can
call.
invite
I
him
was trying to
without-
drag him. Yeah.
Oh.
You should be able to
He's in the
join.
audience, just drag him.
Is
He's
he?
in the audience,
Rafi, just join the stage, bro.
He has to,
I
he
can't
has
really
to join
see.
the
I can't see
stage
very
and then
well. Where
press
is
the
he?
hand and then.
No, he just needs to join, and we can.
Oh, there he
invite
is.
him.
There he
He
is.
doesn't stand up.
Invite to speak. Wait, he should be good.
Yeah, he'll be here in a
What?
sec.
Rafi, wait, where'd he go?
Wanna be my
Yeah, he
lover,
could join. I
wanna
invite him to
be
speak.
My lover.
Yo.
Yo,
what's
what's
good,
good?
Hey,
Go.
Rafi.
Rafi, you
How's it
disappeared
going,
after I
fellas?
stepped off the plane yesterday. You were fucking like gonzo. Like, where the fuck did you go?
Bro, I needed to get home and pass the fuck out, man. I was exhausted. How are you guys? Good.
Oh,
Good.
Rafi,
talk to
tired.
you.
Fucking fantastic. Love
good?
Rostermania.
Hell yeah, it's
Hard.
the best time of the
Like-
year. Best time of the
Fucking
year.
rain.
Absolutely.
How bad was that storm where you were at in the burbs?
Bro, I was driving to pick up my dogs from the boarding place that I left them at, and there was like trees and shit falling. It was really bad. But
I'm sorry to deal with that.
listen, I'm not gonna take a lot of your guys' time. I know that you're in the zone right now. What in your guys' minds, obviously use some hypothesis, some educated guesses here, makes a competitive roster from a dollar perspective? I think that's what it's going to come down to beyond the
Like a
top
hard
dogs
dollar
of
figure?
like, yeah,
Mm.
like let's talk about it for a second. If you think about some of the teams that are probably just going to stick, or some of the teams that are going to get ultra aggressive and they're going to have to open up the wallets, right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying that spending a ton of money makes you a good roster. Obviously, spending doesn't necessarily result in wins and success, but I do think that you're going to have to probably be a little bit more aggressive this year with so many great FAs out there. What do you guys, in your opinion, give me like a ballpark number, makes you at minimum a top 6 contender from a budget spend perspective? Leave out buyouts. I'm talking more so
Per
salaries
player
for
or
4
total?
players. Yeah, total. Because realistically, if you're looking at it from a GM cap on, you're going to spend on like that one superstar, right? And then you're going to have to like backfill the other 3 and do it in a cadence, right? So I'm thinking out loud here, and I want to hear from your guys'
I have a
perspectives
number.
on what that number would be.
For top
top,
six?
wait, top 6.
For top 6, I have a number, and I'm saying this. I'm not trying to make this joke, so don't roast me in chat.
Okay.
But I
600,
think in order to build
700,000?
600,
I think it's
700K.
$600,000 or $700,000. If you split that 4 ways, I think would be probably like
That's
that would be like the nice spot where you're gonna like guarantee the couple of role players you want. But to your point, if you're paying someone like 250, like you can make it work 3.
I also
think I
think
agree.
So on average,
dangerous-
175K.
Yeah, and that
Yeah.
and like super low 6 figures. I think the dangerous thing about your question there, Rafi, is that the money is important, but when you're talking about the players that you could get for that money, you're not getting guarantees. You're getting players that you're hoping pan out, and you're giving money that like either deserve it from a previous season. We'll use like, I don't know, Krem, for example. Like Krem's a player that should deserve to be on a good team. He's had a great couple of seasons. His stock is really high going into the soft season. He's a player that I could see getting a decent contract, like a 175 to 250, right? But you put him on a team around people that, like, we'll just use G2 from last offseason, or I don't know, what's a team that he could be on this year with, like, I don't know, Rancor and Cramp, Abizi, whatever, right? Like, Thieves could be a top 6 team, or they could have weekends where they get top 8, get a top 12. Like, you're not paying for a guaranteed center. You're not paying for an Optic. You're not paying for a Thieves. Like, that's money that, unless you're really spending, like, millions of dollars, like the top of the league is, I really don't know if that's a guarantee. So, like, that's why I think it's a dangerous question, because you could give these players really good money and you could get minimal returns versus, like, Vancouver, for example, from BO6. They got chump change compared to what people are paying, but they were a really good team.
Yeah.
I think it means
it's a dangerous question.
I was gonna say, Ravi, for your question, was it more so like a guaranteed top 6 with hopes of winning a championship, or like their 5th, 6th, maybe get like a 3rd, 4th with be like a success to them, or like what because top 6 could look different in a couple ways.
Yeah, I think that's a valid counter. Great rebuttal out of you, Attach.
Thank you.
I think what I'm thinking with the question and what I'm posing is, if you're looking at top 4, you're talking about over $1 million worth of roster expenses.
Yeah, 100%.
Right. So if you're looking at the top 4, what does that mean for top 5 through 8?
5 through 8.
Is that literally quite under? Is that 800,000? You guys are saying 5 to 700, right? So I'm just thinking. And chat's just being fucking cringe. It's got nothing to do with buyouts and the players that are getting bought out. I don't give a fuck. Right? I don't care about that. I'm thinking just from a GM kind of a fun question of operational costs for just salaries perspective, and what that would mean for the rest of the league, because then bottom 4 stays bottom 4. Like that means that quite literally nothing changes year over year of what it is that the C9s and the Surges and the Royal Ravens they're constantly just gonna get the bottom of the fucking barrel, 200,000 max, even if that.
But it's hold on. That's the way mostly every esport, like outside of some smaller games or some games with sort of a weird top end, like you're gonna have to pay good talent low 6, like you got to pay them low 6 figures in order to make it work. So like most esports are 4 or 5 players, some are 3, but like you're already at that point like close to 5. Like this is the number in esports. The difference, Ralph, even like game to game, is just like if you're going after a certain player or two, like what's their market? Because if there are 3 or 4 suitors, that price is going up. If it's only you.
Any other orcs that might sell their spot?
Thank you very much for the $4 super chat. Apparently, Boston, the rumors that we're going to sell to M80, more than likely, maybe for fun esports. But then there was a clip, I think D-Real just said on stream, that, and Ben just also said it right now, that 2 more orgs might be interested in joining the COD League. So we have to see. Physics, thank you very much for the super chat. But maybe 3 new orgs. That's a big maybe. Probably 1 for sure, maybe 2, and then maybe 3. Like, it's tough.
Stick enough in like a tier swap from 1 to 2 to 3, then it's going to be go to the player and okay, where's my prize money? Like, what team can I make to make up the difference?
Did you guys...
Also, like most players are pretty smart in the terms of like, okay, I'll sacrifice 20,000 now. I'll go play with Cramp, have a more competitive roster, and then my next contract can be even bigger. There's no point in taking an extra fucking $1,000 per month to tank my stock.
Yeah. There's definitely nuances behind everything, and players that are left over sometimes trapped on their roster, right, that aren't going to really move. But
that's why I think there's a lot of reluctance to spend in the mid pack of the league, is because you really never know who's going to work. Like, you don't want to fork out $800 to $1.2 million for a top 4 quote team or top 6 team, and they get outperformed all season by guys that are making 200 total.
Yeah, because at that point you're paying a fucking $1 million to hopefully upset one of these Goliath teams. Like, there is no guarantees. Like, you pay $1 million, you place top 6 all year. Hell yeah, we placed top 6. Now what do we like? What did that get us?
I think a lot of these teams, depending on how ROSTERMANIA works out this year too. Like, let's say Scrap goes to fucking FaZe, Hydra, maybe Optic, maybe goes to M8's, whatever. But like the other orgs probably won't have to spend as much this year. I don't think there's going to be too many like bidding wars aside from like Scrap and Hydra maybe. Other than that, there's not going to be like an insane bidding war for any players. I just don't think any players are like that out there.
You say that, but I actually disagree, Dill. I actually
for who though? Like maybe a Luca, maybe a Luca.
No, outside Optic, FaZe, Gentlemates, I can definitely see like Falcons, Thieves, Koi, like
G2,
G2, like really trying to do something.
It's gonna be a bloodbath for
if
those
Surge also this Pred and Simp duo, or Sib, duo on Surge is interesting to me. I'm not as out on AG as a lot of people are, but I'm curious as to what Surge is looking like this year, because if Surge wants to build around Pred and Sib, they have to be spending again, because there's no way this would be possible.
Yeah, but there's been rumors for 3-4 years about Vancouver spending money. I will believe it when I see it. I'm convinced at this point that they're putting that out there to try and entice people to come when they have no intention of like upping the budget on that situation. That's just my like conspiracy theory.
Well, then, that's the dumbest conspiracy theory of all time.
No, but they've been spreading that rumor for like fucking since they were Seattle. Oh, we're gonna rebrand
what
to
do they get
Vancouver
from
and spend
that?
money.
What do they get from saying, "Hey, we're gonna spend and we're gonna get Fred and Sid," and then they don't?
They're trying to entice people to like come there and play there
You
and
can't
like take a
entice them because
discount.
it's not real. Then
The only
Well, the point I'm trying to make to you, it's a bunch of fugazi. And I'm agreeing with you. That's the whole point of conspiracy theory.
Now, to further expand on the last thing I was gonna say, I think if Scrap and Hydra do go somewhere, like they take over FaZe or something, the players we're spending a lot of money on would be like the Abuzas, or if Hoop gets dropped somehow, or if 04. Like those are the players. But after that, like you obviously there's a little bidding war, but it's not like the ones we've seen in the past. We are getting like that S tier player. There's a lot of good B tiers around on that are free.
Can buyouts become bidding wars?
Yes, they do every year for our players. Yeah.
Okay, so I feel like that's going to be a large chunk of this season as well. Like there's a lot of players that are under contract, like Kremp, Lurks, Aluka, that I feel like orgs are really going to want. Like I think those prices could get driven the fuck up for a lot.
Yeah, but here's
I agree.
Here's what I
agree.
think though. There is a human element to that where kind of like a player taking a little bit less money for a better team. I like to think most owners will also think of that in the same way. Like, okay, my player has 3 offers. He really wants to go here. It's a $10,000 difference. I'm not going to deal him to a team he doesn't want to go to over $10,000, right? Like, let's say it's 50 and 60,000.
That's exactly what happened with Merc and Optic. Like, we weren't going to say no to Optic because of a swing of a difference in $5,000-$10,000. Like, if that's where he really wanted to go, we took less money to let him go to Optic than other organizations, and that's just fact. Like, there's
owner
that's only looking at dollar signs, then you're a piece of shit. Like there is that human element. Zin's 100% correct there. Of like Ethan comes to me and he says, "No, I'd rather go here because my boy is there, and the opportunity is better there. I know I could make more deals off of brand deals, whatever. Like the offer may not be the same dollar to dollar to a different team that's offering him more, and we're getting less on
Don
a buyout.
said OG
I'm
should
not going
look
to tell
ST
Ethan no
Scrap
if
for
it's a
Merc if
swing
they
of a
get Hydra.
$5,000-$10,000
Can you give your
difference. Like,
opinion
that would
and
just
ask
be a
the
piece of
gents
shit
if
move.
possible?
If there's $50,000, it's like, fuck, what do I do here? I mean, this is...
Wait, Don said, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. On Dope Check, Don said OG Optic Texas should look at Scrap for Merc if they get Hydra. Fuck no. I love Scrap. I love Ernesto. I ain't getting rid of Mercules, bro. I'm going to be honest. They can compare. It could be 1A, 1B type situation, but from what I've seen with Merc, top 2 since he's been in the league, I don't care. I'm keeping Scrap, or not Scrap. I'm keeping Merc over Scrap on Optic. The literal only piece I can see moving on Optic is Hook, potentially, and even then I'm like kind of against it. Or if Dashy randomly retires, which I highly doubt Dashy's going to retire. So I do not think they should get Scrap for Merc. Both great players, but no, I wouldn't do that. I think Merc is insane. Also with Scrap, but I'm just not getting rid of Merc.
I got the boys in Optic to be down to pitching on the challenger side. Obviously Bush, mid waves, and the other owners are like, you know what? We'll try to
think
figure out
about
how
it.
to throw some of those
Everyone
teams,
thinks
in the
about
mix
everything
more often in
but
events to try and bring.
I
more
wouldn't think
excitement
too
to
long
this
and
thing.
hard
If the
about that.
format
It's pretty
changes,
straightforward to me.
you start to see more
in my
amateur teams
opinion,
playing pro
I'm keeping
teams.
Merc.
It's going to look bad if you're Boston Breach and you get fucking dumpstered at every fucking event by a top challengers team because your team's fucking ass. So that will change a lot of dynamic.
I can't say much about that. We got fucking absolutely ran through by C9, right? Like, that's the latest.
Hey, but Ben, what's your point?
Get that out of the way now.
Wait, Ben. Wait, hold on. Wait, Ben, what's your point? Though? I'm so confused as to what you were saying there.
My point is that it's going to change how the mid to bottom tier teams operate because you do not want to be in a position where you're just the bottom tier of the league and you get ran by like whatever amateur team has more chem than your dog shit mercenary team with people that don't try.
See, I disagree with you though, because I don't think Cloud9's budget would have changed anything for them this year. Like within reason. And like, I don't think it makes sense for the 12th place team to be a high paid team if they fucking suck. I think there should be a bare minimum guarantee of a facility and these players living together. Like, I think there should be basic guarantees when you're a pro team and you're pro players. But like, to your point, if Cloud9 lose to, if you're the 12th place CDL team, I don't think you should pay, like paying a little more is not going to stop you from losing to Bush, is what I'm trying to say. Does that make sense?
I'm saying it's just market pressure and performance pressure on upper management to be like, what are we doing here? Because if we continue to be dog shit, our brand's not going to gain any value because why are we going to gain fans?
C9 did give his team house and stuff before, unfortunately.
Is so frustrated with orgs like C9 and Ravens.
Yeah.
And, I mean, Vancouver has had a couple of pretty good years, but it's just they just seem to be here blowing through exorbitant amounts of money and adding nothing of value. And that's why I think everyone's so frustrated, because it's like, what is your goal? It's not good PR. You're not winning. You're not fielding good players. Everyone that plays for you ends up in a worse spot because their stock goes into the shitter. Nobody likes watching your series, so everyone starts fucking hating your org, so you don't get fans from it. Like, what is the purpose of actually fielding a team and being here?
Maybe a Falcons. Maybe a Toronto.
Yeah, I agree. I think
maybe LAT.
I
can see him going to those 3 teams.
Clear to someone like Jack and C9, right? I think maybe they were in a survival year. Maybe they bled out far too early. I mean, if you look at C9, they inherited some of the fucking best players in the league, right? And they got insta-sold. So what do you do as an organization after surviving and paying your players $2,000 a month to get dead last and not have any sort of MTX sales because nobody buys shit of teams that aren't winning? Right. So what do you do this year? I think this year will be eye-opening to see if some of these organizations then start opening up the wallet a little bit more, or if they stay stagnant. What is the league going to do? Because
guys, I didn't rob C9. Yes, they paid me 6 figures and they were ordering me 2 meals of food a day. I didn't rob them.
That's why I was questioning Daniel about the oversight from the CDL on a lot of these orgs, because they're just operating with complete autonomy as like an individual entity within the league. And it just looks terrible.
Team speak.
It's team speak.
But there's no minimums. There's no.
I agree with you, and that's the biggest problem.
He kind of agreed in the moment.
Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest problem is like these guys are in agreement with the league, and you can't just alter those league rules unless every team agrees to alter them, right? Like the CDL, it's tough for the CDL to go to Cloud9 and say, hey, you need to spend more money. The C9 can say, why? Why do I have to do that?
Why? Exactly.
To be fair,
there are other levers. So there are other levers, and we've talked about this, Sam, on the show. And Daniel, we covered a few of those on an episode with Daniel. One is the changes that they have made to how MTX is paid out. That's more eat what you kill rather than being evenly split. So if you're someone like a FaZe and you make a banger skin, right, like you will make a lot of money year to year on MTX.
Listen,
but if you don't try, you're not going to get carried by everybody else. The other thing still is trying to make available to teams more sponsorship categories that are now currently restricted. The gambling sportsbook space is one, alcoholic beverages,
open it all up,
marijuana.
Open it all the fuck up.
It has to be.
I know that there is a nuanced conversation because a lot of those categories lead to potential liability down the line, that those are adult consumption things and that you could run into issues down the line.
How is that possible when every major sports league is doing the same thing?
Yeah, but they're also facing the same potential liability down the line too. But we don't need to have that conversation here. My point is that those leagues have said fuck it because the revenue there is so massive that they're willing to take the risk, because those categories are willing to invest enough money in these things that it's worthwhile. And for the teams, if they can get some of that extra money for those categories, which I know what money's floating out there is 6 figures, sometimes 7 figures. That's a lot of revenue for a Call of Duty team. You bring a 7-figure space of deals in, like your economics of your team now make a lot more sense.
I think it's a push and pull though. Like
it's my fault, Rafi.
What happened?
I touched the ball. I'm the reason C9's broke.
Bro, what?
Oh yeah, you took the money and ran.
It was my fault. I bankrupted C9, and now they're paying pity. They had me living in a team house. They were paying me 6 figures. I was ordering a Haley Bieber smoothie and a breakfast burrito from Erewhon every morning. 2-3 orders of DoorDash a day, and now they're broke.
I guess like my whole point is, like, I think when we're talking about the 11,
I had to get it off my chest, chat.
Team,
I had to get it off my chest. I'm sorry.
To me, like I don't.
It was my fault.
A team of shitters
I'm sorry.
that are placing
Encouraged.
12th every event deserve $100K each. That's the least of the issues. The issue is you need to field a competitive roster and be more willing to change your roster when you're obviously.
I placed top 6 one time. I got one top 6. Okay.
Location. You can't have a player in Jersey, California, Chicago, and Minnesota. Like at some point, we're literally operating like an amateur team. The salary is the least of the worries, I think.
Well, the
cliche. How we doing?
You have quality players.
We placed top 6 at Major 2, and then I got dropped after at Major 3 after we placed 12. We placed 8th, 6th, 12th. I'm gone.
12th place team. You need value.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I think $2,000 a month is despicable.
Oh, I mean, it's literally illegal.
Right?
Like it's.
But like,
yeah.
I don't think $60,000 a year is unacceptable.
But that's the difference. That's the difference between player. That could be the difference between someone like a Luka accepting a contract and him laughing in your face for $20K though.
Can we let Raf
it seems small, but That is the difference in C9 having to go to the 8th, 9th, 10th option. Remember when they were making roster changes because they got turned down by legitimately every single player in Challengers. They went to Ocus and Encourage and these guys because they had to take the offer versus I think it was like Spart at the time, like a lot of Rafi's guys. Rafi's not going to tell them to go accept a 20K deal. He's going to tell them to go laugh. He's going to laugh.
I told them not to.
Exactly.
I told Icons and Nate not to.
If you're getting
I don't regret it.
If they come to you like, hey, we're going to give these guys 50K, 65K versus 20,
totally different.
It's completely different. It's not even livable.
I think there's like a bare minimum aspect, but I think it correlates in the sense that if you have a team that's giving you $2,000, $3,000 a month, then you probably have a staff that can't field a competitive roster because realistically, look at what Brian Saint's doing. That guy's got 6 jobs in one.
Realistically,
right?
chat,
like,
how much should I have gotten paid on C9?
He doesn't have money to go.
How much?
Out.
Like,
people
should they have
are
covered my housing, giving me 2 meals, maybe 3 meals a day on content? And what should my salary have been realistically?
But that's all he.
What would you guys do if you were an
an
honest GM? Food
he can only
stamps?
float one way or the other.
10,000, 42.3K, 10K,
you don't have a
bag of Doritos,
we turned
Section
Brian down
8,
2 or 3
the ghetto
times this year. Straight up said no, you can't take them. You don't have the
I
money.
have to live in Zone 6,
right? So
100K. Hey,
if
Crush Best, I like you. I like you, Crush Best.
Money and
we got top 6. I 3-0 Joe Deceased online and on LAN.
5 different
120K. Let's get it done.
Can't field competitive rosters and the degree that they can. You can
Burst at a mil a week.
There's only
3 Takis bags.
So far you can go with that.
At least give me Tapatio and some lemon to squeeze on it too.
Unbelievably lucky in that situation to find real value. And I think C9 actually did find real value. I'm not saying they're the top of the league, but I think Nezra and Webby are quality players. Like I think
I would have paid you what they paid their players this year. What the
for
fuck?
the situation that they were in.
Placing pretty much
100%.
last. We got 6. That's not bad.
Yeah, I think it's again the market pressures that would theoretically force these 11th to 12th best teams to try and get better. Hopefully,
we went in circles a lot. Let's get some more people in here.
Yeah.
Let's get some more people too. Wait, Ravi, you could chill if you want to. Wait, yeah, you could just chill, Ravi.
Group leader, Dill.
Ravi, you could chill too.
The group leader made an executive.
Yeah, I mean, people are bored about this shit. We don't care about the money. We want to see Hydra go to Optic and Scrap with a phase. Let's go.
Let's answer some more Hydra questions.
Hey, guys, Scrap and Hydra to phase and Optic. Your questions GA'd. We already talked about that 8,000 times. What's good, W?
Yeah. What's good, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
All right. So look, I don't even want to get on that Scrap and Hydra stuff.
I like
already
that.
Just put it in the chat.
W.
Luke, number 1. Why are we not discussing this? He has been around since the age of time. Advanced Warfare, Halo 3. The dude is the best. There's no debating it anymore. He's done it through and through, time and time again. The disrespect level is off the chain. I can't believe it. If Optic drop Hook, Hex, I'm sorry, love you, dude, but you're an idiot. That guy is pure talent. Okay, and I'm not trying to dick ride. I played all the way since 2009.
Nice.
Hook just needs a more of a chance.
Well, no,
like the dude is gross.
There's
time and time again proven.
Kyler is never going to become undroppable. We'd understand that, right?
Yeah. There's very few players in the league that are undroppable.
There will never be a time that Kyler is 100% undroppable ever again. That will never exist.
I think Kyler's at the peak of his career because, like, before Kyler's been dropped a lot and on and off teams. Like, he's actually developed. He's had one of the craziest development arcs, probably the best development arc we've ever seen as a COD player ever. He was just a player that could get kills. He was pretty dumb. He was very easy to beat, even though he shot hella straight. But now he's well-rounded. He's smart. His comms are insane. He shoots incredibly straight. Yeah, his SMG struggles a little bit in that mode, but overall, he's had probably the best development of a player we've ever seen. So I don't think anyone's really... Some dumb people are probably trying to disrespect him right now, but everyone that actually knows COD and the game and the team know how good and how valuable Hugh is. But some people are probably taking it a little too far trying to disrespect him. But him being in the discussion with Hydra isn't disrespectful. People are making it disrespectful if they're saying bad things about him.
So if Hook were to get dropped, and all this plays out where Scrap's gone, Hydra's gone, why aren't the Gentlemates just dropping everybody, getting Joe, and picking those 3 up? Well, I mean, we just said that no limit on the bot, no limits, money not in the picture here.
Are you talking about if Hydra had an Optic offer, why wouldn't he still go to Gentlemates?
Yeah, why wouldn't you take the team that could ultimately rival Optic?
Shotzi, Merc, and Dashie.
Yeah.
He gets to play with the best team in the world.
He's pretty much
and
joining a
the
new
most
gen
prestigious
dynasty.
Call of Duty team in
You're
history.
right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. The best team in the world versus the rival. But
like, I do think at the top level, like when we're talking about Hydra scraps, like the money, like the salary is marginal, right? Can Falcons enter the conversation and pay one of them $800K? Maybe, but like it's a marginal difference at the top level where like your salary on an Optic phase, Gentlemates, you'll almost always pick the better team, always.
Yeah, it's kind of, once you reach a comparable level of salary, it's always about the team every time.
Yeah, unless it's like
I love the
200,
fact that people are
300,
sticking up for
500K
Hook,
delta.
though.
Oh yeah,
What's up?
Well, bro,
I love the fact that people are sticking up for Hook.
Absolutely.
Like, the passion behind people actually seeing what others have said. Like, Hook is invaluable, man. He really is unbelievable in my eyes. And the fact that he was in Challengers
that was
starting
crazy.
the year, what was it? That's just fucking insane to me. Like, that guy is disgusting. He does not belong in Challengers. And I love the fact that other people are saying what it is that they're saying about Kyler. I really do.
All right, hell
Again,
yeah.
I like what Dill,
Appreciate you,
Dill
W.
said like not too long ago. Like, is it disrespectful that we're having this conversation? Because we're talking about Hydra, who is the probably one like top 3 player or top 3 sub in the league. The fact that we're even having the conversation about Kyler not being dropped, I feel like is more
like,
respectful than it is disrespectful.
Yeah. If it was a couple years ago, he would have insta got dropped. Before the whole
it's Hydra?
BO6 thing, insta. But now it's like,
But the
I
fact
don't
that
know.
it's like we should probably keep him. It's like that seems more respectful than it is disrespectful to me in my head.
Just being in the same conversation as someone like Hydra now is definitely a testament to what it is that he's done this season. 100%.
I'm gonna bring someone in. Let's see. Let's bring Jay in. See if Jay's ready to go. What's good, Jay?
How you doing?
How we doing?
Good,
okay.
I just wanted to say I have
Hello?
challengers.
But did anyone catch that, or did I lag?
What up?
Oh shit! Oh, I think mine. Mine is like you're good. You're good. Go ahead. Keep going. Keep going.
I was thinking to combat the GA problem. I feel like what if you bring one sub from challengers to every single team, and then obviously if you break a GA,
Chat, am I lagging?
like you have to sit out, or like there's a 3-strike rule or something.
the
And then
fuck?
you
My
bring
internet
that
just dropped for like
challenger
half a
player in
second.
as like a sub, so you have a sub all year, and then you can also use it to combat the GA problem.
Yeah, but at that point, the league is in order to do that, the league is essentially
The fuck?
like
That was weird.
So like what you've just done is instead of doing
My stream
GAs,
didn't shut off though.
We're just
okay. Thank you.
Just
That's
suspending
good.
people.
It literally went to
Which
0 for like
theoretically, yeah, you
literally a
could do that, but
millisecond.
the reason. I don't want to rant on the GA thing, bro. You guys know my position on it. You know how far
Ben's an idiot. Just so you know, Ben's an idiot when it comes to that whole.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay.
Wait, Ben.
You're so wrong. You're so.
After Zin, I have a question. Wait, after Zin, I have a question. Go ahead, Zin.
So unbelievably wrong that it's not even funny.
Okay.
But yeah, he is right about the fact that like the league isn't really involved in the official GAs. So suspending players for GAs and forcing challengers substitutes to come in, I just don't think that's feasible.
Official GAs. You think it's funny that they're actual?
What does Ben say?
Like what do you say is wrong?
That it's okay to break GAs because it's not technically against the rules.
Yeah.
So my point was that at the end of the season, the fact of the matter is that the GAs thing is a farcical process. So why not the final events of the season push the limits of the GAs because there's no punishment?
Bro, Ben, Pat was completely correct. And I don't want to speak in circles about the same thing because obviously you disagree.
Okay.
But yes, there's a certain honor that you uphold when you're a part of a league, a 48-man league, and everybody agrees to play by a set of rules. It's not acceptable to just break those rules at the end of the season to make some money when it's convenient for you. That's just you're just a genuine scumbag at that point. And yes, that matters. Yes.
No, but we've had these rules for years. It's not like the rules just started this year.
Bro, this season they forgot the rules of the GA chat because nobody wrote them down.
Ben, can I ask you a question? Wait, Ben, can I ask you a question?
Isn't that the whole thing insane?
That is insane. But can I ask you a question? Can you calm down?
Yeah.
Are you? I think you're lashing out, and you're a little extra upset.
I'm lashing out.
No, yes, I think you're lashing out about this situation. Okay, Ben, are you gonna let me talk?
Because
I think you're lashing out because you made a very good PowerPoint that you worked hard on, and people kind of took it as a joke. I think it was a good idea. But I feel like this is making you extra mad about the situation that the players and the GA process still is not going
Bill.
anywhere. It's not improving when you worked hard to try and see it improve it. Because you've talked about that
Bill,
for years.
How long have you known me?
A pretty long time.
Point?
Probably over 10 years.
How long have I been talking about how dumb I think the whole GA process
For
is?
years.
Wait, why though?
For years.
Ben,
You've been saying it.
I think.
What do you mean? Why?
I think the GA process is actually perfect as long as people have
think
honor.
it's perfect?
Yes, brother. Because here's what happens. Yes.
Here we go.
Yes, I think going into every single year, it's
You wouldn't
damn near
change a single thing
impossible.
about how it's done.
What can you change?
You wouldn't change a single thing. You think right now it's perfect as is.
The GA process is sent to all the players. Every team gets
I
a
think Zin's
representative.
tweaking. I'm gonna let them fight it out. I'm not gonna get involved yet. I think Zin tweaked a little bit about that.
You lose practice, which hurts your team. It's damn near perfect.
There's a lot.
Wait, so wait, Zin. So it can't be improved.
Hold on.
That's the most
Dill.
surface level.
No, get Zin. Don't say Dill. Say Zin. Say Zin.
Okay.
Zin, you're aware that
you can't say that's that black and white, Zin. You literally played. You know how that shit goes.
Okay, so what do you change though?
That take is worse than my take.
That was a bad take. I'm not gonna lie. That was a bad take. That was a bad take.
I disagree because what do you change?
Bro, these pros don't even uphold the GA. They don't ban teams for snaking. Bro, Sib snaked 10 times last season, and we just talked our way out of a week-long ban. Like the GAs are not upheld anymore. It should be better.
Banned, I thought.
No, fuck no. I gave my phone to Lamar and he got us out of it.
Once banned.
Listen, here's the problem with GA chat. The issue with the GA process is it's a farcical process that is sometimes applied and sometimes maybe not applied. It is like, if you want to uphold general rules and have punishments, uphold the punishments. But every single year we talk about, I'll give you an example of a situation.
Okay,
Remember
I didn't
2
know
years
that
ago?
they didn't get punished, to be fair.
Remember
I
2
figured
years
they
ago?
were scrims,
Gentlemates barely got punished this
two-
year till the end.
Remember 2 years ago when Paco stair glitched on Skyline at the first fucking event? They didn't get punished. These were sitting here waiting to get punished.
I can't believe the whole community is agreeing with Ben. Oh my God.
My thing is this, and that's why I put together that PowerPoint.
It's insane.
I don't mind
Zin
if
tweaked.
the league is not going to do anything, developers aren't going to do anything, the players want to organize and have a process. But the process they have now is like the most like 5-year-old playground bullshit of all time, and it has real repercussions. These players and teams, like, why not make it more organized so you can actually enforce the fucking punishments? Because if you enforce the punishments, then Real's not going to try and fucking slide the fuse at EWC at the end of the season, because then he actually gets punished. There's actually heat behind trying to break that rule. That was my point.
Yes, but it's hard to punish someone at the end of the season, but that doesn't make it right. Just like you are
It's
technically
definitely-
correct that it's hard to punish because obviously you can't withhold practice when the game is about to end.
And for next year, you definitely
that's
can.
where the
You can roll it
integrity
over.
Bro,
They
what do you?
do that European football.
What if he's not on
They
the
do
same
They're not doing that, but if it was
No,
taken
guys,
more serious, they could. But they don't take it as serious as they.
Guys, in world football, they do this. They will roll punishment over
Yo, you
from
know
one
what the
team to
players should
another.
do? Yo, is this faded? Is this faded? The players should all put a $5,000 security deposit at the beginning of the season, and they lose their money if they break the fucking rules.
Honestly,
insane.
Well,
So
but some players,
it doesn't
really hurt as much.
Good luck getting fucking Levy to cough up 5K.
Wait, Zin.
Yeah, good luck,
Wait,
bro.
Zin. Someone
I'll
actually
hold
brought
it.
this up too.
I'll hold the cash.
Oh, you'll hold it.
Yeah, we find the gimmick. Yeah.
You hold it. No, the biggest thing. The Chandler actually brought it up too. The top teams naturally get punished less about this too, because everyone wants to scrim them, which is very true. Like if Optic broke GAs, like everyone's like, yeah, no, we're not. We still want to scrim the best team in the game. Like that's the issue. Another issue with GAs and players controlling it fully.
But I don't
This is
see
my
how,
point.
But I don't see how you change that though. I don't think
That's
any
the
set
toughest
of
part.
rules
There needs to
or
be
It's very easy to change. It's
Ben,
very
Ben,
easy to change.
He made the PowerPoints in. That's what I'm telling you. He gets heated about the PowerPoint.
Let Ben talk. Ben, how do you fix that issue?
Bro,
that-
it's
that Bill just
very
said?
easy. Just actually meet and talk about these things. Have documents with rules that everybody agrees to, and then when people break it, you point to the rules and say, you broke this shit, you get punished. You can't fucking argue because you agreed to this shit. It's not that complicated.
Yeah, but
They just need a whole
who is
process
making
of
them
some
stick to that?
Yeah,
Ben?
but
Who's making them stick to that?
themselves.
I'm
by
telling you,
having a
I got it.
process.
Yeah,
It's not
did I
that hard
not
to
say
make
this
it.
on that
You
weekend?
cannot have it be themselves. Look,
I literally said it on the weekend. This is why Ben's upset. The truth comes out. I told you guys I'm the Ben J Whisperer.
Already exists. It's just not on paper.
Right.
The piece of paper is
Exactly.
going to change nothing. Exactly what you just said already exists. Besides, you want to put it on a piece of paper. That means nothing.
Bro, the way the GA chat works now is whenever they ban shit, there's no conversation. It's just voting in that chat. They don't even like talk to each other. Nobody's sitting there politicking, trying to lobby.
What's your
Like, there's
point?
not even My point is that is a
What's the piece of paper going to change?
lack of process. Just add some more
How
process.
do you force it though? That's what I'm saying.
Zen's
Ben.
making
Here's-
Benjay tweet.
here's
This is
your
exactly
point.
what Benjay means about the
So it
thing.
sounds like if you came and said,
Okay,
look,
let's say
these
optic.
are the
Okay, Ben.
rules.
Listen to me.
Everybody agree. You get listen. No, Zen, it's not that hard. You say here are the rules. Here is our
Yes.
process. If you want to appeal, here is the process for appeal. You get heard between a peer of representatives from 5 or 6 teams, whatever, and everybody on every team agrees to it. You point to that document and say, if you broke it, too fucking bad, you broke the rules. It would be much better than what they have now. Zin, they agreed to GAs this year and nobody wrote them down, so nobody knew what they
it's
were.
the same exact thing, just not on paper. I don't think you understand that. If
It would be better than what they have now. It would be better than what they have now.
Dill just how though? Dill just said the top teams get punished less. Ben, I'm talking. You hate when you get interrupted and you keep.
Ben,
doing
let
it
him
to
talk.
me.
Wait, Ben, let him talk. Let him talk.
Bill just said the top teams get punished less, correct? Because people want to scrim them. A piece of paper isn't going to change that. That's still going to exist. They're still going to want to play optic over Cloud9 every day of the week. That's not going to change. The piece of paper won't do a fucking thing.
I think
You make sure on the paper that we address that issue and we make sure that punishments are handed out fairly if you break them. You have a process.
Why do you act like the paper is genuinely going to make... Just because it's written down doesn't mean it's going to be enforced more.
You literally are just describing how all of the fucking entire world works, how the monetary system works. Just a piece of paper. It's trust. You have a document.
You just said fuck the trust. You tipped the lack of trust. You tipped the fact
Well, he was upset, Ben. He was upset.
There is
He was
no
upset.
process now, but once you build a process,
so-
they don't tip it.
Okay, so if it's written on a piece of paper, then you don't respect it. If it's written, then you don't respect it.
I just got asked to me on the flank, and Dylan, I think you were there. Did I not say if there was actually a process and there were actually rules, then I wouldn't tip it? I would tip it now because people know that they can get away with shit and there's no punishment. Did I not say that on the show, Dylan?
Bro, all of the shit that the onus of upholding GAs and enforcing GAs just needs to be removed from the players. They need to figure out. They need to figure out what needs to be GA'd because that's their job.
It needs to be upheld by somebody else.
It needs to be the league. The league has to do it. They need to propose these rule breaks, whatever we're going to call them, because everyone sees them. There needs to be an oversight from the league because it's their fucking job, and there needs to be real systematic punishment, like losing a veto, that is punishment enough to make them not want to do it.
That's
Agreed.
It removes all
Agreed.
the practice.
Agreed.
It removes the practice shit. It removes the practice thing where the top teams have an advantage. There is a real, tangible disadvantage to breaking GA. Guess what? You snaked, you don't get a veto next series. You can't veto a hard point next series. You have to play your worst shit.
I agree with Sam. The only way, it can't be in the players' hands.
If
it
Real
needs to be the
Snake
league
Slid
controlling it.
defused at EWC, guess what? Grand finals, you don't get to veto. You just fucking spawn in. Guess what?
They
Tough
pick all
luck.
the maps and the
Get
sides.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fucked. There needs to be the player. It needs to be a 50-50 thing. The players need to figure out from a competitive standpoint what needs to happen to balance the game because that's their job and they play it 8 hours a day. And the league needs to enforce that and propose things to actually keep it so the GAs are upheld. That it needs to be a collective
You're
effort.
100%
The power
correct,
of
Sam.
enforcing shit needs to be removed from the players.
I agree with you, Sam.
I agree.
Yes.
It cannot be self-governed. There's too
Yeah.
much subjectivity.
That's exactly what,
Lord of the Flies in
and
that bitch.
That's my entire point right there. Is whether there's a piece of paper or not, if it belongs to the players, nothing will change. You will always see inconsistency when it's team to team. Oh, this was more blatant than that. If it's not directly on the league, a piece of paper will not solve that. Sam's 100% correct. The league has always held a weird stance on GAs. They've always skated the line of not wanting to bring up GAs and not wanting to involve themselves. But it's to the point now where they should just embrace the GAs, dive into it, fully embrace it, and it should be governed by the league. 100%.
Yeah.
Here's how it
every
says
headache
in.
imaginable over this shit.
If you had a
Because
public
everybody sees when the
document,
rule breaks happen. Like the community freaks the fuck out when stuff happens. So
Yeah.
it's not like it's going to be hard to figure out what to bring up and what to not. Like everybody sees when a rule break happens. Everyone sees when there's a snake. Everyone sees when there's a slide diffuse. Everyone sees this. Everyone sees that. The league can bring up these things in a chat and actually enforce shit with oversight instead of having the players just, are we going to actually do anything about it? But it was optic. I'm still going to play them because they're the best team. It's like, just remove all of that. All of it is just gone immediately.
listen, I think this is a deeper convo to have probably after ROSTERMANIA because I agree with Sam's take, but also vehemently agree with disagree with Zinni because I think that there is a middle step that you can do that'd be much better than what we have. But we should probably move on.
Yeah, we can move
We're
on.
gonna argue about this
Jay,
for
sorry
5
for yelling in your ear. Apologies.
No, it's been
Thank
a
you for
pleasure,
joining
fellas.
up, man.
You guys are great. Thank you again.
Appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate your question. Thank you.
Bring someone in.
Pleasure, Jay.
What a guy. What a guy. All right, let's see. We got
Appreciate everybody that's tuning in, bro.
W. Yeah, some good questions too. Hopefully we can get some more in. I don't know if Bronco's here. Let someone else in.
I'm gonna go pee really quick, boys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you good. You good. Oh, what's up? How we
How's
doing?
it going?
How we doing?
How's it going, guys?
What's up, brother?
Boy, Bronco,
Hey,
I dragged you in too, Bronco. You can just stay in here and then we'll get your question after this, okay?
Sounds good.
Go ahead, T.
Just curious on where you guys think best fit for Neptune would be.
Good question.
Yeah? Go ahead, Zin.
I think Gentlemates are. I don't think Gentlemates have the leverage that they think they do by extending Neptune's contract. They had the leverage mid-season, but now that people kind of understand that he's not going to start for Gentlemates, I don't really see this huge bidding war kicking off for Neptune, especially when there's a lot of decent SMG options on the table. Like, the fact of the matter is Neptune has high stock, but definitely not as high as it once was. Like mid-season, I would say, when he was obviously proven, went crazy at Major 1. I can see Neptune going to a G2, a Falcons. Like, I think he'll go through to one of those 5 through 8 rosters pretty guaranteed.
Yeah, I feel like I would just say Falcons or Toronto. Maybe best case scenario for him, maybe Thieves, but probably like Falcons, Toronto, or
Toronto
a new
would be
org.
great for him.
Yeah, I think Toronto would be because they have a Kleenex, Kips.
Neptune, and 1.
That's a good roster that could they can definitely upset some people.
Rafi, put DK on the team.
Yeah, DK.
You
got,
I think
Rencor as
we
well.
want to go deeper though. Like talk to me about what you think is the POV of someone like Neptune as a teammate, and what will be a successful environment around him from a personnel perspective. Like he's got to go to an organization that like gives a fuck. You know what I mean? Like somebody that's actually going to enable a situation that changes the narrative of someone like Neptune saying that he's a bad teammate. Okay, so then all right, how do we fix that? Who's actually going to bring out the best in someone like Neptune? Because he's obviously one of the better players in the league, right? I personally love Travis. I think he's a good dude. I want to see where it is that you guys think he's a good fit from a teammate perspective and a makeup perspective.
The one
bring up the team, so I don't forget.
The one thing I would just say real quick. No, I'm just gonna say this real quick. I just think the one time we've seen him when he's had success as a pro and stayed on the team practically the whole season since he's been picked up was that team with Rambo and Surge. So if Rambo were to go somewhere, maybe he brings Trav along with him. But Benja, you're good. You go ahead.
I think for Trav, he's very talented, but like he's got to learn to get along. You got to learn to get along with people better on these teams because like the list of people that don't want to play with you just gets longer and longer. Like it's a big warning sign if a respected veteran like Dill goes out to that timeline and says that you were the worst teammate he's ever played with. Like, I just think the self-reflection on his end that like he's got a lot of talent, but he's gonna fucking waste it if he can't figure out how to like be in a team situation with people and not like kill their belief and win by like the second month of being together, third month of being together, you know? Because that guy definitely shoots fucking straight. And by the way, he can also take over games in series by himself.
He could beat the top teams too. He's shown that he could beat the Optics, the Phases, and all those teams. So that's why it's a good risk to take. But yeah, he has to figure that out.
I mean, he's been on the outside looking in for a bit. The fact that he wasn't a champs is the same thing with Pred, right? There's a couple of players that just weren't in there that it's kind of eye-opening as to the how and why and what's the psychology behind it, I guess, is what I would want to ponder out loud.
Well, I know that Trav did scrim and try out with Falcons, but something happened between the org and his management. Like, did something happen in between the parties that they were unable to come to an agreement? I'm not really sure what it was, but like it was looking like it was trending in the direction that it wasn't.
Yeah. All right, T, thank you very much for the question, brother. Good question. Different question than the Hydra and Scrap to Phase and Optic, or Phase, Phase and Optic W. Bronco, you're already here. What's up, man?
Hey, not much. What's good, dude?
What's good? We just chilling, man. Talking shop.
Talking shop.
That's right.
What you got for us?
So I have a question. not roster related.
Okay.
So going back to like the CWL area, why can't they just do like where they have a major every month starting from like December to June, and then have EWC in July, August, whatever that timeline looks like, and then just do away entirely with the online matches, like, because you get those pointless matches throughout the year that just no one wants to watch.
100%.
Why not just go back to the era of just having a major like on the weekend, Friday to Sunday, group play and all that? What's stopping the league from doing that?
I'll say one word answer. No, yeah, Ben, I'm gonna say one word, then you're good. I'm just gonna say, yeah, it's just money. And then you guys can take the rest. Just money, but then you guys can break it down.
It's money, but kind of. So, like, the problem is, let's say you do that, right? Are you assuming it's the same kind of event formats as we have now? Or are we talking more like CWL, open bracket, shit like that?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be exactly how it was back then, but like, instead of just doing the online matches where you have connectivity issues and all that, just do majors, 7 majors, and I don't know. I just feel like it'd be more.
So
makes sense. I guess.
Oh, it'd be incredible if we could do, like, if that were to happen, it'd be incredible, Bronco. So I mean, it's a good question.
So 2 problems. One is that you're seeding a significant amount of match days that you were normally active to now being idle because you're only doing LAN content. So the amount of actual days where there's Call of Duty going on is probably like reduced by like 30%. So that's one problem to solve. The second problem is that it's a franchise league, and if you're dog shit in this franchise league, regardless of the format of the lane, you're not playing that many games, and you're suddenly telling the bottom 4 teams, hey, like, remember this promised minimum number of games you have now with all the online competition? Well, now it's like 20 a season. And you're going to very much reduce their franchise value and also give them an inability to really sell their spot and put those orgs in a tough situation. What I think that the league wants to do is I think they understand that nobody likes normal league matches. So I think what they're trying to figure out is how do we do more events, but how do we do online competition that matters? Where we can see the good teams play good teams, because nobody wants to see weekends where it's just Carolina versus C9. Like, nobody cares about that shit.
It's like the two.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask next. Is they could just do more online, and then if they still wanted to do online, they can do that. But why not just add more majors? Is that a money thing as well?
Yeah, it's a money thing.
The operational cost of events is fucking insane.
It's like a minimum like 1.5 mil.
Especially because you need. So the difference is, back in the CWL days, every event was funded by Activision. Now the teams are like paying for it as well, right? There's like help from the league, but like you need teams to actually want to host majors, and a lot of the teams just don't want to spend the money to host majors.
Yeah,
the solve for it is just leaning into the tournament format online. Like, you can have your online matches or whatever, but I feel like the minor tournaments are just better viewing experiences because stuff matters more, and you're not just tuning into 10-point CDL games that no one really cares about. Like, there's something on the line. There's a loot. Like, you go home if you lose, online, whatever. But like, people want to watch stuff that matters as opposed to just going through the motions, and then we get to our event, and then we go through the motions, and then we get to the event, because it's very rare that the best teams aren't the higher seeds and the worst teams aren't the lower seeds. So you're kind of just waiting for the online stages to end, as opposed for these tournaments where anything can happen because it's online. Like,
I think it's more of a format issue than an online issue, though, because no matter what, if you put this current format into a LAN league, it'd be cool for the first month, then the same conversation we're having right now would come up again. No matter what, whether it's on LAN or online, people don't want to watch teams when the stakes aren't high. Like, there needs to be a tournament atmosphere. There needs to be some type of repercussion. Watching a Cloud9 versus Surge or a whatever is just not fun mid-season. There's no way around it. You have to change the format.
Yeah, the only thing that like was so successful back then, and we didn't really know, we were just kind of naturally doing it, were like the 2Ks and 5Ks, because you had to play those to get pro points, and then you wanted your team to have the best seed, so you wanted to win. It was a lot of money to win back then. Granted, the streaming shit wasn't as big. There's like only a couple players streaming, but when you would make it to the finals, you would have a lot of viewers for the times. Like, if we had something like that now, there would be a lot of viewers, but you can't just do it only with the 12 teams in the CDL. And it'd be cool to have like an open bracket, open online tournament, but then the CDL owners don't want the challenger teams just to be in it on the actual CDL broadcast that they paid money and salary their team for. That's just the tough part, because if they could monetize a good online tournament and give us something to watch that actually somewhat matters, it would be so much more fun to watch these one-day tournaments or two-day tournaments.
Is they're going to see what Halo did, like the first couple of years of Halo, before obviously they winded it down for a while, is they're going to have a 2-stage thing where they'll have an open portion that'll qualify teams in to be able to play with the pros in some kind of format.
Yeah, I think that would be really good.
The problem with that is that would only be for NA Challengers teams. So if you're in MENA, like you're kind of SOL in participating in that, at least on the online side. So
yeah. All right, W Bronco, thank you for the question. How's it going?
I appreciate it, Dylan.
Thank you. Yeah, we're going.
What one thing to what Zinni said, just some interesting intel. We actually this season, from talking to people, it's been very competitive bidding for spots for running events next year. They're actually in some past years been a little tricky because there's not enough teams for all the spots. This year they actually I think got too many bids.
Do you think
There's
teams?
been a bit of politicking.
I was gonna say, how are teams figuring it out? Because that means teams have made money on events. How do you think teams are making money and wanting to start hosting events now?
Yeah, I mean that's why, because people are been able to figure out how to turn a profit.
But do you know how?
So
like, do you? I feel like you would know the answer. Like, what is it? What's bringing them a profit?
Usually a couple of things. One is, sponsor partnerships around events are a little bit more tangible for those brands than like online shit because it's physical things you can do and participate in. The league subsidy kind of helps. Ticket revenue and merchandise revenue, food and beverage revenue, if you split it with the venue, can also help you make money around that. And then oftentimes in these situations, these teams are getting local marketing support from the convention bureaus, from the sports bureaus that are in these cities, that is then covering all of their like advertising money in the city to get people to come and go to the event. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
I mean, that's good. That's a good problem to have.
We're approaching from the league, I think.
Yeah.
Like we have our optic event every year. Gentlemates potentially are going to start doing it because there's rumors already next year of another one.
Yeah.
FaZe just threw
Maybe
a phenomenal
FaZe.
event. Like, we're approaching where like teams really just want to put on one event per season, and obviously more orgs with more money buying in, they're going to want to represent themselves as well.
Let me put it this way. I think we'll have 1 or 2 dream hacks a year. So that's 2 of the events covered. There are, like I said, a good portion of teams that want to run events. Some are in Europe, some are in NA. I expect at some point Falcons will probably start running events in Riyadh. We have probably half the league is down now, and there's a lot of politicking behind the scenes about who gets to run major. Some teams want to run champs. It's a lot more of a better situation than what it was about 2 or 3 years ago.
Always listen.
And to Rev's point in the chat, maybe we can get back to 5 fucking majors instead of 4.
We need to go to Asia. This mobile game
mainland
has 3
Asia?
million viewers
Actually.
for WC.
Yeah.
We need to start having events in South Korea. We need to expand, brother, because we're missing out on a huge market.
Bro, you guys watch Apex Champs in Sapporo, Japan? That shit is crazy.
But they're also running, bro, to make that support event happen, though, they're running it at a weird time, local time, in order to make that work.
I mean,
You gotta do what you gotta do, to be honest. Yeah.
Fucking insane.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna get someone here. Let's see. Is it Reese here?
Wait. Why don't we do shit in Asia? Is it just no home team there?
There was a team in Japan. Japan was big for COD.
Asia's I don't like when people say Asia because it's what do you mean? Do you mean Southeast Asia? Do you mean the mainland China? Do you mean Japan? Do you mean Korea?
Probably Japan,
all the
Korea.
Are a little bit different. Yeah, so some of it is at the unfortunate truth that Japan's very insular when it comes to esports. It's the problem every esport. They just kind of do their own shit. They don't really participate in world competitions. The only game, it's the only 2 games where they seem they're in it is fighting games and Apex. Outside of that, do you hear about Japanese teams competing in Val and CS and League of Legends? They don't really play ball.
Japanese
Korea does,
teams, no, but Chinese teams, yes.
Yeah, Chinese teams
Korean
do.
Teams. League is all of that's everything. I mean,
China's a hard market though.
There too, though, no.
China's a hard market though, because if you want to do anything in China, you have to work with a Chinese company, aka the fucking government. So COD can't just walk in and be we're gonna start running events, because you're gonna have to pay the Chinese government in some way or some form to make that happen.
There's
Activision already.
I think it's less what you said about them being insulated with their esports, and more so the fact that Call of Duty is just not a predominant viewing or market
COD Mobile
experience
is.
over there.
COD Mobile is ginormous over
Is
there.
COD Mobile big over there?
Yeah,
Mobile games in general. Mobile games in general are insane.
I don't think of COD even a little bit.
COD Mobile is very big.
ginormous.
So listen, the same thing, because I was talking to people about Mobile Legends because I was in EWC last week. Mobile esports is not big in the West. But I'm telling you, if you talk to people that are from the Philippines, from India, from Bangladesh, from Vietnam, from Japan, Korea, mainland China, and Hong Kong. It's massive in those areas because a lot of these people, they're not big console gamers, they're not big PC gamers, but everybody's got a phone or a fucking tablet. You know what I'm saying? So those areas are big. It's just not big in the English-speaking part of the world just yet. As with mainland China with COD, there is a lot of interest from people in mainland China to start like bridging the gap with COD. The problem is that COD is a violent game. To reiterate my point, like you got to work with Chinese companies. Activision has a very, let's say, complicated relationship with China over the last couple of years, especially with Overwatch. They just recently solved in the last like 12 months. It will eventually happen, but I think that's some ways out until they really bridge it.
Yeah,
you got to play by China's rules, and it's not easy. They're very strict
Listen,
when it comes
man, all
to
we
video games.
need some tournaments in Asia, and we got to promote the tournament on COD Mobile, and we're hitting a new fucking height, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We're going to Sapporo,
literally.
we're going to Tokyo, we're going to Seoul, and it's
CDL
getting
Tokyo.
blasted up your ass on COD Mobile, and we're gonna take over the world. It's the only way to the top.
Literally, I was talking with some people in Japan, like some of the Rush game people, because I was gonna host like a tournament, just like an online tournament with some Japanese teams. But apparently, there's a rule over there that you can only host and give a payout of like it's like equivalent to $650 USD total. Like it's not a lot at all. But you can like do giveaways. Like you can give away controllers or give away a PC, whatever, to the winners. It was like a weird thing with like having tournaments over there. But Rush COD was pretty big in Japan. Those guys would come to MLG Anaheim and boot camp and stuff. Like I went to the Tokyo Game Show, played a 2v2 in MW19 with those Rush players. So like it is, people do play COD over there, but they're kind of limited with what they could do, unfortunately.
Let me give the free tech to Activision because this is what they do in other fucking sports. The NFL, the NBA is doing this now. If you want to see what's available in these markets, you're not doing shit in September, October, and November. That's the perfect time to take three or four teams on new rosters where there's a lot of interest.
My teammate and I couldn't really communicate to each other. I said, yo, we see your left and you look right.
And see what you got there.
We had a good time. We got second. We lost like some two good Japanese
you
players.
may hit big in one of those markets and you're like, well, let's like
we got second
now and do it. So they do in fucking the NBA. Why do you think soccer teams go on tour to the US and fucking Asia? They're testing those fucking markets during the offseason.
Yeah. Arisi, what's good? Talk to us.
Yo. I just had a question on like where do you place the excuse me, the Hook Shotzi duo all time?
Damn. They're getting high.
I mean, it's up there. Yeah, I mean it's up there. I don't know.
I have to like sit down and think.
Are they higher than Shotzi and Brandon?
Yeah.
Well, are we doing like
probably
because of the champs win, right? In MW19.
I just think they've won a lot. They've won a lot. Yeah, I don't know. They've won a lot together. They won like 8 or 9 chips together. Shotzi and Hook. I see more of them as a duo rather than Hook Dashi. Like, or Shotzi Dashi. I think Hook and Shotzi. Yeah, it's just like they're like more of a duo to me. Obviously, the other two are a duo as well, but I feel like Hook and Shotzi are the actual like duo. They're up there though. I mean, are they like top 5 duos? Top 3?
I would need to see a whole list. Bro,
yeah, it's hard.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely.
Yeah, I mean, it's either T2P
off the
or
top
the
of my
Terrors.
head, they sound top 5.
Yeah,
right?
T2P.
Well, yeah, those two are definitely
P2P, the
above.
Terrors. I mean, they're definitely top 5.
Yeah, they have to be.
How much more until they can break that T2P, you think?
Oh, probably another ring, couple more chips, maybe 2 more rings. With the way they're going, they could get it.
Well,
that's
if they keep Hook.
Yeah, that's the thing. Comparing arrows is like literally. There should be like a CWL and before CWL, before CDL, and then post CDL. Like it's so hard to just compare both.
Because like sitting here and saying that Shotzi and Dashi could be better than Seth and Formal were is like, just from my POV playing that is like just an insane statement in my head, and like it's becoming an argument more and more every year.
Yeah. Yeah. It's tough.
I think it's hard. I think it's like impossible. But how it
it's
is.
Fun, it's
set
fun
up
conversation to have. People love the combos though, so like it's gonna happen. But when you actually try to break it down, it's like at some point there's always gonna be some bias, some nuance, some whatever.
Yeah,
So,
another one.
Yeah.
You gotta have Zuma attached duo.
Deep in Ghosts to Shotzi and Dashi.
Hey, what
and
the
fucking
fuck,
Black
Call of
Ops
Duty
7.
Hope?
Yeah, it's not possible.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Just done. Can't.
Coming in saying that shit.
Appreciate your question, man.
Yeah,
Thanks
appreciate
so
it,
much.
Reese.
Thank you, bro.
Someone else
I
has
hope
invited
you can
someone.
ask the squad.
Yo,
If Hyder goes to Optic, how would N8's fans treat Hyder from now
storming real bad.
on? Still cheer for him like on Thieves or
Yeah.
pure
Bro,
hatred?
it was like they had 80-mile-an-hour winds at the airport. Apparently, their car was driving on the highway around here and got fucking like turned over.
Oh
Like,
hell
there's
no!
a video of it. Like I could show you the video on my stream. Like it's crazy.
Oh, you got the pass from CDL. You good? Goes to Hope. You good?
On fucking camera, it's crazy.
Yo, what's good?
What's good, bro?
Desma, how we doing?
Yo, what's up? What's up? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I don't know why I'm.
Yo, thank you for the
Oh,
super
there
chat.
you
I'll
go.
answer that
What's
right
up,
after.
Tony, what's up,
Jose.
Attach? All my
What's
good?
good?
But I just wanted to ask a question while I'm running some Black Ops in the background. But who is the third most wanted player? I think because I know we're talking about Scrap and Hydra.
Good
but
question.
Like, between all the free agents, who is the third most wanted player? Because I think we're waiting for these dominoes to hit. I think Scrap should go to FaZe. Obviously, I'm a FaZe fan. I'm a little biased there, but I don't know. Who's the third place player? I think that's a big open-ended question.
I might have an interesting take.
agent?
Well, let's just base
think
it
it's
off.
obvious.
Yeah, let's base it off no one that's like on a team. Like obviously, if Scrap goes to FaZe, then Abuza becomes available. Let's just base it off like.
The answer is Rencor then. The answer is Rencor.
Oh, we're saying unrestricted free agents?
Is it Rencor?
100%.
Unrestricted or restricted?
Free agents, it's
Out of the
Rencor.
unrestricted free agents, I think it's easily
It's
Rencor.
Rencor.
Okay, what about restricted?
Yeah.
What about restricted?
I would say Mo.
I would say Luca for restricted.
I would say a Luca or Gibbs.
Gibbs is not going anywhere. Mo is gettable.
It's a Luca or Kremp.
Yeah.
For unrestricted, yeah, or Nep. Well, actually, no, he's restricted.
I don't even think Kips
Neps
is
restricted.
in any conversations to be off of Koi. Truthfully, I think that guy is like turbo lockdown.
Yeah, he was in my stream earlier. I told him he's cooked.
You told him he's cooked.
Well, like they could build. I told him they could build something good. I told him like, yo, you guys could build something good if they actually try.
He's not cooked in a, like a bad way. Where
But like
his
he's
team's
not
doing
getting
shit. I
off
don't think
Koi.
He's getting off Koi.
If he does though, hey, that's a great pickup. But
See, Luca's probably the most like reasonable, attainable restricted free agent because odds he starts for FaZe are probably a little low, right?
I mean, it's
so
zero.
FaZe is obviously looking to sell him.
Yeah, I mean, he's not starting for FaZe.
Whereas
I'll say for
Kremp
FaZe.
and Kips in them, I think they're going to try to put a team around them before they try to sell them.
I don't know if
I hope you can ask
FaZe.
Spot if Hydra goes to
I
Optic,
didn't have
how
this
would
conversation
M8's
with Paul
fans treat Hydra
and
from now on?
Kason.
Still cheer for him. Like,
I think they want to continue
Good
to help
question.
Mo with his development.
I think they would
My
still
guess
cheer for him
is
because
they want to
he's
help
only
him. He can get on our team. I won't be
professional
surprised
French
if
COD
what they
player,
want to do is an
but-
option A. Is
see
get
what the
him to
boys
resign
think. Thank you very much for the super
a
chat,
year or
Jose.
so, and then just loan him out somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
I still
keep
think
him
they
on
would
the
cheer for him.
roster. Keep that ability of control down the line. But again, want to make sure that he gets on another good team and continues to develop as a player.
I mean, FaZe then, they want to have their cake and eat it too at that point. They're trying to re-sign a Luka
Yeah, I
and
was
then
gonna say,
loan
like,
him.
what are they
At
operating
some
as his
point,
agent?
yeah, teams are going to look
And
at them and
getting
say, are
paid
you
for
guys
it?
fucking high? You just want to own this player and loan him out? Why would we pay a dime for a player that's going to come back to you? and
You're assuming it's a loan fee.
They just
That's
wanna-
not always how those deals are structured.
Yeah, I mean,
Loans are great.
if they loan him for free, maybe.
Loans can be structured in a lot of different ways. It can be structured in a way where there's upfront money.
Who's
It can be
punishing
structured in a way
Real
where there's
for the
incentives
stretch
on the
views?
back end
No
if
one.
the team does
We had a
well. I
whole
think
conversation about
ultimately
the
FaZe
GA
will do
thing
what
a little bit earlier in the stream.
help Mo
If
get
you
on
wanna check
whatever
that part
situation he
out.
wants to get onto.
That's the
I'm
reason
just saying
Ben
there
got
may
so
be a
heated about
situation
it.
where he's just loaned out again because FaZe want to retain rights for another year or so down the line. You know what I'm saying?
What's the upside?
Like, I think
for that though, just the loan money.
No, to use him.
Just the ability to have him down the line as a member of the team. God forbid that you want to bring him in, because I think it's pretty clear, guys. I mean, Mo is a rookie and he just played the two biggest events of the season. Would you argue that he was a top 15 player at the event?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would
Yeah,
you
he
argue
got
that he
third,
was
fourth.
potentially a top 10 player at the event?
No, Luka's great.
I don't know top 10.
so
It's
like,
tough
I
to
think-
say top 10, but like around there, maybe like 11th, 12th. Like
But Ben,
he was really
at
good.
that point, at that point, wouldn't every team just start trying to do that with all their players? Okay, yeah, sure.
Yes.
We'll loan you him from the year, and then we'll get him back. Every team just gonna start trying to loan players.
What do you think we
Gonna
did
have
in
pseudo
fucking FaZe in
agencies
Black
in the
Ops
league.
4? What do you think? What do you think we did in? Listen, what do you think we did on FaZe in Black Ops 4? We had like fucking 3 or 4 players out on loan. It fucking worked
wonder we
out
didn't
because we sold
get it.
everybody.
Shout out to P-Dog, man. Seriously.
Yeah. So
I think we need to be a little bit. I think we need to be a little bit more honest behind that agenda, though. I think FaZe is holding on to Luka until they figure out what it is that their roster is. Like letting him go wouldn't make sense, and Kason's already been public about the fact that he would let him go if the buyout is paid. So
Yeah, but like also it kind of hurts a Luka in a way, because I feel like there's only a certain level of what someone's going to pay you for a loan, right? Like, I don't know, let's say Falcons, right? Like, I assume in this loan situation, Falcons would pay his salary. It wouldn't be FaZe. If it was FaZe, Luka's getting fucked, right? Because he'll make a higher salary getting paid from whatever team he's playing for. If you're Falcons, why would you pay a player top dollar, their true market value, when you don't own the player's rights? It kind of doesn't make sense.
Because they want the player to win. They don't care about the money.
But they do care about
They
the
just
money.
want to.
But then the player just gets dragged back to his old team. So it's like, damn, we just had this guy.
You could build it, but you guys understand that, like, you can build the loan any way you want. Like, you can build the loan like, if the player plays well, we have agreed upon fee that is required at the end of the season. That because we won, we now have acquired said player for this amount of money. Like, you can structure the loan any way
they could do
you
that
want.
too. Because other than if they don't, it could be a slippery slope for sure.
I'd be very open-minded about loans because it gives you a lot of flexibility. I will say this: FaZe is not going to hold Mo. If Mo wants to go to a team, they will make it work. Paul is not that kind of guy.
Yeah,
Kayson's not that kind of high to hold people. Like, they
100%.
Yeah.
So
Paul's a good one. I agree with that.
Demo.
Mo is going to have a lot of suitors.
Thank you
He
for
was
joining.
It's very funny all the people talking shit about Aluka over the course of the season because he was unfortunately teaming with, Roxas and them who are decent players, but like he wasn't on the top challengers this team this year. I'm glad to see that he played with Falcons the last two events and showed that he is potentially an all-star level caliber player fucking next year.
Yeah, he was awesome.
Yeah. W Desma, thank you for the question.
Thank you very much, guys. Have a good one.
You too.
Appreciate it,
bro.
Yeah,
If I get disconnected from this call, it's because it's fucking storming outside again.
Stay safe out
They
there,
say
Benjay.
Benjay. Wait, someone actually asked me
Trying my best.
if they pretty much wanted to ask everyone in the call if Hydra goes to Optic, would Mates fans still treat Hydra the same from now on and still cheer for him, or would they be like, "Oh, fuck this guy," because that's two roster manias that he didn't go there.
No, their only chant is "fuck you, Optic."
Yeah, I don't, I don't think so.
Is he the only player from
The
France?
team that keeps beating them? Probably cooked. What do you mean they get Lens?
They might hate him
true.
because it's obvious that Gentlemates are offering him now. So like, if he picks Optic over Mage, they're gonna hate him.
They got the main account tweeting Scrappy a whole ass fucking crowd chant and shit, dude. They're doing their hardest.
That's hilarious. Let's see.
God. Can't even imagine what those contract negotiations look like. Holy shit.
Dude, they're walking on water right now.
Yeah, they're
Dude,
feeling
Paco
good.
is actually hovering for the next
Paco
like,
and
2
Scrap
weeks.
are waking
they're
up
chilling.
in heaven every day.
Did it go up another 100K today, or what's up?
Holy shit, dude.
What's
They're
good,
looking like
Phoenix?
fucking-
So you guys
like
don't think that LA Thieves has a chance to keep him at all?
I don't think so. No.
I mean, they just can't. They can't make a better team than where they could possibly go, and the money would be comparable, if not worse.
I think they'd be going to a better team, and I think they get paid more for leaving.
Yeah. So
Sam,
Phoenix,
what's LAT
what we
gonna do,
doing?
man? What are they gonna do?
I think we're blowing it rough. Give me Ethan and DK.
I mean, I texted Matt. He hasn't texted me back. So
he's gambling in Mexico right now, man.
He's
Give him a couple
busy
days.
right now, Rafi.
He's out of his
brother,
trying to get
service area. Give him a second, man.
He's either
trying to get a max
hammered
win,
and
bro.
gambling for a month, or he just straight up egoing me. Like I don't
Give him a
it's been
second,
month.
man. He's busy. We're paying buyouts over there or some shit, whatever he's doing. I don't know.
Those Rubet hits are coming.
That's what I'm saying.
That ass.
I get a max win.
Right back. I'm gonna take a piss real quick.
What's up, Phoenix?
Everybody?
How we doing?
I just want to real quick. Congratulations, Sam. Hope you and your family are good. You know, new baby and everything. I just wanted to ask kind of a multi-layered question. And for the people who competed back in the day, obviously you'll be able to test this a lot more. One of my biggest thing is with teams not wanting to host majors or not having as many majors. A lot of that strives from not having a big enough fan base because no teams are really putting out content. No teams are really selling merchandise to help bring in more funds for these events. And we've seen this year with the league putting out a lot more content pieces and stuff like that. The community has loved it. Do you think that certain teams might start
And when you
following
bubble
behind this
stuff,
type
what does that
of a
mean?
trend more, and we might see some more events because certain teams start to get a larger fan base?
I'll take this one just to open it up. I think the interesting strategy and what I think has been very smart is entities like Gentlemates and Falcons getting in who can activate fan bases that are not your normal like UK or NA like squad of fans. They're bringing in something new. Like Miami did it too. with the Spanish fan base. So like, yeah, like those entities are able to create non-English speaking content, be able to do events in those places. As for the NA orgs outside of Optic and FaZe, I mean, like Thieves, I don't think really are in a business of running events. G2 or not. Toronto's the other interesting one. They didn't do one last year, but I expect that they're probably going to activate something this year and the year after. They have a lot of good sponsors and partners, and they always want to keep, you know, doing stuff. But is your question more like, could we go from like 4 majors to 5 majors because that interest is there? Is that kind of what you're asking?
Well, that's part of it, yes. But even seeing more, maybe like, you know, events where we incorporate like amateur teams, like the pro-ams and stuff like that, where again, there would be a huge market for like selling merchandise, having fans in attendance, and just all these different things to get exposure for the league as a whole, and multiple different places that speak multiple different languages and stuff like that.
I mean, what do you think, Zen?
Sorry, I was reading something. It just comes down to a money thing. I don't see I don't see the organizations that haven't been throwing events like starting to throw events now because they think they can build a base. I just think they're too expensive for some of these teams where they don't think they'll get a return. Like my answer is no. Like I think Boston threw great events. Like I think Boston threw fantastic events, and
Rocker did it too. They love throwing events.
Rocker, every team that actually grew a local audience has sold. Subliners did great, sold. Rocker did great, sold. Boston rumored to be selling. It's like no matter how hard they tried and how hard they activated their local markets, it wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Are events really local based though? Like, don't you expect fans to travel?
Like putting content out from like an online perspective as well, though.
Yeah, I think content will always help, but
There more nuances in because the Wilfs wanted to more passively be involved in esports, so they wanted to change the terms of that engagement. That's why they staggered out. Boston.
I wasn't here if I egoed somebody. My bad. I was not here.
Yeah,
also Toronto has done great. Toronto has done great.
Yeah, Toronto's done good. Boston had a bigger play involving land centers that just didn't pan out. So that's kind of why they pivoted, because they had sort of a bigger market plan they're going for. What was the third team you mentioned that sold?
NYSL.
NYSL.
NYSL, yeah. NYSL, I think the problem for NYSL is they also want to be big in Overwatch.
And I was on 2 of the teams and they sold, chat.
You can't, like,
and then C9's paying the bare minimum. Is it me now?
Marketable stars.
Is it my fault?
Everybody's Korean, and it's very difficult to like.
Vegas Legion sold too after I was on their team for a season. Oh my god! Every team I was on selling.
Really have like
Rocker,
American Overwatch athletes,
subliners.
Team.
I mean, New York's also
Vegas Legion. C9 is paying nothing.
With union costs and all that.
It might be me.
Yeah, every venue is fucking astronomical in New York. You're basically like the most.
I just need to join Boston before they sell real quick. Sign me Boston.
Troy and like fucking Atlantic City. Like
I don't know, guys. Brooklyn and the Kings Theater was pretty fun.
It was awesome.
That was fun.
The inside of the venue was nice. Yeah,
I don't remember who won that event.
I think it was MVP Kenny, and he carried the rest of his shit team.
Was it the MVP Kenny?
Yeah, I think
it was Sam. It was you.
It was me. Sam. And Sam, and then he went back to back after that.
Oh my god, I wasn't gonna bring it up till, but yeah, we did.
Look who's in the chat, bro. Gabe's in the fucking chat.
Oh shit! What's good, Gabe? How we doing?
Second part of my question, real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
A lot of players coming out a lot more vocally about the issues with the PCs and everything like that, which again, a lot of us have known for a long time. And even back in the day with the bad boxes, I've been to events, I've talked to a lot of you pro players and like people behind the scenes. This being a thing that is now becoming a lot more public. Obviously, we're not going to go back to console. We should have never switched to PC. But do you see a world where the league invests in getting better PCs after seeing how EWC went with the better PCs being a lot more optimized and playing a lot better? Is there a world where like we see them try to get better tech in for the players?
I hope so.
If they can get a really good deal on it, other than that, no, I don't think they really care, to be honest.
Especially
I'm actually shocked
this year.
I'm actually shocked the league doesn't have a PC sponsor. Like I'm surprised there isn't like a huge PC. Like
I agree, Zen. I agree.
Like because to answer your question, quite frankly, it's unacceptable to even have to question the equipment in the most prestigious Call of Duty league in the world. There's 48 players. It's a 12-team league. we need top of the line equipment every day of the week. No question about it. So the answer is I hope that we start updating the PCs pretty regularly because it's very important because there's constantly innovation. And
Aroma, you moved to Washington, Gabe? What are you doing out there?
The more games that come out,
you getting all political and shit?
The run on the PC. You know what I'm saying? Like these games are not optimized great for some. The answer is yes, I hope so. So I'm surprised there's no big PC sponsor because that would definitely help.
A lot of that now, the burden of generating those leads and those deals is less on Activision and more on ESL Faceit because of the structure in which the league operates now, which is interesting because DreamHack IEM have
go sightseeing,
OEM sponsorships, so I'm not sure why they can't
the White House
with COD. We've talked about this a bunch, though, like, at least for
Abraham
challengers,
Lincoln, all
there
that.
needs to be a conversation with Activision Microsoft about the next Xbox console being a sponsor of challengers, because to me that seems very obvious. But yeah, I mean, PC costs, I will say, going out without sponsorship and buying PCs right now, very expensive. As you guys have probably, if you build a PC, you know, trying to get good amount of RAM is like fucking hilarious now. RAM costs are astronomical, so not cheap to go out and buy what they need to go out and get. Every team needs like 6 PCs plus events. You're looking at,
it would cost a lot of money.
It'd be a lot.
Looking at like 300 PCs, if not more. I mean, it's a lot.
Yeah.
Roughly 300, doing quick math, yeah. But that's one of the reasons why I question it, because the league has had headset sponsors, controller sponsors, drink sponsors, numerous things like that. But yet we switched to PC and there's been like no real progress on getting new PCs for the league as consistently as they should, at least in my opinion, when that's like one of the biggest things we need.
I don't know why that is. Do you want to explain to you what it is?
Please, Ben.
Real quick, Benji. Real quick.
Please, Ben.
No, it's very, very important. This applies across the whole gaming industry. The reason that
listen up, very important question or answer coming up.
Working in this industry is the people that consume this product don't have purchasing power. Most of the people that sit here and are involved in this esport from a fan standpoint are either younger, in high school, or in college.
That's not true.
Or
just lying.
Okay, but
They're
the
like
average
25
audience,
to 35 now, Ben. Everyone's interested in buying PC.
No,
parts.
you're
I
not.
feel like in the past that's true. I feel, to Benji's point, in the past I do feel
No,
like
it is. It is.
back
Listen,
everything.
Chat, how old are you?
I think we have a lot of unks in here.
I kind of side a little more with Den on speaking for nowadays, or I might be in between. I just feel like that's a bit of a cop-out answer. Not to say that to you, but
it's
like,
not though. You guys didn't let me finish.
19, that is pretty young.
One person in my chat that's
18.
under 20.
Yeah, I have like 2.
So
I have like 2.
I see a lot of you guys are in your mid-20s. Here's kind of the issue.
Damn, y'all are old as shit calling me unk. Y'all are older than me.
Chat, Ben's calling y'all bro.
They say the same thing to me.
I'm not calling people.
Oh, he's calling them sheep again. Oh no.
What did I just start?
If you're a brand responsible,
Phoenix, you started this.
I apologize.
Ben, go ahead. Ben,
Go ahead,
Ben. If you're a brand sponsor, right? The whole point of fuck you, Sim. The whole point of advertising is to try and get people to spend money on your product or on your brand, or to have the name recognition that at some point next 6 months they're going to spend money on your brand.
We know what advertising is, Benjay.
When you look at like lifestyle industries, lifestyle podcasts, they're really able to like get a lot of brands and sponsors because older audiences, cheaper products, they're going to see an ROI on it. The problem is the PC is expensive. How often is everybody in chat buying a new fucking PC? The answer is maybe every couple of years. So is it worth it for them to go out and spend a sponsorship for $100K, $200K, $250K if they are not going to feel like they get tangible ROI for it? That's why a lot of like the non-endemic sponsors don't like activating in the scene, and that puts an emphasis on then ESL Faceit for Activision to have good salespeople that can explain why, even though that's the case, they should still sponsor this product.
I mean,
big
PC market now that COD's on PC though. Like I don't know.
Zink, can I go full circle real quick? One thing I like about y'all at Optic, your salespeople are very fucking good. Y'all do a very good job of going out to market and explaining all of these things aside why Optic's very good and people should get involved with Optic. It's a skill. That's why good salespeople fucking make hella boku fucking bucks, because they're very good at convincing people to do things they don't want to fucking do.
No, okay. Our sponsors want to do everything.
No, they
Fair
don't want
play.
to do anything with you, Tony.
Ben, they love it.
Shout out Cash
And they
App.
should.
They love paying for Zin's Nobu dinners, bro.
No, that's paid for.
Texas State, Brazil.
Yes, W.
All right, Phoenix. Thank you, bro. That was a good
Great
question.
question.
Thank you.
Appreciate
thank
you.
And
Oh shit, my bad. I love you,
People
Phoenix.
saying crazy shit in chat now.
You know how they get, Benji. They're getting restless.
I know, and the pimp's telling me to go fuck myself in chat. Like,
I mean, that's warranted.
Don't worry,
That's
the Pimp's
warranted.
gonna have 2 new
That's
teammates according
warranted.
to Benja.
No fucking way.
The Pimp's team was scrapping Hydra according to Ben. Let's go.
Yo, Lamine Yamal, you're back. What's up?
Lamine Yamal.
Anything? World champ? You here?
Wow, he walked away. Terrible timing.
Oh no. Sorry, Lamine. Next time.
Fucking Lamine Mall.
Joe Burrow is trash. Join up.
Oh.
Oh shit, I like Joey B. Goddamn.
Not that this guy does not.
Bro, are you guys excited for fucking Sundays like 3 weeks from now?
Wait, cannot wait.
I cannot wait.
I need it more than I can breathe. Ben, can I get Gibbs?
Fuck no. You see what happened? Checo's hurt now. Gibbs gonna get even more touches. His
No
value
way.
went up now, Zin, from like a week ago.
Oh, my bad.
Dude, Tony is
Yeah,
just
doing another
Damn,
first
no,
rounder.
Joe Burrow's
my
trash
bad.
ain't here
It's all
either. No one's
You
here.
still got neighbors, Tony? Let me get him.
Of course I do. Nah, I
Get him.
can't. He's not.
Giants homer.
Come on,
He's a
man.
homer.
He's not a movable piece. Him and
He's a
Darter
homer,
are
bro.
my
I
boys.
know.
And I got
Yo.
Isaiah Likely. I might throw him in a starter roster, too.
What's up? How we doing?
man.
What's up, bro?
Good, good. How are you guys?
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Good.
Good. I got just a quick question, just one question. And honestly, like I don't really care about this ROSTERMANIA right now. Do you see Rancor being like a top 5 AR if he gets on a good team?
I think it's.
I think Rancor's really.
I think it's
Rancor's
potential to maybe grow into one for sure. I don't think like right now, right away, but I think he's really good.
He has a skill to do it.
Yeah, he just
Well,
doesn't have anyone to
do
like
you
mold him
think-
into that yet, which maybe he will this offseason or this season. Maybe he'll get teammates and players that could like bring him to the next level.
Do you see Miami trying to resign him, or is he like gone?
I'm sure they're
I
trying.
think Miami are going to try because they got second at EWC.
But I
if
also
he is
just
smart,
don't
he
think
will leave.
they'll be. Yeah, I think Toronto would be like really good for him. Like I think Flux over there could help him. I think playing with Kips would be good. He's gonna have some solid options. Like I would say to come down to Toronto. I see a world where Thieves wants him too.
Yeah, Thieves,
They give
maybe
up on Thieves, I
maybe
think.
Falcons. If they
Nah,
don't
not
get like a
Falcons.
Luca. Now if they don't get a Luca,
Falcons, I think they should ride out with a Luka. Honestly, like obviously it showed at champs. Being there, seeing that, it was great. And if they don't, honestly, like I think. They
Oh
just
yeah,
go back
BZ and Rencor
and
might be
flip.
tough.
they can figure it out.
Well,
Oh wait, actually, yeah, Rencor and Facility have beef. Never mind.
Nah, they could drop it, bro. Nah, they could drop it.
They can
It's all
figure it
good.
out. MC's getting
And
paid
he's not
under
teaming
K.
with-
That's
He's
fine.
not teaming with MC either, bro. So let's cook it.
Okay, guys, I don't think the Rencor situation. Like, yes, Real was pretty bad on Toronto. There's no way around that. But I don't think that's going to be the same case for Rencor. To be honest with you, that was kind of interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought Real was going to be a lot better on Toronto.
Same.
Yeah.
I do have a quick question. Do you guys think that the CDL should go back to like a 5-player team? Like anytime
Hell
soon?
no.
Like
Nah,
that?
everyone's too
no.
broke for that. And COD just plays better 4v4.
Yeah, I've seen stuff on Twitter saying like MW4 should be like a 5-team. And
Hell
like,
no.
Some players would like that.
don't
More
really
players in
see.
the league, more people getting paid, but the Oregoners would hate that shit. That's extra flight, extra hotel, extra salary. They definitely don't want that.
Yeah, but I think
Oh, yeah.
Dude,
just
Roma
to
is
end
not
this
happy with you.
off-
Roma is not happy with your idea.
So I know Koi's ass.
Well,
dude.
Aroma could.
Dog
Ah.
shit.
Wait, when did Aroma join Koi? When
2
did
years ago?
do we know when? Have they won a chip since he joined? Or have they been chipless? 'Cause they're
Hell
chipless
no.
for 2 years.
Oh, they're chipless, brother. You think
Aroma.
they're winning with Gabe on the roster?
Oh,
Hell no.
Gabe. God damn it, Gabe. Is
Wait,
it
who?
you? It's Aroma. Ever since he joined Koi, they have not won a chip. The
No
last
way.
like 5 years before that, they won a chip.
No fucking way.
Goats before that, though, I don't know.
Yeah, but that doesn't
Now
fit
they
the
just have
net.
Aroma on the bench.
Abuza is 26, yeah, which is kind of crazy because what? He went
Damn.
pro in MW3.
Yeah, he went pro in like 24, I think.
He's
That's
putting on
the,
for
that's
the
the
Youngs, man.
problem.
You're
When
costing
you're
Jane.
fucking in EU, it's you.
Did I get the same guy?
Getting a visa.
Correct.
Oh, Lamine Yamal, are you back?
Is right now. Tragic.
Yo.
What's up? How we
Lamine
doing?
Yamal.
Lamine Yamal.
Yo, what's good? I have a few things to say. I feel like you guys are really disrespecting Thieves in this ROSTERMANIA. Because you guys are saying that there's no way that they're going to be able to keep Strap and Hydra. I mean, we said this like 2 years ago. People were saying that there's no way that Strap and Hydra were going to go to Thieves. But look what happened.
They're not staying on
I don't think
Thieves,
people
bro.
are saying that.
They're not staying on Thieves, bro.
I mean, Ben was saying that, oh, there's no way. There's just too many things going around it and stuff like that. But
I think he's right.
And
It depends on the money. They're gonna, if they want to keep Scrap and Hydra, they will have to pay a lot of money, which maybe they could do, but they're probably gonna need to both be paid minimum like $450K.
You guys don't think Nate Shot's an X factor in all of this?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, but Matt, listen, Matt is obviously a very wealthy dude who plays fucking golf in one of the most prestigious fucking clubs in Frisco. And is out, you know what I'm saying? But like the thing is like the ownership groups of FaZe have money.
For shit is being overblown so hard. You
Yeah,
guys think
I agree,
Matt is
Sam.
personally throwing out
it-
6 figures for these guys?
No, I'm not saying like Nate with Nate Payne. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like Strap said it. He was like, we were about to join Gentlemates, but if Nate didn't get involved, they probably would have went to Gentlemates.
Yeah, but they also
You know
had
what
a
I mean?
BZ. They also had a
They
BZ.
also had a better roster.
Yeah, like they had a BZ and Ken, which they really valued.
Well, no, this is
The
pre.
roster,
This is
if they were to
pre
stay on
BZ.
Thieves, their roster would not nearly be as good as if they were to leave to FaZe, Optic, or Gentlemates. And the
Listen,
money would
this
be
is-
comparable. Their chances of winning would be significantly less.
This is pre BZ, and there were only 2 teams involved in that situation. There are like 6 now in this sweepstakes, so that's what's the issue. Teams have other competition, and a lot of people at the same pitches. And candidly, Optic and FaZe have better teams in the plug and play situation. It is what it is for Thieves.
Okay, and my other thing
I
is
think people Matt fund it because he gave up part of his salary to fund the team in the past, right? Like that's probably where it stems from.
Yeah. Another thing. All right. So say Strap goes to FaZe and Hydra
Let
goes
them
to
know,
Optic.
Toast.
Okay.
How come you guys are saying that let's say who gets dropped and Abuza gets dropped, right?
Yeah.
You guys are saying that they should automatically go to Gentlemates. I think Thieves should be the third best or the third Ori that people should go to.
No, Joe's.
It depends on the player.
So Bro's a Thieves fan. That's what I'm gathering.
No.
He loves you, Sam. He loves you.
Listen, I love Joe. Listen, I love Joe, but he hasn't proven anything in the league yet. Like, yeah, he's a top player, but I just feel like in this thing, like, bro, you have a BZ and Neum who are capable of winning chips, while Joe hasn't proven not a lot yet.
Joe can win, bro.
I also don't think he's had really teams that could win, except for maybe this Gentlemates team. I don't think the Toronto team he was on could have won an event, and they still got like a third and a fourth, which is pretty impressive.
Gave him absolutely nothing after.
Yeah,
the
I
roster
think
change.
this next season, depending on his team on paper, he should win an event. Like with how it probably ROSTERMANIA should shake out for Gentlemates, he probably should be able to win an event this year. So maybe not after this year, but I know everyone's on Joe's ass right now because they're all expecting him, with the way everyone talks about him, to be like an MVP, winning multiple chips and everything. But I think if he builds a good enough roster, that he could this next season.
I mean, bro, you also have there's also the Gentlemates fan base involved in that too, bro. These guys put 20,000 people into an arena.
Yeah.
Like,
No one
that's
else would literally.
insane.
No one else could do that.
20,000 people into an arena. Like, they have a big fan base. They're willing to spend money, and they have a top SMG to attract talent.
I just don't think
Problem is
teams
they-
have the leverage of the top 3 teams that are involved in ROSTERMANIA right now. I think they're like that next tier, but in terms of Gentlemates, FaZe, and Optic, they just don't have the leverage compared to those teams.
So what if Hydra goes to Optic solo and FaZe aren't changing?
Then Scrap probably goes to Mates, and then they try to find 2 players. But I think if Paco goes to Optic and Scrap gets left in the dust, like maybe there's a world that he stays on Thieves. But then I think that he would just rather play with Joe at that point.
I just don't
and they
think
try
so,
to
bro.
find
I
free
think
agents,
that
but I just
trio-
don't think that that's going to happen.
Like, at the end of the day, they care about the 2 biggest tournaments in the game, and they didn't show up at them, and they're not going to run that team back. Like, that 3 won't play again. Like, Scrap would rather go try something new than run it back.
If you should at Champs and COD, you're not you're 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100 not playing again with that team.
I feel like I could see Scrap wanting to stay on Thieves if he gets paid the bag and Hydra's gone to Optic and they can't get anyone, because they would probably just get Hook. And it'd be like Hook, BZ, Scrap, Neum, or maybe they look for another AR.
I mean, in that
I
instance,
can see that happening.
stopping Tyler from going to mates. It'd be Hook,
Well-
Joe, Scrap, and 1.
Oh, I mean, they could do that too. It depends. Like Hook and Scrap would talk and be like, yo, what do we want to do? The offers would come in from both teams and they would figure that out then. But then it just comes down to like money and who do they think's better, a BZ or Joe? That's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
All right, let me and Mo.
I also have.
All right, go ahead.
My bad. All right, this is for Ben, by the way. What's stopping the CDO for kicking Ords out the league?
They're gonna sue you for fucking like any multitude of reasons, and you're gonna end up having to fucking pay them anyway.
But I mean, Riot can do that with Val. Why can't
They have different agreements within their league structure though.
Val's the agreement you have to sign with in a Riot League, like they contain all the rights. I don't think Activision really did that, and subsequently, like it's just like it's the trump card you don't want to use, because like once you do it the first time, what's stopping you from doing it the second time? You know what I'm saying? And the point I just made, what's stopping them from being like, fuck this, we're still gonna get paid on the out anyway? They file a lawsuit. There's a lot of fucking publicity. Activision is a behemoth. They don't want to go to fucking court. They would rather just fucking pay it out and then just fucking move on. So that's why. I think what the league would rather do is like very quietly help these teams find people willing to, you know, pay market or above market price so that these teams can slowly filter their way out and people that want to participate and invest in the scene and build something come in.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Good questions. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Shout out Lamine.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. By the way, if you heard tornado sirens in the background, my bad.
Nah, you good. Stay safe out there.
Bro.
Stay safe.
brother. Stay safe.
Yo,
Do you live in Ohio? Where do you live?
No, I live in Chicago.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm
It's
getting
a
that weather.
fucking-
GG's. I'm
Yeah,
getting that
it's
weather in
freezing
about
over here,
4
bro.
hours. GG's.
Yeah,
bro.
All right, later.
Peace. Oh, let's see.
Wait, if we're getting, bro, I might be able to do the flank and still make this fucking soccer game because it may not kick off till fucking midnight at this
It's
point.
at 9 tonight, right? By the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
I might still make this
I
crew
guess
game.
so.
Wait.
Might have to go, Ben. It's gonna be a long day.
Well, bro, if we're gonna have a fucking storm every 3 hours, they're never gonna have a fucking window to play this fucking game tonight.
Yeah. Yo, what's good, Chaz?
Hey, how's it
Jake
going?
Maverick says
How's it
hi,
going?
Rafi.
How we doing?
Not
Jake?
too bad. I just had a quick question. I have 2 questions actually. One is not roster mania related, so I'll start with the ROSTERMANIA one first. Do you think like an Abuza Hydra combo is even possible? Like say they both go to the mates. Like is that possible at all?
No.
In a world where Scrap would take a Booza's
that Scrap
spot,
goes to phase. Yeah.
If
The
that's
inverse instead
the
of Paco
only
going
way.
out, like Scrap goes to phase.
They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't pick up Scrap and not Paco if they had the choice. Like they
Correct.
wouldn't. They wouldn't do that.
You don't think they
No,
would do
that-
Scrap if they could?
No, I'm saying if they're getting Scrap, they would want Paco too. Like they wouldn't.
And I'm
they
saying
would-
you don't think they would just be fine with also just getting Scrap?
I think they would also be
Like-
fine too. I don't know if they would
I think they'd
force
be fine with
Paco. Like, they would still
I
probably
think they-
want to get him, but like I don't think I think they want to get Scrap more than they want Paco.
I think they'd want both.
Potentially.
I mean, I think
find
they
it-
would want
I
both,
find
but
it-
if there's a world you
Okay.
can get Scrap. I think they would want to get Scrap, right?
Yeah, no, I think they would. But what I'm saying is, I think they'd want both. Am I tripping?
No, I agree with you, but I'm saying if they can get one, I think they would still get one.
I think
Yeah, I
But
agree
obviously,
with
the
that.
ideal world, they would get
Yeah.
both. But if Scrap is like, yeah, we could get this guy, but like Paco can't be here, then I think they would still try to get Scrap if they can.
Yes.
I don't think that's
Okay.
that crazy of an idea.
Yes. Like okay. Yes.
yeah, but then it'd be like then if Scrap or Hydra would stay on Thieves or go to Gentle Mates and then bring a Booza with him wherever he goes, pretty much, if that were to happen.
Yeah. That would be like a.
I was just thinking because the Abuza, you know, he's Belgian, but like he has that, you know, French presence. Like he has a.
They're
French
close enough,
fan
you
base
know.
and all that.
They're all cool.
So I just thought, okay, my second question is actually not related to
What the
WrestleMania
fuck,
at all,
Govley?
but it's related to Dill mostly. But so yesterday on the Legacy match, I heard you say like, here's, you know, we're just the 3 greatest Asian COD players of all time.
Yeah, we were tough
Okay.
up there.
So I wanted to know who would your 4th be? Who's the fourth best?
Think of some good COD Asians. You know, Miyagi. There's Kremp. Kremp's a little Asian.
Yeah.
Who else is Asian?
Is there anybody else?
Rice Gum's a legend. We already got me, Kenny, Merc. Or me, Kenny, Formal.
Yeah.
Johnny Tsunami. Oh, Sib. Oh, Sib. Sib's Asian.
Oh, Dante would be good. Okay,
Yeah.
Dante's perfect. What about Estriel? Isn't Estriel?
I think I think he is too. I think he's Asian too.
I think he's Asian.
Yeah.
Man,
Estriel.
I think it would be kind of cool to have like an all racial draft, and just have
Yeah.
dominate.
We'll have a lot of the Asian people are just mutts, so we'll have a team full of mutts, and then they're all mixed up, everything. Here's what it'll be.
Teddy Rex, that's a good call. Teddy Rex is a good fucking
Teddy
call.
Rex.
Ooh, S&D go. Yeah, that'd be cool. Okay,
Teddy Rex is the kind of people that Sam slammed on a fucking Saturday morning in open bracket.
All racial draft, got it.
Has there ever also another question?
Original that.
Dude, I'm crying. Ernie Asian off the Pine Park.
Has there ever been like a full Asian to like be really good at COD?
Like a full Asian? Like you mean 100% Asian?
Everyone's like half.
What interests you so much about the Asians? Hey, it's better than if Hydra and Hook to fucking Optic or some shit. I like this. I mean, the best full Asian, it would probably have to be Miyagi.
That's the closest we got, huh?
Who else is full Asian?
So disappointed. He said that's all we got.
That's all we got, full Asians? Damn.
He said that's all we got.
I was just curious, because like in all the other esports, man, we're pretty good at shit, So like.
Wait, are you Asian? Are you Asian?
Yes, I am.
Hell yeah. W Asian.
Yeah. I'm Japanese and Filipino.
W Japanese. W Japanese. Let's get it.
That's hilarious, dude.
But yeah, probably Miyagi.
okay.
I can't think of really anyone else that's like full Asian.
I don't know anyone else.
Man, we got to get back in there. We got to get back in the lab.
We need to recruit deadass.
What'd you say, Dill?
Miyagi. That's like full Asian.
Duck Complex?
Oh, one shot post there, man.
One shot post there.
Okay.
That shit. Zinni used to love saying that. Chino,
All right, that's all I
Chino
got,
is
guys.
Mexican.
Oh,
Good shit, Method.
What?
Chino is insane.
Chino is
Good
definitely
shit,
not
replay?
Asian.
Oh my god, brother.
Not fully, at least.
Miyagi though, come on, guys. We can do
Yeah.
better than that, right?
Nah, Miyagi's. Whoa.
Come on,
Miyagi and I
Miyagi?
sent Optic home and made Scump
Respect
leave
goes
Optic for a
Miyagi.
week.
Yeah, respect.
We made
love the
Scump
guy,
leave
love
Optic
the
for a
name,
week.
too. Love the guy, love the name and everything, but man, let's get a world champ in there. Let's
Yeah.
get a world champ.
We need to find a full Asian to go pro and COD. I'll try and get on it. I'll walk around the street, look for full Asians to go pro
Please
and
get
COD.
on that. Yes. All the greatest Asians need to like come together and
You
create,
figure
like,
something out, man.
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay.
Good question. That's a good question right there. All right.
Right.
Peace
Y'all
out,
have a good
Jazz.
one.
You too.
Later, bro.
You said racial draft.
Dude, that was an
He's probably gonna say that a little bit.
We needed a good giggle.
Yeah, no, we did. We did need some
giggle
good jokes. Like that was a good
question.
one. That was a great question.
Oh my god.
Because of what else did. What's good, Rare? You don't see.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo.
Hi, Carl.
You don't see Scrap joining
Hey,
us. He's
Carl.
replace Hook and Merc switching to SMG role.
I just had a quick question.
No,
because,
I don't see that.
I want to know if
Merc
you
would be a
guys
great
talked
sub,
about,
but
like,
it's
Hydra and
different
Center,
at the top level of being a
relationship
sub.
and, like,
So no, I don't see that happening, Rare.
obviously Paco loves him and wants to bring him along.
Thank you for the super
If
chat
he
though.
wants to go to
Appreciate it.
Optic, like, would Optic take on Sender and have 3 coaches? If not, would he stay with LAT? Like, what do you think happens there?
Probably not. That's just too many cooks in the
Yeah,
kitchen.
That'd be crazy having 3 coaches like that.
Yeah. It's just they already have a great coaching staff. Things have obviously worked for them. So, like, there's just no reason to bring another coach on. And it's not like, yeah. And Paco would be comfortable with them, too. Like, he knows all the players. He knows the coaches. They practice from the same facility, the same building. So, like, you know.
Yeah, having 3 coaches in that room would be a little insane, I think.
Yeah, each player has their own dedicated coach. Like, yeah, this dumbass is not rotating. I don't know.
Do you think he would stay with LAT, or do you think he would try and get a head coaching spot somewhere?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like, again, the ideal, Gentleman's has a shit ton of pull this offseason, so I feel like the ideal is going to Gentleman's to have some sort of relationship there. But I mean, he could very easily stay on Thieves with Shane, yeah.
Yeah, Hydra has so much leverage with Gentlemates that if he wanted to bring
Yeah.
Sender there, then he could.
All right, cool. Yeah, that was the only thing I was really thinking about. You guys are doing great things.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Dub, call. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Yes.
I think he'd pull D-Real probably. Don't they have a pretty close bond?
Well, I think
English and all
I
that.
don't
Apparently
know.
D-Real and Falcons are doing something. I don't know. My chat was telling me that
Intel?
earlier. My chat was saying D-Real helped Falcons for EWC, maybe? I'm not sure if that's cap or that's what they were saying earlier.
I think that guy belongs in the league 100%, bro. I think
Wait.
he knows what he's talking about.
Well, I was surprised after New York. Like I thought Hydra and D-Real were like a package, but then he brought Center with him to Thieves. So I don't know if like what happened there with all that.
What about Rambo Ray? I mean, I definitely expect Ray to get a
legend.
coaching spot this year. I don't really know where. Like looking at the teams, let's actually look right here, right? So Falcons get Clay, Optic no, FaZe no, Mates probably not.
Ray speaks a little
G2,
French, right?
Dan. Yeah, Ray's French Canadian.
Yeah.
I could definitely see a world where he goes back to Surge. Maybe that new
Where you
M8
landing, Crane?
team,
You got to
right?
get
I'm
out
not
there,
sure
get
what
in the
they plan
field.
on
You got to
doing,
get
but if there
active.
are new ownership
Teams need
groups
some
coming
trainers,
in,
need
then
some
they
more fishes.
Might pick up Ray.
Yeah, I mean, Ray's a good pickup no matter where they. Whoever is lucky enough to get Rambo,
Yeah.
Ray should. If you don't already have a great coaching staff, you should definitely consider getting Rambo. Without a doubt. What's good, Two Tones?
Yo, what's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Chilling, chilling.
Word. I just got one question. It's not ROSTERMANIA related. It's really just about the overall season. There has been a lot of discourse in the community. Who had a better season overall, Optic or FaZe?
Optic.
Point blank.
It's a
I'd just like to hear why.
it's a tough one.
Because Optic
Because
won.
it would be right.
Go ahead.
It depends on what you value. Like
Yeah.
you can answer that question. If you value the consistently best team all season, you say Optic. If you value champs, then you say FaZe. Like I
think
don't-
even if you
like, I
value
don't think
champ,
that's
then you still say Optic.
no. I think you're being biased. And what?
Ow,
Like,
was
what do you
EG
mean
the best
Optic
team in World War
lost?
II over Rise or TK?
No.
But that's
They
different. They
won
also
champs,
they
so
also
fucking-
like got like
how
16th
it
at a
goes.
tournament. They didn't qualify for the pro league, so that's like a different story. But
Yeah,
if
but Optic's worst placing and in 7 tournaments was second.
yeah, they Optic got the
FaZe
highest
made every
average
Sunday
placing.
except for
A 1.67
every
average
Sunday except for-
placing versus 4.5.
versus 3 point something, I think. Unless you're counting EWC, but like FaZe only missed one Sunday, which was literally last Sunday.
I think there's a couple ways to
But
look at it.
Zin's got to walk the company line, so it's all good. We know we can't really
brother.
Yeah.
On my
Zin
family's
would never
life,
say
whether-
anything bad about them.
And it's not, brother. Optic had the better season.
From my perspective,
Optic
my
were the
personal
favorites to
opinion is
win
that
every tournament.
Here's the thing. I personally think that Optic had the better season, but Tony, I do think you can't sit here and say it's a 100% thing because I think if you argue and say that Champs is a lot of value, FaZe also won another event, I think you can make the argument that FaZe is the best season. I don't think it's a 100%, 0% thing. You're making it sound like.
It depends how much you count the ring, to be honest. Because Optic or FaZe or Optic made more money total in the year, and they had a higher average placing. But FaZe won the ring.
They were the better team.
They were just more
They
consistent.
were better. Oh, they
throughout
were.
the year,
They were
which-
the better team.
which-
But
which
what season
makes
would you?
them the best
What
team of
season?
Black
But
Ops
what
7.
season would you rather have, Zin? Would you rather win a major EWC top 2 all around, or would you rather win a major and the ring? Like, what are you picking as
So,
a
like,
player?
So just trade
Just be
spots?
on Optic or be on FaZe essentially for this year. What are you picking? Optic made a little bit more money, had a high
See, I
average
don't know.
placing, but
This one's
FaZe
a
won
bit
the ring.
nuanced because it was for the three-peat. That's what makes it like more interesting, I guess.
That's what I'm saying. Like most people that know the community would probably pick the ring because that's just how COD is based around is rings.
Which that's a different conversation, but
Yeah, exactly. I feel like it's a different convo.
Yeah, I mean, just put yourself on one of the teams.
I think Optic
Wait,
was
Two
the
Tones.
team
What were you
and
gonna say? What were you gonna
had a
say?
better year.
Two Tones. Sorry.
Oh no! All I said was just the independent Black Ops 7 season in general for both teams. That's basically it.
Yeah, I mean, Optic was probably definitely more impressive for sure, and it had better placings, made more money. But it's like, damn, it's just the ring, bro. Like we value the ring so highly in the COD community. That's like the
FaZe
one
won
thing.
FaZe won
it's
the
a lot
most
of-
prestigious, most important tournament. There's no denying that.
Yeah.
But our team was the most consistent in Black Ops 7.
Yeah, 100%.
We were in every single grand final. We won 2 tournaments. We were the favorite in every grand final, I would say.
Yeah.
Well, that's all
Appreciate
I
you, Two
had.
Tones.
Y'all have a nice one.
Yeah, you too, bro.
See you, bro.
Later, bro. Appreciate it.
I'll probably got like one more, then I'm gonna hop off. I gotta go somewhere tonight. I'm a busy guy tonight.
I got one more too.
Wait, Dill, you're coming tonight, right?
Whoa.
Coming.
I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere,
Coming
Zin.
is
I don't know if
crazy.
I'm
Where y'all
going
going?
anywhere.
You say that you're on the thing. Like what? Like,
Bro,
Yeah.
it's a surprise, bro. Chill, Ben.
I
Damn.
Oh, I don't know.
What happens tonight, man? What's going on?
I don't know. I might turn my stream back on a little, maybe around like 6 p.m. CST, and my stream will be back on.
Oh, there's some shit
going on. And then there's a flank tonight at like 8 p.m. CST. It's a busy day.
Yeah, leak, Tony. What's going on?
Don't
here?
leak, Tone.
I have no idea. I mean, we're playing MW3 tonight. No, I genuinely don't know if Dill's coming. He was there yesterday, so that's why I asked him.
I'll be there, Zin. I'll be there, bro. I was just kidding.
Hell yeah.
That will be there. We get it. Oh wait, you weren't on my team yesterday. Fuck. Hopefully we get a team today. I'm down.
They should have picked you.
Nah, today that changes.
Nah, yeah, and that's like your prime right there. You and Bose, NJ Rod.
Me and Money B, MW3.
Wait, you guys are playing like OG MW3?
Yeah.
The OG
yeah.
MW3.
Oh, I thought you meant like recent. Oh, that's gonna be gas.
That'll be fun. Hell yeah, I'm excited. Oh, we got one more. Let's get this guy in here.
Guys, if we don't answer your question, Dill and I are probably gonna do these every day. So
guys, it's a surprise, bro. It was a surprise. Yes, I'm playing in the legacy match today. MW3 Stump will be there. We're playing tonight.
Yes, sir.
What's up?
First off, I just want to say congrats to Sam on the baby.
Yes, sir. Papa Sam.
Yeah, obviously there was a lot of ROSTERMANIA questions. I have some of my own too, but I'm going to avoid that. I wanted to ask you guys, what are your thoughts on like a potential return to like a console league again? Because I saw in a Flycast episode, Davis was saying that he heard a lot of pros saying that after all the PC issues at Champs, they kind of want to maybe go back to console. And even with MW4 is going to be the first new COD being released that's not supporting old gen, I think. So it might be a lot more optimized for like PS5s too. So like, what do you guys think?
I mean, it would solve a lot of problems, but I think that we've also opened up like the possibility of playing on PC with a lot of the positive things, like a lot of broadcast related things. And I think that we're just too far into the PC like platform to go back to console at this point. It would create a lot of good things though. Like it would be a lot cheaper to run events, which would be nice. You could fund a lot more things. The competitive integrity would be better. The hacking situation would be better. So I think it goes both ways.
Hackers
but unfortunately,
are taking
I
over
think that
console now
because
too.
we're here, I don't know. Yeah, but like I feel like it's harder. It's a lot more annoying to hack on console. I feel like than it is on PC. But
I wonder what the players would pick. Like I'm genuinely curious if you polled the league, what would win? Because I'm sure that they're frustrated with the inconsistency on PC, but I still feel like they'd pick PC.
Joey D's in my chat made a good point. He said we can't hold patches or updates, so they would have to play on the current version of the game.
Because we used to go to events and that would happen too. They would update the game the day before the event, so we just play on a whole new patch.
Great point.
There's a lot of like logistical shit with PC, just like performance as well. Like having fucking 500 frames while competing is nice. Like what Joe said with the patches. Like there's a lot of stuff that goes.
Well, that is a very.
I feel like now that we're here, it's like, fuck.
Well, that's very underrated too. That's very important because that's happened at events where like the game changed 2 days before the event and you're playing on a brand new patch.
Yeah, it happened like every event, bro.
I felt like it happened at every event.
Literally every
event.
event.
Drop the update.
Yeah.
That was fucking crazy.
Good point, Joe. That's why you're employed.
Hell yeah, Tantrum. Thank you, bro.
Wait, I had one more.
Oh, you're going. No, you're good. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, I heard you guys like gloss over it earlier, talking about the reunion of Dante and AG on Vancouver. And I was hearing a lot of talk yesterday about saying, like, even you were saying, Dill, like the AR market's like really dry right now, and I feel like for a Dante and AG duo, you'd kind of need like a really vetty, hold it down, sit in the middle kind of AR, and also like a slide for me. I'm gonna bait for you type of sub, run it down sub, you know.
Yeah.
So like, what do you think would be like if the Dante AG rumors are true? What do you like? What's like the best two people that you could pair with them?
Shit, it's tough because like you said, someone has to really sacrifice to team with those two. Because when that team found success, Lamar was averaging a minute 30 in the hill minimum every game, and Mac was planning every bomb and averaging probably a lot of hill time too. But yeah, it'd be like a Skies, Insight, Estriel, Envoy-ish type. But
I think Super is not a bad shout. Super,
maybe
Sid,
Super.
Pred, and then like Kismet, Neptune. I mean, the issue is like the.
But isn't Super Killhorn? Like Super has that rep about Killhorn. Like, and the other two also kind of kill horror. So it's like it's not necessarily bad to have killers on the team, but You're gonna need someone to not kill her.
Yeah, I'd be like, Super, get in the fucking hill, bro.
That's brain dead.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know. That seems, I don't know how true the Sib thing. I think it's kind of true, but I don't think ROSTERMANIA has developed enough to where Sib is just insta teaming up with Pred again. Like, I think there's gonna be a lot more stuff happens, and we'll see where they both go. But I think that was just kind of like some early ROSTERMANIA cheese.
The problem is, I think both of their stock is in the absolute gutter.
I don't think Sib's is that low, to be honest.
I do.
Really?
Who?
Yeah. Dante,
How is it that low?
He had a good year at all. I don't think he had a good year at all. Like
I mean, he got third, fourth,
final, and then
played
since
good.
Then, I don't think that Dante had a good season personally. For
I mean,
the expectation of that roster and how good he can be, I don't think Dante had that good of a season.
I'm not saying he had an okay season, but I don't think, because I feel like Pred's stock is lower than his for sure. Just because Pred's missed the last two champs, he got dropped. So like, I don't think them insta doing up is a thing. Like, I think Dante could still get on a pretty good team. Like players are going to want to play with Dante.
They're playing together, by the way. I was saying this earlier. Like, I don't think no one's committing to this type of duo ship this early. They're going to see what offers they get, right? Like if Sib gets an offer to slot in somewhere, if Pred gets an offer to slot in somewhere, like don't just think that Pred and Sib are this duo looking for two.
Yeah,
I just don't think.
I don't think they should stay as a duo. I think it's a bad fucking idea for both players.
Depends on the board.
They should get Mac and accuracy.
Oh yeah.
Bring Revan out every time to coach.
I don't for the way that their careers have been going in recent years and circling the wagon, I feel like that doesn't really help them buck the trend that they're heading in at the moment.
Never works, man.
Yeah, usually does not.
But maybe if they get two other good players and a coach, that could maybe push against some of the issues that those two have run in together in the past, and like maybe, but I'd have to be convinced of that from my perspective.
Yeah.
What kind of money do they ask for is the question.
Not
because
not 50K, I'll say that.
That might be a hard reality check, Rafi. I'm not gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying.
I think those guys
sitting pretty right now.
I think those guys would want 200. They're not going to get it. I think realistically, they're not getting probably 150 either, unless it's a very competitive market.
Damn, budget cuts.
Those guys are probably, maybe they get I think those guys are probably getting a 150 to like 90 offer.
150 to 90?
Yeah,
like 90 to 150.
I'd say 110 to 150.
Oh, 90K.
I think they could get like, I'll probably say like 130-ish, 150-ish, like a high end. And then like, it really depends on the org. Like, does the org come in? Because sometimes we've seen orgs come in and kind of be dumb on spending. Like, here's 250 for you. Here's another 200 for you.
Remember what I was talking about earlier about the risk of getting these type of contracts? Because
this is like actually prime example of that.
Just had, and it's like, do I give AG and Pred after last year 150K each? If I'm like a G2, I mean, that team could very easily bomb the fuck out, and you just blew up. You know.
Do we think there's a way where Toronto goes for someone like Sib and they try to build like a very fast roster with like Kleenex, Kip, Sib as their AR, and then like a quick SMG?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, I feel like Sib is a good, because Toronto needs to get one person or they have two people that can get killed if they keep Kleenex and Kips, but like if they want to win a chip or go further and make it to Sundays consistently, they need to get like a Nep or a Sib or like someone that they can take a risk on that but can get kills versus the top teams.
Yeah.
To be honest. All right, Tange, appreciate you, bro.
Thank you guys so much for having me, man.
Later,
yes, sir. How we going?
Absolutely, brother. Flash.
All right, boys. I'm about to hop off. I'm gonna go chill for the little. Get ready.
See you later, bro.
I'll see you later, Zin. Thanks for leaking my announcement, bro. I'm playing MW3 today, man. No one knew. Literally, no one knew, and then you just ruined it. It's all good.
Yeah, I heard you literally told your stream earlier.
W. I'll see you guys later. Peace out, boys.
He said W.
All right, guys. It's gonna be it for me. Unfortunately, it's leaked. Yes, I will be playing in the Optic MW3 Legacy Week. No, that original MW3, not 23 MW3. Back in the old day, Unk Day MW3, you know, PP90, MP7, Snakin, Dome CTF. There's only CTF and S&D. There's only 2 game modes in that game. So I'm going to have to remember the maps. Arcaden, Dome. I'll remember them when I spawn in. I have the layouts remembered, but I can't really remember the names of most of them. But appreciate you guys tuning into the stream. Another W stream today. We're going to be going live again at 6 p.m. CST when all the other streams go on. So if you want to come hang out, pull up. we're gonna definitely turn the ads down for that as well. So pull up and yeah, VOD review. I might have to, but I need to go like sleep. But I'm actually hella tired, or maybe go work out. One of the two. I need to go do something. But thank you all for tuning in for another day of ROSTERMANIA. We didn't really get anything too crazy today. Any announcements? But just like the Goats of Hope saying Scrap might be going to, or FaZe is interested potentially. So we'll probably be hearing some more in the coming days. But the flank is also tonight. So I'm going to try to play the legacy match, and then Matt Craig, he said he'll have his setup ready for me because he's the fucking GOAT. So I might join the flank a little bit later. I mean, you guys will be seeing me. I'm either on the legacy match, and then I'm going straight to the flank if I could join in time for the flank. But busy day. I'll see you guys all there. See you guys in my stream later, and then the flank stream later. Love you all. Peace out. Thank you for watching. We're going to find someone to host. And maybe Sam, because Zin's probably going to get off soon. So let's just go host Samuel Octane. More ROSTERMANIA shit today. I'm uploading all this stuff on my second YouTube channel at More Attached if you missed anything today. A lot of yapping, a lot of fun. But see you guys all later. Have a good one. Peace out, everyone. Have a good one. Love you all. You guys are all the best. Go show Octavius some love.
Second or worse, I think it was super easy, and I think now it's much more of a combo. Don't know what they end up doing.